Ghost, I believe.
Good luck, Hollow.
Thanks for the good luck, man. Good run.
Hashtag team meme.
Team memes.
Right. I'm heading off too. Good luck, Metako, and good luck to the Final 9 runners.
Thanks, Elbod.
Thanks, Elbod. Grats, dude.
We could probably go straight on to just full FF9 commentary at this point, seeing as I will be switching to that with Spike after I finish this in a bit.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
So as we did note there again, Caracarn, a little bit unfortunate luck. 22 steal attempts is not what you want, even in a marathon or a relay race setting like this.
Could be worse.
Yeah. Do you have kind of a mark you like to reset at? Do you give yourself like 2 full turns or something?
Usually, well, on Japanese version, like no more than 2 rounds.
Hmm. Yeah, then the next available time you can get a Mage Masher isn't until the 2nd full dungeon, so quite a ways into it, and you really need it to cut off a lot of potential attacks later on, or early on.
Not gonna bother doing puck skip, because I always miss it.
Yeah, puck skip is pretty dumb. Every time I've tried to do it, which is not a lot, but it's a little awkward. Basically, Puck is that little character that runs into that rat-like character, or that literal rat character that runs into you back there. You can actually talk to an NPC right as he's about to hit you, and it'll still knock VV over, but it will allow you to still have control of him, and it saves a handful, maybe like 4 seconds or something.
So to put this Mage Masher steal thing into perspective, Hollow here last year, somewhat infamously, took about 9 minutes to get a Mage Masher steal. Keeping in mind it is only 1 in 16, but it can go on for a while.
Hey, real quick, I'm going to head out. Thanks to all the FF8 runners. Thank you to the commentators. You guys were awesome. And good luck to all the FF9 runners.
Good job.
Thanks, man. Good job.
Cheers.
Take care, guys.
I see you're electing not to use the blue text boxes, Hollow.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna regret that. We'll find out.
We'll see. We'll see how Mage Masher goes.
I feel like I've been like one of the few runners who doesn't switch to blue text box. So
it's sort of gained in popularity recently. I'm not really sure why. It's just one of those things.
Well,
because the way I do the config menu now is I just hold right and just put everything to the right. Even the custom. That's why I have the controller icon in the corner. Is I actually change it to the like the custom controller thing. At first, I thought
it was actual preference. Yeah.
At first, I thought you actually had to put turbo on the right D-pad when I was running the Japanese version, but then I started practicing NA version without turbo. I realized you could just hold the D-pad right, and it will. You just hold right and then just press down, and it will just flip everything to the right. And that's everything that you need is changing to the right. So pretty.
Blue text boxes seems to be something that is somewhat popular in the JP community too, for some reason. I know that when I've seen Gira run, he does it as well. It doesn't actually save any time. It's just, I guess, people just like the way it looks.
All right, Metako, good luck with the sources.
Thanks very much.
I'm gonna head off also. You guys can.
Oh, come on, Hollow. I thought for sure you'd make up time here.
No, it begins.
I said Caracarn was worried about 22 attempts. Here comes number 23. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, the Mage Masher just saves too much time and too many fights early on to just skip past it.
So fun fact, there is technically another way to go about not getting the Mage Masher, because one of the areas in the Ice Cavern actually has a hidden chest which contains one, but typically attempts don't take this long.
Yes.
I mean, 1 in 16 sounds like a lot, but when you consider that you're stealing 4 times per round, it really doesn't usually take more than 3 or 4 rounds at most.
Yeah.
So even during a race setting, this is what we would elect to do, and just unfortunate that sometimes this happens.
Yeah, if worse came to worse, if all of his party wiped, then he could pick up a Mage Masher. The first fight it's like truly crucial for would be the boss of the Ice Cavern. But...
Yeah. You would run into a few issues, possibly, I don't know, maybe killing plant spiders, but that would be the least of your worries, I think.
I have pretty low health. I thought a dagger.
They do, yeah.
There it is.
Oh god.
What was that? I don't think I was quite 40, but...
It's 5:45.
It's better than last year.
Hey, remember the Japanese record had a 40. At one point, had a 46 steel Mage Masher.
Whoa. Just refuse to reset, man. Just
actually, that's the funny thing. He did reset. He reset after like a 15 steel, and then he kept the 46 steel, and ended up being the record at the time. And it was the record for like a year too.
Wow. By
so
which
Perseverance is the name of the game.
That was a Samiru, and it was 9:29:33 was the record on JP version.
Hey, chat, we got it.
So, to note a little bit about here coming up, so this is the first fight where, kind of right off that, we're seeing the ATB weight trick. And in case anybody's coming in, I know ATB weight is something that's prevalent, I think in FF7 runs and maybe a few other games, but the basic idea is that you can kind of, obviously, I mean, as you see an active time bar filling up, when it's full, you can choose an action and you watch that animation take place. Once the animation is over with, the attack is done, then it resets to 0. Well, actually being on ATB weight, then you can basically queue up an action. Let's say he queues up an action with Zidane here, an attack. He can then go into a sub-menu, like the item menu with one of the other characters. Let Zidane's attack finish. No other bars will finish up. No other bars will fill up during that time. So then if your character can outspeed your opponent, then you can basically get in 2 attacks in one turn.
Oh man, this is the worst luck ever.
I said the double.
And this is displaying how it doesn't work.
Did we get the triple? No, we didn't get the triple.
But
needless to say, that there's no danger in this fight that Kara's doing right now. However, as part of their part of the play theme of what's going on here, they have special effects which are attacks that do 0 damage but take a significant amount of time to complete.
Okay, good. You didn't do a third one. Just needed one more hit. I got the double ATB weight with Zidane and Blink, but it wasn't good enough.
God.
I probably could have skipped killing. Oh, you know what? If I had skipped killing, whichever is the one that did Pyro first. If I had just skipped killing him, I might have been able to.
It looked like you kind of queued it really fast and kind of got screwed over there.
Alright, boys, I want hundreds on these sword fighting games.
So
harder than it might seem to be. It might seem like oh, it's just basic, but on console, this is still pretty hard. You have to. I forget. On console, you cannot make a single mistake, right? There's no way possible to get 100 with a mistake.
You can technically make a mistake. The only, as far as I know, that's confirmed is you can make a mistake on the second input, but it requires obviously no mistakes after, and you have to be very quick about it. So the way that it kind of works is most of how many nobles you're going to be getting is based on the chain bonus of how many you get in a row, as well as the speed at which you do it. So the only thing that requires you getting 100 is to impress Queen Brain. But if you mess up early on and you are sort of on point after that, you can still get it.
Taking my headphones off. Somehow I still got 76, even though I missed like 4 inputs.
Yo, GG.
It's kind of ironic because someone who was originally supposed to be in this race that Kara replaced due to real life circumstances is probably has the reputation of being the best at this minigame, so hopefully one of the three of us can get the hundo.
For anyone who doesn't understand what we're talking about, if you impress 100 nobles, you get 10,000 gil. And even if you impress 99, you get like less than 900 gil. So it's quite an increase. It doesn't make a huge difference in the course of the run. All it's really going to affect is you can skip picking up a few gil piles here and there, maybe an ether or a phoenix pinion here and there, which sell for 1,000 apiece. But it's comforting to get, I will say.
Yeah, the reward that you get for the nobles kind of scales linearly up until 99, and then the 100 is 10,000 flat, which is actually something that they added for the English version, because in the Japanese version it just continues the normal scale. So I think for 100 you get just under 900. It's like 880 something.
Yeah, I actually saw the code or whatever for it, or the script for it, and the only difference in the NA version compared to the Japanese version is that they added the line, if 100 nobles, you get 10,000 gil.
Yeah.
They just added that line to the script.
Another interesting thing about the nobles script, actually, on that note, is that you don't start seeing certain inputs until you're partway, until you've reached a certain threshold of consecutive inputs. So I know that, I think once you get past that point, you start seeing circle and square, which you otherwise wouldn't, and I believe it's up and down or left and right. So you'll only be able to see two sets from either the D-pad side and the face button side until you sort of reach that.
It starts off just triangle X, left and right. And obviously, as soon as I hit the first left or right input, I end up messing it up.
Yeah.
I can't in this rhythm of hitting triangle and X.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you always kind of, at least I know I find myself, when you start off, you just feel like it's going to go X triangle forever. It's just going to be 50 inputs of X and triangle. All right, this is the dream. And as soon as the left or right pops up, it's pretty frustrating. Left and right are definitely bottom tier directional inputs.
Well, it's kind of ironic because getting the 100 nobles, one of the tricks for people that are good at it is doing things like anticipating triangle X is pretty important, but on the flip side is you can sort of over anticipate it and kind of get antsy on it, and then when you think it's coming up next, but when in fact that's when it switches and you mess up.
The thing is, you don't even have to, well, I guess in order to get 100 you have to do it somewhat quickly, but in order to do it without missing any inputs, you don't even have to do it fast, because it's like you still have to wait the same amount of time for the inputs to show up. So
yeah,
if you just mash through it and get all of them wrong, you're not going to save time compared to doing it slowly.
Yeah, I remember that was kind of, it was like a very short-lived myth I think we had, because I remember some people had the strategy, just mash through it and just get through as quickly as you can, just kind of accept whatever.
Does not save a single frame.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, Hollow coming up here on his King Leo fight. Was unfortunate, couldn't make up any time on that 22 attempt Mage Masher of Butera. See if he can make up a little bit of time here, seeing a little bit less SFX from the boys over here.
Another big difference between this version and the Japanese version, besides just the turbo, is that the analog control on the DualShock controller is actually much worse than with the Kiwami controller, because you actually don't get the maximum range on this controller on the analog stick, because the plastic surrounding the analog stick gets in the way, so you can't actually move it as far as you should be able to. So you actually run slower with the analog in this version if you're not using turbo, unless you use D-pad, and running with D-pad is a lot more annoying.
Or unless you rig your controller to rip off the pieces of plastic underneath the analog. There's been some very interesting tests done by another runner, record holder, Lisboheim, about this recently, and it's quite a significant difference on how much it adds up for how much slower you're actually going.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Pretty good fight there for Hollow.
FF8 is the same way, by the way, with the diagonal running on the world map. Of course, you didn't see that in FF8 PC because there's no analog control. But on console FF8, if you run diagonally on the world map, you actually run faster. But with the DualShock controller, it's not quite as fast as with the Kiwami. You run so fast with the Kiwami on the world map if you run diagonally. It's really hard to do though, because you have to keep the camera in the right position. You have to keep adjusting the camera constantly as you're running.
So Hollow's doing nobles here. Trying not to say too much because I don't think he muted himself, but...
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I made a big mistake not taking my headphones off. It's like, oh shoot, I'm gonna get distracted.
Spike Vegeta's yelling in my ear.
Looks like you messed one up, I think.
Oh god,
I didn't quite
that.
see. It looked like 80? Not
I
78?
don't know.
Had you messed up before I said something?
I messed up the first input.
I'm about to say the very first input was a right input. I was like, for real? This game, dude. You're like I always super over anticipate the X or the triangle. I'm like ready to go on those.
I hit X. I was like, no, it's right. What?
That's rolling deep, man. That's just committing hard to X. I am just mashing out this first input, dude.
I'm not sure if other runners have this issue, but I have an issue when doing nobles where I sort of equate face buttons with directional buttons in that sometimes I'll press X instead of down or vice versa.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely do that.
Yeah.
I think that comes from my DDR days playing that on a controller. Like, yeah.
Dude.
You kind of get a sync up there and you're like, oh, wait. One of these things is not like the other, man. This is not going to work.
Does it allow you to use either for playing DDR on a controller?
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
Alright, so we're finally coming here to moving into the first of 3 Steiner fights.
Now, Steiner always attacks first. But now I can do an ATB wait here with Blink, since I got... You have to have pretty good ATB on 2 characters. I might not kill him here. 1 HP left.
Are you kidding me?
I should have attacked the Senna. I knew I should have attacked the Senna.
1 HP.
I thought 2 blanks and a Zidane was auto death. I thought that did
No.
it. No.
If Zidane hits for 80, 84, or you hit 84 plus 42 plus 42, then he has 1 HP left.
Dang, dude.
So since I already saw the 24 or 42 and the 84, I should have attacked the Senna.
You lagged a little bit for me. I'm assuming, did you not get the silk shirt?
I don't steal on that.
You don't steal for okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of these fights in the opening have little additional steals you can get, but especially in that fight in particular, it's kind of optional whether or not runners want to do it. There's certainly some benefits to it, but it also takes away the consistency of, the run-to-run differences.
So again, ATB wait, it might seem early on here like it's going to be a prevalent thing throughout the run, and it is more now that the runs these days incorporate the Tantaran route, an optional boss we're going to be fighting on Disc 2. But yeah, for the most part, it only is going to work if your character that you're doing the ATB wait with actually outspeeds the opponent. So Steiner 1 is an instance where both Zidane and Blank, and I'm assuming Senna does not outspeed Steiner. No.
He doesn't, though. Marcus Marcus outspeeds King Leo on that fight, which is
He has to go first.
a little known. Yeah, it's very close. It's also something that isn't typically that useful, just because of how many rounds it would normally take. But there are scenarios in which you would want to do it, and it would save you a round.
I love how Steiner is accidentally a great actor in this scene.
Yeah, dude. I feel I would have tipped Queen Braun off a little bit. Why does that look exactly like the guy I just sent out to go look for him?
It's just, you know, audience participation.
Mm-hmm.
There's some plays like that.
Well, maybe she should be pissed that he's not doing his job then. Go find my daughter or be in the play. That's, you know.
Well, it's more fun to be in the play, right?
As long as you're having fun, you know. I don't know. My daughter could be captured right now. It is what it is.
That's the motto of the Pluto Knights, have fun.
So yeah, coming up here for Steiner 2 and 3 are both pretty straightforward. It's faster. There's a ton of text that could be going on in these fights, but instead if you have Zidane, Vivi, and Marcus just kill themselves off, then the fight's just in. Essentially, Steiner 3 lasts a little bit longer, but don't have Garnet kill herself. That's a bad strategy.
I almost could have had Vivi accidentally killed Garnet there.
I'm pretty sure every runner has a horror story where they've killed Garnet in one of these.
Yeah, because see there, I attacked Zidane with Garnet. So if I had pressed down, to target Vivi like right as Zidane died, then I would have accidentally targeted Garnet instead.
That's always how it happens. Yep. Yeah, dagger at this. When you're doing kind of like suicide attacks on yourself, your damage is pretty good. So even dagger, you wouldn't think her damage would be high enough, but yeah, she can knock out Zidane as well. All the characters, but even Zidane, I should say.
I feel when this isn't even going to be sub 30 bomb split.
It's not going to be? Oh, yeah, mine's not either. What am I talking about?
Yeah, because of the Mage Masher.
22nd attempt and like 37th Mage Masher.
Actually, even with a good Mage Masher, this is still a pretty bad split, because King Leo is pretty bad, and then I got the bad damage rolls on Steiner 1.
You hear that, Tojju? It's your shot, dude.
I know, this is it. We need FF9 to be a bro for Team Mog.
A bro, please.
Yeah.
Unless he paid it off, no.
I don't think any kind of amount.
FF9 is that kind of game, though.
We accept bribes?
25, 30 minutes, like that's a pretty big... Easily that, I mean not easily, but like it can swing. I think pretty well. I certainly think a team could at least like take a big chunk of a lead out of anything. But...
Yeah, depending on FF9 goes, this team can lose plus or minus probably 20 minutes, I'd say. If things go really bad or really good.
Yeah,
or... go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, or FF9 could double down on the torture of Team Mog, and we could be down even more.
We're
not going there yet, though. Let's just wait and see.
But yeah, it could happen for sure. Also, is Steiner named ST for Caracarn?
Yeah.
Okay.
30-30 on that split. That's...
Yeah, so for anyone who might... So, kind of the big deciding factor on a lot of that RNG we're talking about time-wise. That factor is about to come up, starting with this very first dungeon.
That was a pretty good fight.
Unlike a lot of other Final Fantasy games where either the step counter is consistent, like a lot of games, you're going to get pretty much the same amount of encounters, no matter what you do movement-wise or anything, or no matter what luck you roll. In this game, the step counter actually resets at the beginning of every room, which means you have potential to just not get an encounter for long stretches of time. That means you also have potential to get an encounter on every single screen throughout the entire run. The worst I've ever heard of, I've heard some people get into around 100 or so encounters. Kind of an average amount is around like 55 to 60. I've heard people get less than 40. And unfortunately, as you guys have already seen, the battle speed in this game is very slow. I know ElbodYkso famously, he always just turn the battle speed up to the max, even if it's your first time playing the game. So if you get stuck into an encounter, you're probably going to be there for a little while, and each of them are completely random, and there potentially could be a few of them or a lot of them all throughout the run. So that's where a lot of this potential 20-minute spread comes from.
Yeah, just based on how slow, not only how slow the ATB is in this game, but how slow the battles load in this particular version. You see it remedied in PC a little bit, but in terms of console, generally you're probably looking at 25-30 seconds an encounter minimum, and that's assuming that nothing bad happens during that encounter.
Yeah, it's also from the problem that, so in a lot of other Final Fantasy games, again, you can get kind of just a general runaway if you're just holding down like R1 and L1 or whatever buttons it might be in that game. Unfortunately here, that's pretty rare to get, unfortunately. I think it was them trying to make an effort to make each of the characters very, like, a specific character archetype. So Zidane, being a thief, one of his main things is he can flee from a fight. That's one of the abilities you can learn with him. So flee, in addition to losing a little bit of gil, that shouldn't really have an effect on any of these runs. It also is just a longer animation that you have to watch. And just, you have to have that character fill up his ATB before you can really do anything. So it just adds to the fights being pretty lengthy in this game. Alright, and that praying for good encounter luck throughout the run will start right here with Caracarn's run. About to enter, it's just one short screen, but I've seen up to 2 encounters here before, so
I've seen 3.
You've seen 3? Oh my god.
I actually probably should have just gotten one. I mean, getting one on before Prison Cage is actually not really a big deal, and it actually can end up giving you problems later because he doesn't get to level 2.
It's like a free, 23 experience?
Yeah, so what they're talking about here is the first little segment of the game here is interesting in that ideally we want to get Zidane to level 4 before the major boss in the Ice Cavern. Level 3 is also acceptable, but in order to reach those targets, obviously we need to fight some encounters. That first screen there is unique in that Zidane is solo, and what that means is that when you kill the enemy, he gets the full EXP value from it. So after that point, from that point onward, he's going to have Steiner and Vivi with him, which means the experience from the monsters gets split by 1/3. So obviously it's much easier to get to the target experience we want if Zidane gets that first encounter, because it's such a big boost right off the get-go.
Also, getting to level 2 raises his spirit, and that makes him makes his trance not run out in 2 turns like it will here. So if he gets to level 2, then you also don't have to see this detrance animation.
It's probably something like 7 seconds you get back right here. So, and with the Mage Masher, you're either going to get a solo Fang or a solo Goblin on that first screen, so you're always going to one-shot them. So it usually is only going to be about
Back attack.
Unless you back attack. Like,
Unless you get a back attack.
The JP world record actually got a back attack thing on that screen. And then, of course, it ended up being an insanely good run anyway.
Yeah, you can flee away from the counters, but it really depends on the enemy's level. So if Fang is level 1, but for some reason a Goblin is level 5, and so it's a lot harder to flee from a Goblin than it is from playing Fang. Okay, almost gone. What time is this? What do you have, Kara? Oh crap, this is like a 32.
So in Prison Cage 2, I'm hoping to get a broadsword steel, so that I can take the iron sword off of Blink. Because you can't unequip a weapon. The only way you can unequip a weapon is by equipping a different weapon on top of it. So I used to steal immediately until I got the broad, but okay, I got it. But it's actually, it wastes way too much time to steal more than once. So if I don't get it, then I just have to buy it. And it's a good thing I don't have to buy it, since I only got 76 nobles.
Looks like Metako's on Ultimacia.
Hopefully I don't have to do level 3 Sea Lion.
Without Silk Shirt? Ew. I guess you steal VVs. Yeah, you just take VVs, I guess.
Yeah, the two big stats on Sea Lion is that it'll be the difference between having 160 or 199 hit points, which just allows you to be a little more aggressive, and also that your attack damage, basically, you're either going to do 84, 88, 92, or 96 with Zidane at level 3 for each of your attacks. That just, everything goes up to where it's now 88's the bottom, and you can do up to 100. So, if you're level 3, it's almost impossible, pretty much, to get a 5 round on the Sea Lion. But with level 4, it's more about a 50-50 shot.
Now, it's much safer to do level 3 on... Sea Lion actually does less damage with Tsunami. It only does like 80 damage with Tsunami on this version, whereas it does like almost 120 on JP version. So if you do level 3 Sea Lion on Japanese version, you pretty much have to wait for trance. But you can actually do it without trance on this version.
You know, I think this might be weird. I think Zorn and Thorn might be my favorite characters in FF9.
Really?
That's really weird.
Just from the way they talk.
I remember always getting to that first scene with them and thinking, man, I can't wait till this scene's over.
But I rather like their quirky theme music too, actually.
Yeah, dun 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 dun. Love it.
I think the twist with them at the end is kind of brilliant. I think it's really good, but...
You're a giant monster demon.
Spoilers.
Sick nightmare fuel, dude.
Spoilers in a speedrun, please.
Yeah, Caracarn, if you could start slowing down your text mashing, I cannot read any of this text.
Alright, time for my turn.
Well, don't worry, I suck at text messaging, so you'll be able to read it.
Oh yeah, my select button's broken, kinda.
I'm really bad at text mashing.
That's why I like running JP better.
How do you test your matching skills exactly?
I can tell. Just by looking at other people.
Oh, are mine good?
Better than mine.
Alright, everyone in chat, I want y'all to give a score to Hollow right now. How is text mashing?
Tell me if I'm not matching fast enough.
How well can you read his text? That's what you can base it off of. Guess the story.
If you can get to the third word, I'm not mashing fast enough.
Oh, your mashing was bad. You got an encounter.
No.
So again, this is what we're talking about. Thankfully, it's a frontal attack, not a back attack.
Ow! That Fang with an instant ATB, man.
Dang, that thing was fast. So again, that went ahead and net him level 2, which it's gonna set it up pretty well. Well, now he's baby. We getting to level 4, everyone.
So
Hollow is set, dude.
No.
where Hollow got that encounter is pretty much the first encounter check of that screen if you're just running even somewhat optimally.
Yeah.
So if you get an encounter around the halfway point, it's definitely possible to get another one. So we're gonna see what happens here.
All right, here we go.
Please no.
Cross your fingers.
Please no.
Oh no!
We're good.
The commentator curse, man.
Dude, I was waiting for the level 3 Zidane on prison cages.
I'd be so unhappy.
I was like, dude, can free energy just one-shot these nerds? Let's go.
You can also save time in the prison cage fight by holding down square. You'll save some frames.
Did you get 2 encounters before prison
Yep.
cage?
Yeah.
I did.
Alright, so the score is Caracarn 0, Hollow 2. Unfortunately, these are golf rules, so Hollow's not doing it.
Yes.
Also note for Caracarn running throughout the theater ship right here, he picked up 3 ethers along the way. I'm assuming. Yeah, so those are not actually going to be used for their intended purpose. He's just grabbing them to sell later on once he gets to Lindblom. Each ether sells for 1,000 gil, so you can use that for quite a few pieces of equipment purchasing here in the early part of the game.
Time's coming up pretty soon for Metako, so Tojju, get ready.
Yeah,
Just
get
give
ready.
me a heads up.
So yeah, here I'm only gonna get 7 XP on Zyde. 23.
Yeah, so it makes it to where you need usually 3 full encounters, or at least killing 3 different enemies in order to net level 2, as opposed to just 1. So
I need 0. I just need 4 plant spiders and I'll be good.
Back attack.
Oh man, it's tied up 2-2.
Just let me know when it's upcoming, Metako, so I can use the save screen.
Oh well, it's like it's soon.
Okay.
It's one of these 2 hits. I'm pretty sure. It's either this one or the next one. Time. Go. Go, 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 go.
Congrats, dude.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thanks, man. Do some damage, Toj.
I'll try my best. Good first step would be getting what, a sub 22 attempt Mage Master?
I have.
That's all you need to
That's
do
the
to
dream.
save time on both runners here.
I have sacrificed much for FF9. Now is the time for repayment.
Mm-hmm.
So you also saw a little technique there by Caracarn, the first of many times throughout the run you'll see it, where he actually it looked like he accidentally maybe went off screen and then came back on. And it's actually because the encounters cost so much time, it's actually worth it if you ever can to basically split a screen up by entering another screen somewhere halfway across it or so, and then come back on and then split that chance in half basically. So it might seem like you technically, you could YOLO it, but the encounter rate is so high in FF9's console version that it's really always, if you can find anywhere to walk off screen and walk back on, you should do it.
So I also try to do kind of stop and go technique like the TS does on that screen. but it didn't work.
You do it on the third screen?
And that really short screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the second screen I stopped for like 2 seconds.
I think I stopped a little bit too early, maybe. And another back attack.
That's like pure superstition anyway.
That actually is, yeah.
I mean, things like stopping on screens changes RNG. Just the issue with this game versus a game like 7 or 8 is that there's no set way to change it by taking different steps because it's different every time.
Vivi died.
Yeah, so Vivi dying here is obviously not a great thing. The only way to one-shot these Dendrobium enemies, that floating enemy, is with a Steiner Fire Sword, which you need Vivi and Steiner to be alive in order to use it. Coming up here for the Plant Brain fight. So the basic idea is there's 1 HP gate you can push Plant Brain to that will make blank show up. However, you can also just skip to that if Zidane just dies. So right off the bat, he's going to hope that Zidane's got a good ATB here. Let's see what happens.
I'm
Best and
waiting for Pollen anyway, because I'm not going to risk dying.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
If Zidane does whiff, you can alternatively have Vivi fire him.
I'm sorry, chat.
No regrets.
I don't know when you split, but obviously the split is coming up. For Plant Brain, or Plant Brain.
Oh, that's not good.
Just a Plant Brain, dude.
Plant Brain.
And Vivi died again. I'll probably just leave him dead
there we go.
now.
Ah!
Hello?
It's King Leo.
All right, Team Mog
Calling
saving
to get his
time.
Mage Masher back.
Yeah.
Yo, which attempt was that?
I think it was 7.
Yo, you saved a lot of time.
Yeah.
That feel when 7th attempt saves a ton of time on both teams.
So fun fact, I don't know if the other 2 runners do, but you can actually ATB wait on Mage Masher as well. It's questionably useful, but if you notice there, Baku killed Cinna immediately, which is actually really bad because it limits your attempts by 1 every round. So it actually helped me out there.
So again, like Caracarn alluded to earlier, by stealing the broadsword from Prison Cage 2, he was effectively able to rip the iron sword off of Blank. And this is a completely forced encounter here with these. You can get 2, 3, or 4 plant spiders, and you ideally want to give all the experience to Zidane, because again, your goal is to get to level 4. Level 3 is acceptable, but you want to see level 4. It is also very possible you could see an encounter in the Ice Cavern, so that is something else that the runners need to keep in the back of their mind.
Well, he's still only level 3, because I only got 3 plant spiders, and Vivi was... If Vivi had been alive, I would have just killed him with Vivi, probably. That fight did not go well at all. I kind of messed up. I accidentally attacked with Blink Zidane.
Yeah, that's another kind of interesting dynamic about that fight, is that Vivi's fire, you can at any point switch to being a fire all on everything, with any of his magic spells, really. But he alternatively can option to that if he knows guaranteed just level 3 on Zidane, and just let everyone take the experience. But with Vivi being dead, it wasn't quite worth it.
Whoa.
And Hollow picks up where he left off on the first screen of the Evil Forest, picking up that next encounter. Also, you might be seeing us fight a lot of encounters, killing off a lot of enemies here in the Evil Forest. Most of that's really just to kind of get Zidane there to level 4, and you can one-shot most every enemy. That's not the case. Most every other dungeon from here, we're going to be running from everything, or there might be like a single enemy. Pretty much if we can one-shot an enemy, we'll go ahead and do it, and other than that, we're going to go, dang, all the back attacks today. Again, Hollow there breaking up that third screen. Just to reduce the chances as much as you can.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. How was it?
A good phone call.
I was still wondering who it was that got that phone call. About to start taking bets.
Alright, so I need 34 experience. One plant spider gives 22. Let's go.
Yeah, it takes, I think it's 103 total experience to get to level 4.
101.
It's 101, okay. So
you have 34. So if you get 3 plant spiders and kill them with Vivi and Zidane, then you will be 1 short.
Or I could get 4, and let's not try to jinx it.
Well, I got 3, so...
We don't all have to get 3. Okay, so that's what, 4 encounters I got? Oh, and good luck, Tojju.
Thank you.
I got 4 also, including 2 back attacks.
I'd just like to point out I was going to name every character based off an FF10 character, but my 2 opponents are not naming, so feels bad.
Dang, dude.
Well, we didn't agree on it, or whatever.
We haven't taken any donations for naming characters.
Oh. True. Aw, Pollen. Come on, Zidane. You can end this. You can end your suffering. You can't.
Pollen, unfortunately,
Yeah,
might as
so
well
long
be
for the
save
middle.
attack.
You had to wait for the stupid text to clear before you can blow the whistle.
Obviously, this being a marathon run of sorts from these 3 runners, we're going to be saving here and there all throughout the run. Unfortunately, that's a pretty slow save we kind of have to take, because Sea Lion is definitely the first major point where we can wipe. Because it's going to be actually one-on-2 fight, us against 2 targets, and both of them can hit pretty hard.
I really shouldn't have to. I mean, especially if I'm not using Leather Wrist, because I can't crit and trigger the counters early, but still, I don't want to take any chances.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made out about 8 saves throughout the game.
I don't
And
think
most-
1-letter names save that much time on FF9. I don't even know if it saves any time, honestly. Overall.
Yeah. FF9's text boxes are kind of unique compared, because a lot of people have a...
Turn
Hey,
your phone
dude,
off.
That one was mine. God. There's a telemarketer, too. God. FF9's kind of unique in that, for the most part, we kind of have this idea that the text always scrolls, whereas in FF9, think of each text box as it expands up to just however big the text box is, and then it closes back in on itself. So the text itself doesn't really scroll, so it doesn't really matter in that regard whether character names are shortened to 1 or 2
There
characters.
are some places where the text is outside of the box.
Yeah, like Toronto.
Oh, that is true.
Like what?
Toronto. Oh, Torino. Whatever. I don't care.
Toronto.
Oh, well, I got an encounter on this last screen anyway. Of course, whenever I always get an encounter when I don't actually need one on this screen.
Yeah.
And I get another back attack.
Golly, 3 back attacks already.
Go Team Mog, mates.
Don't kill Vivi, please.
I don't know what I did there, but I'm 1 XP short. Thanks, Cara.
Once again, Vivi is important here because this being the Ice Cavern, fire all kills everything.
So I'll get level 4 here anyway.
I also got the instant FFX. Oh my god, the instant double as well! FF9's out for blood today.
Golly. I've never seen so many special effects.
It's a theater.
Yeah, and I work in theater. It's great.
Oops. 3 out of 5 encounters have been back attacks.
My god.
I'm catching up. I only had 1.
Like I say, guys, FF9 is a volatile run, RNG-wise. Absolutely anybody can catch up.
I heard people talking about, like, alertless routes and stuff like that. It's like, okay, maybe on PC version, but...
Oh yeah, on PC we're gonna get, like, 8 total encounters, so yeah, bring on alertless, dude. Alert, for anyone who doesn't know, prevents back attacks. It's an ability that comes with an equipable. We'll be picking up like basically the end of disc 1. But...
Alright, so yeah, so for most routes you have alert from Amicia and onward. After picking up the your little boots.
Little booties.
Your little booties.
Alright, Caracarn coming up on, again, the first major fight of this run, the Sea Lion. So this is Black Waltz number 1 of 3, and he's going to be bringing along the Sea Lion. You can 3-shot Black Waltz, and then the Sea Lion, with Caracarn being at level 4, will either take 5 or 6 rounds. Sea Lion sporting 472 health. So, again, Caracarn can either deal 88, 92, 96, or 100 health on each attack. So, he just has to kind of keep a count in his head. I like to think of 100 as a perfect hit. So, I try to think of, like, 96 counts as, like, -4. And
no, there's no way this is a sub-1 Sea Lion.
No, it's like a 101.
Even if I had gotten a good Mage Masher, this would not have been sub-1 hour Sea Lion. Not with 3 back attacks, 5 encounters.
Oh, feels bad. The first input was a left, and I got 99.
Dang, dude.
Sorry, chat. I tried.
You killed these 2 nerds, though.
I actually thought I was going to get the 100 anyway, especially since we were talking about it earlier, but no dice.
Yo, if I get 4 lands, I can get level 5 for Sea Lion.
It was 99 double.
89 Tojju.
So with this being just 1 character, Caracarn has to pay attention once Zidane's health gets down to just below 40 health. He's going to have to throw potions and high potions in order to not immediately get one-shot then by Sea Lion.
Oops. Good start, 100.
All right. So again, you can count along with it, guys. 5 round is obviously preferable with how slow the battle speed is in this game. So... again, he needs 472 total in these 5 attacks.
You really do not want to see Blizzard. You want him to wing as much as possible.
I like the black mage to do Blizzard. Oh, no, Silk shirt on.
Right, so that's a 92.
Fire is a faster animation, though. So you want to
take more
do fire.
Damage.
Also, it might seem like it's weird that the Sea Lion got 2 attacks there. The Blizzara was actually a counter from him. It goes off the little orb in his chest. When it goes from blue to yellow, he uses Blizzara. And when it goes from yellow to red, which it's going to do after 1 more attack here from Caracarn, he will then use Tsunami, which he absolutely needs to be you know.
Fun fact, I never noticed that that thing changes color before.
Really?
Until you mentioned it.
What?
I never even paid attention to that.
What?
It changes color twice too.
It's in the middle
I
of the
never looked
screen,
at it.
and it's
You're kidding me.
Now I see it. Now it's obvious.
You're kidding me.
Oh my god. All right, so that's a 96, whatever. This guy's an idiot. As long as Cavern can get a 92, a 96, or a 100, then he'll get the kill here. And he got it with 100. Can you believe this idiot?
I've never seen the color change.
Wow.
How long have you been running this game?
Years.
Why would I pay attention to that?
What do you mean?
I count
Why
the
wouldn't you?
damage.
It's so flashy. I don't even care, dude. You definitely. All right. Hollow moving into the ice cavern. Let's see how his ice cavern luck works out.
I've never paid attention to it.
Oh my god. I can't wait till RPG Limit Break where I let the world know. I didn't notice that. By the way, guys, a little promotion here. RPG Limit Break, the full-on marathon, is going on next month. May 13th through the 19th, I believe, are the dates.
Yeah.
And this actually, awesome for the FF9 community. This gets to be the closer of that marathon. It's actually going to be a 4-person relay run with Tojju and Caracarn, two of the members you see right here in the race, along with K-Rob and Luzbolheim. So, yeah, an awesome cast of characters who don't know basic game mechanics. But, yeah, that should be a lot of fun. Have you guys actually decided how you're splitting up who's doing which disc?
We have, yeah. K-Rob's going to be doing disc 1. Kara's going to be doing disc 2. Lizbel's doing disc 3, and I'm doing disc 4.
Alright, I'm doing level 3 C line because of Kara.
Should be noted randomly, this is actually quite the year for PlayStation Final Fantasy titles now that FF7 is going to be at SGDQ as well.
Yeah, super
so, yeah,
cool.
Really exciting.
I'm really glad Agent Ebb is getting that opportunity. That's cool. FF7's finally getting a repeat.
Yeah.
Get hyped for that remake. Yeah.
Hollow's got to put his phone on silent.
I really do.
Besides that, though,
okay.
He's moving into C-Line, and he's going to be rocking just the level 3 strat. So again, he's only going to have 160 health to work with as opposed to 199, and he can't deal 100 damage. His rolls go from between 88 and 100 to 84 and 96. So the odds of getting a 5-round here are extremely low.
I should have still loved the rest.
Pretty much needs like 4 96s and like an 88, and I think that adds up to it. Pretty much 184 in the dreams.
Whoa, that was good. Good opener. Wait, no, I'm level 4. What? I miscounted.
Oh, well, never mind. I'm glad I gave you guys all that build up. I was just taking your word for it, dude. Freaking liar here. All right.
Okay, I was off by 1, I guess.
I'm starting to feel more confident about Team Mage's chances.
Yeah, dude. Caracarn doesn't know how the game works. You're good, man. It's the first round.
Oh, no.
Caracarn not paying attention to the screen and doing dagger A.
Hey.
Yo, Daguerre.
The handicaps. We're working out for you, Tojju. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Go Team Mog.
This is another kind of main mechanic of the speedrun that is worth pointing out. Is this technique called stutter stepping?
Nope, I'm YOLOing it. No.
Just know.
I'm never gonna call anything right.
Just know if Kara gets an encounter, it's totally his fault.
I want a friendly move.
YOLO! He's going for it, dude. Oh, no.
Ah, punished.
Ripping the dream.
What?
Dude.
What is it? Is it a friendly move?
Friendly move.
No.
Yes! No, dude, it's a very unfriendly tarantula,
Oh, God,
dude.
that thing is terrifying.
It
I
is.
got the quick escape. The change strats.
Can you believe This guy is getting
That's a good strat.
rewarded for the YOLO. I'm so upset.
Did you decide you're doing it for the Trino run as well? I saw you doing that the other day.
No, that was just I had a
That's
save
too yellow.
state. I had a save state where I wasn't getting an encounter.
Oh,
I
okay.
was just getting lucky. But if I waited, I did this load the save state and waited for a second, and then I kept getting encounter every time.
Yeah.
So,
Now,
You
do
can
I
actually
wanna
die
follow-
to encounters on that run too.
yeah.
Should I follow Kara and Yellow as well? I don't know. But I'll save time if I don't.
I was about to say, you could also just save time.
Yeah, it's not worth, like, even though I got a fairly quick escape, it's still slower to, but I'm not good at stutter stepping, so I just decide to...
Stutter stepping is hard. It's a deceiving technique watching it. You have to have a very good rhythm. People who do use turbo controllers, you can specific types of turbo controllers, you can set it up to stutter step in a specific rhythm. But actually going yourself, I've always thought it was pretty hard, but I'm terrible at stutter stepping. I lose a lot of time.
Hollow's probably the best out of the three of us at it, I think.
Oh, then why is it even a question, dude? Stutter step like a god and win the race. Go.
I'm not that good. I feel like they're building up like karma against me. And it's gonna hit me. I'm gonna get encountered.
This guy's gonna be great, trust me. I'm gonna get like 7 world encounters.
Oh god. Okay, so
again, over on Tojju's screen, he did have Cinna get off 1 steal there. Was only able to steal the leather hat, which is not useful in any way. But again, what you're really trying to do is get the silk shirt, which the silk shirt is useful in 2 spots. You can have it equipped on Zidane for that sea lion fight, making him a little bit more durable. And you also need it for the Black Waltz number 3 fight to put on Vivi. Otherwise, Vivi will die to his scripted Thundara attack. Caracarn running throughout the town of Dolly right now. This might seem kind of random what he's doing, but this is basically just to kind of move through all the different like story triggers. So he enters the garden, goes into the bar, exits the bar, goes back into the bar, exits the bar, and then he can talk to Vivi. And that'll properly put Garnet, or Dagger now, into the shop later on.
You're technically supposed to visit 3 places, but you can just visit the
bar twice.
Bar twice.
Oh, okay. I never knew that's how it worked.
yeah, it's weird. I think it's not actual what you're supposed to do. Like the developers left that one out.
Could you imagine if they patched that for the PC version? They were like, that's like all they did. After all these years, damn it. I want them to look inside that random dude's house.
On the PC version, I think it's actually quicker to go in and out of the garden patch 3 times instead of going into the bar at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you do that?
I'm pretty sure it was timed that way, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Does that work in console too? Just
I
slower?
don't think so. I really
Okay.
don't. You
I don't
sure
know.
though? I don't know. I never tried it. I don't know. Told you try it. You're last place.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, give it a shot, dude.
I've already saved like 2 minutes from RNG.
Yeah, you have. You definitely have.
Alright, so right here, Caracarn's going to be buying a couple of wrists. Needless to say, in his 22 attempt Mage Masher steal, he stole a wrist at the beginning of the game. So he only needs to buy a couple here. He can buy 1 less. And he's also going to buy 3 feather hats. In addition to a leather wrist there. It's an option whether you want to buy a leather wrist there, or you can just pick one up in the underground section of Dolly a little bit later on at the cost of a few seconds, but you save a little bit of gil. So there are little moments like that where it's kind of up to the runner whether they would want to either buy something or not. Oh, so here's what Caracarn should have done earlier. So what you're seeing from Hollow right now is the technique stutter stepping. moving in this really jerky motion across the world map. And by moving in little half steps like this, you actually, the encounter, it isn't zero, but it's basically zero on the world map. You can still get encounters, but it's very, very rare. Usually, if you get them, it means you just screwed up the stutter step. And you're going to be seeing that pretty much every time we're going to be on the world map throughout the rest of the game. Which can make for some tough stretches if you're not using a turbo controller. Particularly one coming up here right after Lindblom, the stretch from the Dragon's Gate over to the Chocobo Forest. It can be very long, in addition to a few other screens later on in the game. Tojju finishing up the Alexandria segment right now. He's got a few more FMVs and cutscenes to get through, and one basically story-driven fight with Steiner. Again, definitely made up a little bit of time there on the Mage Masher segment. Saved 15 attempts on Caracarn and about 30 or so probably on Hollow. That is a real number. I'm not even exaggerating.
You say that, but I'm still happy. All right, compared to last year, I'm really happy.
I was about to say, if I had told you at the beginning of the day, I'm going to let you get it 37 attempts. Do you take it?
I would. I'd be like, okay, yeah.
All right, dude, let's roll.
The sad thing is you actually saved minutes, literally minutes over last year.
God.
Sad or just I'm spiteful at this point?
I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the spiteful thing that came out of the relay last year.
Let's not talk about it.
Well, we'll see when we get to, Beatrix.
We don't need to see anything. I can only fear that about 20 people are in this chat right now waiting.
So while everyone's just kind of going through some basic text scenes and whatnot, going back to Caracarn buying those wrists, you might wonder why you have to buy wrists, because they're just kind of, the basic arm gear that you can have in the game. There's actually a trick in this game, the cotton robe trick, that people might be familiar with, where for having a wrist and a steeple hat, and then synthing them together, you can make a cotton robe. Kind of a basic defense piece of armor for mages. However, the reason why we get them is because you can sell them for 2,000 gil. And it only costs, I think it's like 11 or 1,200. I forget how much it is.
1,000 for the synth, 260 for the steeple hat, and 130.
Okay, so it's actually so 1,390. But regardless, any of you who are doing math there, you're actually getting money from making those. So in a casual playthrough, what you could do is buy as many wrists as you can in Dolly, and then in Lindblom, you can just go back and forth and get as many as you want. I remember really early speedruns I saw of this game would actually do that in Lindblom, and they would get like 80,000 gil. Now, runs have been optimized and pretty much immediately went down to, instead, you're only going to get like 3 or 4 cotton robes to get yourself just a little bit more gil. If you did get the 10,000 gil, you could option up to get, say, like 7 or 8 cotton robes, but you're kind of dealing in excess gil at that point anyway.
All right, here's a slide skip. Let's see if I get it.
Yo. Is Caracarn a literal pass?
I freaking missed it. I practiced it, too.
Dang, dude. Can you believe this whole relay is going to come down to that?
I didn't hold X early enough.
Well, that's your problem. You're using X.
That's what you get for changing the control scheme.
Yeah. Okay.
Other than that, with the feather hat purchases, I know one of them at least goes on Dagger. A lot of different equipables are going to have, for the most part, armor that is bought throughout this run is not really bought just purely for a defense stat. It's bought for some sort of a secondary ability, either an actual ability that you want a character to learn, or like straight up giving you immunity to certain elemental attacks, or potentially raising an elemental attack power or something. So that, in conjunction with a weapon we're going to be getting in Disc 2, or at least getting in Disc 1, but using in Disc 2, will actually raise her wind elemental attack for Dagger. So that's the main reason why we purchased that. Yeah, dude. Shoutouts to PC Nobles. Whenever you fail PC Nobles, you feel real bad. I'm just throwing that out there.
All right, the leaf blower's gone now.
I miss it already. Oh no. Not the children.
Alright, so coming up here on CaracarnVi stream, we got Black Waltz number 2. This is one of the first, I would say, semi-complicated fights of the run. Basically, there is a counter that you want to try to avoid from Black Waltz 2. That's a fire all on the rest of your party besides Dagger. It's very, very powerful, and at this level, it potentially could even just wipe out. If you're not at good HP values, it could wipe out team members completely.
Yeah, it doesn't do as much damage. It does more damage in the Japanese version. Because in the Japanese version, a lot more enemies have like elemental boost damage, and then they took out the boost on the NA version. So yeah, like Tsunami and Black Waltz 1's Blizzard, and Black Waltz 2's Fire. Ravamago's Earth Power, I think. Which you should never see ever. But,
so yeah, what you're looking for here is you want Zidane to attack twice and Steiner to get off one fire sword. Then you've got Black Waltz 2 at this HP barrier, effectively, right before it's going to do the counter. You at that point want to see who Black Waltz 2 is going to attack. If it's either Vivi or Zidane, then you can have one of them suicide, and that basically confuses the AI, and it breaks fire happening. So then you can feel free to attack and then keep moving on. If it attacks Steiner, a lot of players elect to just keep Steiner alive, keep everyone at full health like a cure-all from Dagger or something, and then go. So yeah, as it looks like right there, Caracarn had a situation where it was targeted on Steiner, and instead of suiciding off Steiner, just elected to go for it, queue up a cure-all. Now, a little bit of nice luck here. I would say a trance from Zidane is pretty good overall. I think
you ideally want free energy though. If I had waited to queue the attack, I probably should have waited to queue the attack. And then I could have free energy, and he wouldn't have gotten the last attack, but it's not really that big a deal.
I'm assuming ideally you would like to hold on to that trance until you get to Gizmaluke.
Okay, I had to be really careful here.
Yeah.
Soft lock the game.
Really careful. I waited like 2 seconds.
I was about to say, it was like 2 full seconds. That was not happening.
If you select that option there too quickly, then you'll soft-lock the game.
Did it?
I have done that. I did it like twice in a row before I realized how it happens. I once did it in 2 runs in a row.
Yeah, I remember it was like a day after I got the 926, the days when that was the record of this game. And then you got this problem like a few hours later. It was a pretty funny night.
Yeah, didn't I soft like twice in a row and then did a third run?
And then a third run you got like a 914, I think was the record you got at that point. So
I don't know how did I ever do 2 or 3 attempts on this game
in a
row without turbo. I don't know. I don't know how I ever did that.
I don't know.
I can
Also,
barely do it once now.
Shoutouts to Hollow, who got the slide skip. He is the chosen one.
Saved 1 second.
The slide skip will save the run.
He's also there at the bottom. So those items he picked up, it was a pile of, I think it's like 135 gil and a high potion. Those are not crucial to the run in any way. He's picking them up because you have to wait for the old man to get like, I think it's like 7 steps from the bottom or something before you can go in his house. Otherwise, he won't follow you in. So you have to kind of just waste some time. So got a little bit of free time there. Might as well pick up a few free things.
All right, so I didn't get the bad luck here. Apparently, okay, so this black mage that Vivi's trying to talk to, sometimes he'll end up walking all the way to the back of the ship, and then Vivi will have to walk after him, and then he'll have to walk all the way back, and you end up losing, like, I don't know how much, like, a lot of time.
It's 10 seconds between best and worst case.
Yep.
Dang.
It's done.
I've never seen. I did not know this was a thing.
You run to one board because Vivi runs after him whichever direction he goes. Yeah. So if he goes to the back, he'll run to him and then walk to you, which is way slower than running to the front and just talking to you.
Is there a one where he walks toward the black mage walks towards you?
Yep. He can either walk towards you, stay still, or walk to the back.
I've never seen that one.
I've
never seen the good movement. I've only seen the bad movement and the no movement.
Yeah, most times he stays in the middle, and then the other times he usually goes to the back.
I wonder if the Taz does the good movement. Probably not. He probably doesn't even know. I'm not sure if he knows about it. I'll have to look at the Taz and see if he does that.
He probably doesn't.
All right, so Hollow coming up here on Black Waltz number 2. And we'll see how his luck turns out.
He said, "You wait
slide skip will serve him well."
Yeah, BW2 knows if he did slide skip or not.
This is another fight where Zidane actually outspeeds Black Waltz 2. So if you can get some good starting ATB here, you can perform that and get in 2 Zidane attacks. Looks like he's got a good setup for it. He should be able to have it.
Yeah. Your ideal scenario is either getting Zidane to go before Black Waltz or having Black Waltz queue up a spell after your second attack so that you've got time to get your ATB filled for the suicide.
Mm-hmm.
If he does a physical attack, sometimes you can't get your ATB filled in time.
Alright, so the
Blizzard...
Blizzard...
can't... Black Waltz 2 always goes for... no matter how good your ATB is.
So unfortunately targeted Steiner there after all that. So he's going to have to take the same luck as Caracarn did. Just going to have to fire sword with Steiner, just kind of blaze forward, let the fire happen, which should kill Vivi even at this level. Yeah, it still does. And then have Dagger already queue up a cure-all.
Wow, attacked Steiner twice.
It's okay, fight.
You're also seeing a little, it's a very minor technique. A lot of times runners just do it to screw around, but it actually can save you frames. Over on Tojju's stream, when you queue up an attack, you can actually do a quick little runaway, stop runaway, giving you that little twitchy animation. And it basically just skips you over the kind of like getting into position part of the animation. You just already are in that position. So now those are pretty quick and you have to be pretty fast with it to make it actually save frames, but it is a thing throughout the run.
Oh, so you saw it's, Hollow used Fire Sword on that fight. Sometimes Fire Sword can save time, but I usually don't use it because it's a lot slower than just attacking normally. You can also miss with a normal attack, so yeah.
Yeah, I can make it 100%.
The reason why I do it is because I know that just in case I need a suicide zing for it to skip fire, I know that 2 fire swords have a chance of killing him instead of 3 attacks. It's a damage roll.
So how the trans
some
gauge
scenarios where it's better.
How the trans gauge works might come into play for the Black Waltz 3-1 fight. So Vivi's got his trans mandatory for this fight. And he'll typically do 2 rounds of Black Fire Magic, and he gets 2 Black Fire Magics for each turn as part of his trance. So if Cara gets good enough damage rolls from Steiner, Zidane, and Vivi, he'll actually only have to cast Fire 3 times, and he'll not detrance. I think it saves, is it 7 seconds it saves for the trance animation?
Well, it's for also watching the 4th fire. So it's probably something close to like a 20-second time save, I would think, between not having to see the 4th fire or the D-trance.
It's like 14 seconds.
Yeah. 260, no, not gonna happen. I need 192.
You do need like pretty good damage rolls though, honestly, to get it. It's
10 HP left.
Yeah, it's not quite the same as like the Sea Lion damage rolls. I wouldn't say it's a 50-50. It's maybe closer to like a 1 in 4 chance of all the damage rolls going your way.
I either needed Steiner to do a 270 or Zidane could have done 77 instead of 66. And this is a 127-30 for Black Waltz 3, which is really bad. But not that bad for a relay, I guess.
I mean, Tojju's 930 PV had 28, so we're on 930.
How do you know that? I don't know that.
Because I remember.
Damn.
That would have happened
in his research
years ago.
So yeah, for anyone who didn't pick up, Black Waltz 3 is easily the easiest of the 3 Black Waltz fights, because it's effectively scripted with the VV auto trance. Easily the easiest, dude.
Yeah, the only thing you want to make sure is you get your first attack in with Zidane nice and quick so that you don't suffer an extra attack from B-Dubs 3. Can't happen.
Yeah, you should ideally only see that 1 Thundara attack, which again, that silk shirt I was talking about earlier, whether you steal it from Steiner 1 or you just take it off of Blank and give it to Vivi, if it's not on Vivi, that Thundara will kill him.
I think it's level 5 with Vivi to survive without the silk shirt.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Oh, level 4 Vivi can survive? Yeah. Okay. But hopefully Vivi is not level 4 in your run. It says some bad
if he's level 4, there are other things you should be worrying about.
Hey, okay, it happens a lot for me, but it's okay.
And here's one of my few breaks in this run.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to this break.
Yeah, breaks in this game, because you have to do all the tech smashing and such, don't come that often. This is this, and I would say the pre-Lindblom FMV scenes in Disc 2 are pretty much your only 2 like really good breaks in this run.
You get the Clara dance.
There is that as well. That's what, like a minute. It would be a lot more if there wasn't for one damn text box that's between it and FMV.
There's a lot of breaks in this game that are like the minute and a half range, but there's very few that are over that.
Yeah, I think this is the only 2-minute 10, like over 2-minute one on the run.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
And it's unfortunate because it's only an hour and a half in. Like the speedrunners, like we're accustomed to sitting and having to do runs for a while, but you'd like it if it was, you know, so like an hour and a half is nothing, but you start working these 9-hour runs, at some point you'd like maybe more like 6 or 7 hours in if there was a decent break.
Man, if only there was a game out there that lasted 10 hours and had a break every 5 minutes.
If only, dude. Hey, coming up after this.
Alright, B-dubs, let's go.
So Hollow keeping pace with Caracarn so far, about to start Black Waltz 3 himself. Looks like still within about 5 minutes. And Tojju right now working on Plant Brain. Unfortunately, it looks like did get pollened. Did Zidane or Titus give you much trouble?
No, he actually hit.
He was a boy. He did his job.
Through, yeah.
Dude, good job, Titus. Giving you that sick preview for the next run.
This is some sick damage rolls, man. I should probably count damage for this fight, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, again, Hollow looking to see what kind of damage rolls he gets here. Again, you need pretty darn good damage rolls. Got a 75 there from Zidane. That's pretty good. That attack is what triggers him to go into the air. 240 with Fire Sword is not good.
1 BB. Oh no, no, I'm not skipping it. No
I'm already. It's done, dude.
I give up. He was dead.
We're seeing 4 fires and a trance. Alright, let's see what kind of luck Tojju gets here on the plant spiders. Then you get 2, 3, or 4 here. And we're rocking a full set here, guys.
Nice. Got a steal.
Ooh, a Linen Cura steal. Now, the kind of standard common steal you're going to get out of Blackwall Summer 3 is the Steeple Hat, which is what you're going to be buying anyways in Lindblom, again, to mix with the wrists so you can get cotton robes. But stealing something like the Silver Gloves or the Linen Cuirass is just something that'll get you a little bit more gil to work with. It's relatively negligible which one you get. You just have to react accordingly in the menu after.
Yep. Saves me some gil. I actually needed that if I wanted 4 cotton robes. It's a good job.
Man, I would panic if I only had 4 cotton robes in a run.
Please, when I made this route, I had 3 cotton robes.
Can confirm.
Yeah, I had 2 nobles and 3 cotton robes.
You also gave yourself like, oh, was it actually 2?
Yeah.
Oh god.
God.
So I mean, it's not
Is that when you start wondering if it's really worth buying that 4th Gissel green?
Yes. Do I really need it? Have I ever used it? No.
Yeah. Gizmaluke's grotto will be fine. I'm not going to jeopardize her.
I need remedies. Come on.
Caracarn, welcome to Plot City, number 1.
Okay, I get my break now, so I'll be right back.
Tojju, how many encounters was your forest?
Sounds like a 0 to me.
I didn't hear any, so he must have zeroed out.
Must have been perfect.
Maybe he's taking a mini break. He's in an FMV himself.
Could be, yeah. He's got like...
Yeah, I feel like I saw at least 1 encounter from him. He did get the full 4 plant spiders, netting him 88 experience on Zidane. So he only needed 13 more in order to net a level 4 Zidane ending out of the Evil Forest.
Yeah, there's little worse than only getting like a single encounter and then 4 plant spiders and being short by like 1 encounter to get level 4 for Sea Lion.
Yeah, so this run should run, Final Fantasy IX runs for these guys should run anywhere between, I would say like 9:10 and 9:30 for your kind of your average, no reset marathon style run. Could go a little more than that if the game's particularly mean. If the game's particularly nice, they could go below 9:10. But yeah, probably somewhere in the 9:10 to 9:30 region for each of these runners. Also worth pointing out, once again, while everybody's going through these different cutscenes, is that Caracarn and Tojju, your left and right side screens, will be using relatively similar routes. It's called the Tantaran Night route. Tantaran representing a optional boss they're going to be fighting on Disc 2, which is pretty much taken over the role of like the vanilla route. Pretty much everyone fights Tantaran now. For multiple reasons that we'll get to once we fight him. Hollow's going to be using a little different route. He's going to be using kind of just that kind of vanilla route. The Knight portion of the route that I'm talking about is a blue magic ability that you can learn with Quina on Disc 2 by eating either a bat or an abomination in Fossil Rue. And that is going to teach them Knight, which will allow them to put bosses asleep. I think there's like 7 bosses then throughout the rest of the run that you can effectively Knight lock, is the technique they call it. I'm not terribly familiar with that route, so I'll let other people talk about that as they get there. But yeah, the basic idea is they're just going to be able to put them asleep.
Yeah, there's lots of bosses that are not immune to sleep for whatever reason. It's kind of weird.
Quite a few bosses on Disc 4. So like a vanilla route will use... all the routes are going to use Zidane, Steiner, and Freya. But the vanilla route's going to also throw in Amaranth just because he's going to deal physical damage. It has good synergy with Steiner's charge ability, just get more physical damage in there. The Knight route's going to have Quina all throughout Disc 4, who is going to be useless damage-wise, but is going to allow you to make a lot of bosses safer, theoretically, and still lead to basically doing damage herself. Because when you attack something coming out of sleep, on the wake up, it'll do like, I don't know if it's quite double damage, but it's a lot.
It's 1.5, just like the other.
It's
like
1.5
or other boosts.
Okay. And yeah, that's another thing, I guess, again, while we're kind of going through these cutscenes that we haven't really talked about, is that one of the big abuses of in-game mechanics that you're going to be seeing is the killer abilities. Bird killer, bug killer, beast killer, undead killer, man killer, stone killer. That's a big one.
Stone killer heavily.
Dragon killer. Basically, all of those allow you to do 1.5 damage to anything that falls under those headings. So there's a lot of like micromanagement all throughout this run. There isn't like a specific just broken technique compared to a lot of other games. So within that micromanagement, you're constantly going to be taking off certain killer abilities, putting on other killer abilities. The big one is bird killer, because a lot of things count as a bird. Things that you would not think count as a bird count as a bird in this game. Transkuja counts as a bird.
He's got feathers.
And he's got feathers, he floats, dude.
He's a bird.
Anything that doesn't touch the ground is a bird by this game's definition, pretty much.
Yeah, Shell Dragon's not a bird.
Ooh, I have just enough to get 4 cotton robes. 47 gil to spare.
Jeez.
Oh, shit.
Hey, that's all that counts, man.
That barely. That is like one more mistake on the nobles.
Oh yeah, that is, isn't it? Oh god, I'm glad I got a steal.
Yeah, so most of what Caracarn bought there was really just going to synthing stuff. Again, all those wrists and steeple hats he had went to making cotton robes, which he's going to be able to sell back, get 2,000 gil a piece. Netting him, I think that comes to like 610 gil a piece, a net gain. Also going to the steepled hats and the feather hats together will make the yellow scarves, which will raise your attack power and also teach you bird killer, which we just got done talking about how important bird killer is. And also getting Zidane his ogre, which is a pretty overpowered weapon, honestly, for this point in the game. I remember always getting it when I was a kid, thinking it was I would always just get an ogre and then walk out the front of Lindblom and just kill stuff for like 30 minutes and be like level 15 instantly. But
why is there even a butterfly edge? Like,
nobody uses that.
It's that poor sword. You're just like, well, there's that, or I could buy one more Mage Master.
Get very overpowered. Like, ah. I mean, maybe if you like the ad status, what does it do? What does it do? Silence? No.
I don't know what it does.
Did someone say heat? I wish. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the heat status we're looking for. And we just haven't looked at it yet.
Yo, Tojju, he's saving the animals, everyone. We are.
This is the.
I didn't remember this cutscene was this long, actually.
I was wondering. I was like, doesn't he teach you something?
Oh, there's an ATE too.
Yeah, I was going to say this is teach me, dude.
All right, well, we can learn a few things from these guys.
You're so smart, bro.
What I've learned: don't save this guy.
Actually, I tried to save on the world map, but it didn't work. So
you don't get the flute. And, oh no, you actually get the flute after you
yeah, because you had to wait for the text to disappear.
Oh well.
Apparently, that the effect lasts. You know, I think we can probably run a little.
Yeah, I always felt like you could run, because I've seen some people run longer than the text was on screen.
Yeah, because it didn't let me blow the whistle for like.
Yeah, you have a 4-second.
Disappeared.
You have a 4-second after the, what do you want to call it?
Marquee.
Watermark. Yeah, marquee goes away.
4 seconds?
Yeah.
So you can run for 4 more seconds.
That's what I was told. I don't.
Yeah.
I do it on Outer Continent. I do that. On Outer Continent, I do count the 4 seconds after the watermark goes away.
Man, why have I been wasting these 4 seconds?
Yeah, we're all, I mean, obviously we're all talking about it. To explain to the audience, when you're on like a new continent, there will be a title card effectively that comes on screen when you go out on the world map. You saw it there the first time any of them would have exited out onto the mist continent before they got to the ice cavern. When there's that title card up on the screen, you can't get an encounter. So we're talking about the fact that apparently even after that's fully gone, you can run for like a few seconds afterwards. Which the difference between running and stutter stepping is like a fair amount of speed. So we're going to be making big use out of that in Disc 2 for the outer continent. But there's still a long way you have to stutter step for, so it's a pretty big difference if you get that extra 4 seconds of running.
Unfortunately, when you go to the Forgotten Continent, the thing pops up before the ship lands, so you have that. The time is wasted.
Yeah, I think it's the second longest stutter step. I think the Chocobo Forest one's longer.
Yeah.
The Chocobo Forest always feels like the most painful one to me. So
it's the kind of one where I get to the bridge and I feel like I deserve a rest.
Yeah, just all right. Set the controller down. Feel pretty good.
Actually, you can run across the bridge because you can't get encounters on the bridge.
Yo.
So you can just run for those few steps.
Dude, that's some sick optimization. All right, Tojju working on Black Waltz himself. Him also coming in here at level 4. So a little bit safer version of the fight, but still can't underrate this. It makes sense that all the runners saved before they got here. Because white potential is still pretty decent. Relatively high for this game.
Yeah. Tojju, you don't have the silk shirt on Titus, do you?
No, I don't.
So
what am I doing?
You'll see that the sea lion will do a lot more damage.
I just triggered a cutscene. Oh no, okay, it's not that long. Don't.
Oh my god.
Man, I skipped ahead to like disc 3 in my head there.
Alright,
practicing.
Straight to the conference room. Let's get the frog.
So here's the thing, guys. Wouldn't that be great if it just somehow randomly sequence broke the game? You were just like on disc 3. No. So here's one of the hardest parts of speedrunning Final Fantasy IX is this game is long. This is a 9.5 hour run. So keeping focus all the way through is pretty tough, especially here in Plot City, known as Lindblom, because we come here a total of 4 times. 3 of those 4 times
any
pretty
Discord channel talking to people.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you didn't even know Sea Lion's orb changes.
You're never gonna live that down.
I can't actually. I
love it, dude.
I think it's funny that I didn't know that.
Oh no, I think it's hilarious. I'm also very disappointed.
Right there is why I wanted to save before Sea Lion.
Oof.
If you miss it's not too bad here, but if you miss on phase 1, it's really bad. You can definitely die even if you know what you're doing in phase 1 if you miss.
Do you have leather wrist?
No.
Aw.
Aw.
Stop trying to kill. So yeah, it's crit chance is based on spirit, I believe, and if you've got the leather wrist, your spirit's high enough to do critical hits. And if you don't control the damage in the fight with Sea Lion, he will counterattack and you can wreck very easily.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the deal with the formula is for spirit, but or for critical hits, but I think it's like if your spirit is between, was it between 16 and 23 or something, or 17 and 20? I can't remember exactly.
You have to be above 23 to crit at all. I'm pretty sure, because that's why you have 22 spirit without leather wrist, and leather wrist gives you 1 more.
Yeah, but apparently it's not. Apparently, if you have like less than a certain, which I don't even know if it's possible. I don't know if anything drops your spirit that low.
I don't think
apparently you could technically crit if your spirit was lower than like 16 or something like that.
Where can we use that? Where do we?
That's according to the Taz notes, anyway. I don't know exactly how it works.
So in the PC version, they didn't just raise spirits across the board. They just
fixed the formula.
They just fixed the formula. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Because in the PC version of this, again, we're all running on console here today, or all of them are running on console today. But PC version, missing and critting is like through the roof. You just expect to see them quite a few times throughout the run.
Kind of sad.
Yeah. Because like on Sea Lion right there, you have this very specific idea. You don't want to hit certain HP gates early. So if you accidentally, like you said there, oh, I just crit the Sea Lion. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. It's a great feeling.
I stopped running PC after I died 3 times Sea Lion.
Yeah.
In one day. And Kawhi happened to videotape all of them. And every time I say I think I want to run PC, he messages me the clips to remind me not to run it.
When you're escaping from the ice cavern, at this point, you don't really care about experience from these sorts of fights. So it's really just if Zidane goes first, then you just flee. If BB has a much better starting ATB, you can just fire all instead and kill off any flans or enemies you see on the way out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, a lot of the time in the run, if you can defeat the enemies or get away from them in one round, it's going to be quicker than waiting for an alternative option.
And sometimes a guessing game, because sometimes you'll get a turn off anyways, you'll flee and it'll just be like kind of useless. Freaking epitaphs? What are they called? I don't know. What's the stone trees in Ether Tree?
Stropers.
Stropers. Their sweeping animation takes forever.
Woo! Oh, yeah. Hurts too.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're gonna like heal somebody, and then it's just so it's better to kill them all first and just sit there and wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mind is still in disc 3. I almost ran back to the elevator.
Caracarn, this
what's
one,
going on?
You gotta go let a Mew
Getting
kill
ahead
you.
of myself here.
That's all you gotta do.
Oh, that's a terrible ice cavern for Tojju.
Yeah, this is a 5 encounter ice cavern.
3 post Sea Lion.
And the Moogle.
I'm gonna kill these slams out of spite.
Dude.
Get him!
Dude, yeah, they deserve it. They're not even looking at you.
Oh no,
that's what they get. So, I mean, generally, killing encounters is unnecessary. Sometimes it's slightly helpful. So you see their Steiner and DB leveled up, so it's more probable I skip the D-Trance animation on Black Waltz 3. You definitely wouldn't go out of your way to do it, though. Unless you're spiteful like that.
It also does net you a little bit of gil, which, as you can see, like for Caracarn, his gil was very tight there to get that 4th cotton robe. It wouldn't have made a big difference throughout the run, but it is something to keep track of. When you flee, you actually lose a little bit of gil. The most gil you'll ever lose on a flee, I think, is like 250 something. Maybe you get into like 300s. I don't exactly remember, but it doesn't scale up in a crazy way as you go throughout the run. Also, so yeah, Caracarn just did the Festival of the Hunt. Yeah, so that lasts for 12 minutes.
And we do all of it.
Yeah, so your strategy is to go fight that first Mew and then immediately suicide. Which nets you, in addition to just ending it early, you also get the Coral Ring, which is a very useful accessory that both teaches Mana Eater and also gives you thunder resistance. Or thunder absorption. Even. Yeah.
Also Lancer for Freya.
Oh yeah, that as well. Yeah.
The core is the all-round great guy.
Yeah, Insomnia and the Thunder Absorb is the biggest reason why we get it. Lancer, I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, Lancer.
Well, you don't want to attack Antlion.
No, why not?
Are you sure?
Well, you can showcase that for us when we get there.
Okay, I'll get Treble on Freya and attack. That's so random. We get Treble on Antlion, like as a status, and it doesn't really explain what it is. I don't think. Well, I guess if you went through the tutorial with the Mog, but who does that?
I do, apparently.
Let's do a tutorial for stuff. I'm about to say, Tojju knows everything now.
You're so smart, bro.
Tojju just didn't know part of this game, so he said, "Yo, Mog, teach me, man."
I knew there was a cutscene, I just didn't realize it was that long.
Why does Antlion even do trouble? Because it doesn't do physical attacks.
It's counter. It's counters physical.
Oh, it
so
does?
If you do trouble and then hit it, then it'll kill you.
Oh. I did not know that.
I guess I have done that when I've tried to attack with Zidane on that fight or something.
Yeah.
Or use trance with him.
ElbodYkso, it was 7:41. Someone got a little trigger happy in the back. Clicking some splits. They did not get a PC world record in the marathon.
Well,
so that can't be fixed, I guess.
No.
No, it can't.
After you go to a new game, it can't go back.
Yeah, the current timer for FF9 on yours is accurate, but the total timer on the bottom panel can't be changed.
Okay, at least I didn't try to go to the other gate. I'm not still on the screen.
I mean, you have the blue Narcissus might be there waiting for you.
Yeah. Ooh, you get the trimmer armlet. Where's the egos? No, the trimmer is down below. Yeah, get the trimmer.
Oh, that's what we're calling it, a timer malfunction? Okay.
Alright, here is the stutter stepping.
Good luck.
I just want you to run the street and stutter step.
Psych, YOLO.
Alright, this is probably the longest single stutter step in the game. We're gonna go, so normally it wouldn't be as long a route if you just went straight for the Gizmaluke's grotto, but he's gonna go all the way to the Chocobo forest, get himself a Chocobo, and buy a bunch of Gyashi greens for the rest of the run, so he can call more Chocobos at Chocobo tracks.
But Taz doesn't do that.
No, why not go to the marsh?
Oh yeah, pick up Quina. Yeah.
Pick up those junk.
There are people that do that.
There I fail at stutter stepping. Of course.
You're so close to the bridge, too.
Yo, we gonna run across the bridge though?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna run the rest of the way.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Yo, let's go! Like I
And
said,
he dies.
Wait, who dies? What's happening? You're not dying, are you?
No.
Not quite.
Okay.
I just got one of these stupid things. Vivi died because I was running away.
Feed me or.
Yo, limit glove strats. Now that's what I want to see. Bring him back for this one, dude.
Oh
I got
my
another
God.
encounter already.
Oh, man.
Oh, that one was salt in the wound, actually.
Now this is gonna be kind of dangerous.
You want to heal?
Oh.
Yeah,
Come on, game, please.
Yeah, one thing that is nice about the cotton robe selling is that those basically got him a bunch of potions and Phoenix Downs in the Dragon's Gate. So he does have a little bit of just healing to work with.
Fine, I'll stutter the rest of the way, game, and probably get another one.
Since obviously you don't have white mages in this party, you don't have Dagger or Eiko, so the potions are kind of needed here.
This run is so bad. 9 encounters before Gizmaluke's grotto.
Woo!
You have more than PCWR.
You have already, yep. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Limit Glove is an ability that deals 9,999 damage if Quina is on level 1 when she uses it. Unfortunately, in a single segment run, that's pretty hard to do. So it's it's very much not worth it. Segmented runs still do it.
There was one Japanese runner a while ago that was testing it, and the route was very interesting. But basically, your only option is to eat the caterpillars in Clara because it teaches you auto life, which isn't as good as it sounds because you actually have to cast it and then suicide every time. Yeah. But
that's the guy that just got a really good time with no Tantaran.
Oh, is it him?
The 922?
Yeah. I mean, he almost got sub 9 with that route with Quina and disc 1 actually.
Oh, did I say level 1? I meant 1 HP. My bad. You have to.
Oh my god! I didn't save. What am I doing? I didn't save.
Ooh, you might want to go out.
I guess I'll save before Gizmaluke.
I guess you can do that.
Please don't get wasps. Oh my god. Please
you
don't
should
get
go
wasps.
back.
So wasps are a enemy on this first screen that can cast Buzz, which casts Berserk on any of your characters effectively. You don't have control of them.
Please, 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 please don't give me wasps.
So when Cara was at Chocobo Forest, he bought 4 Gistle Greens, and the main purpose of a Gistle Green is to summon the Chocobo so you can go across the world map without getting encounters, because you cannot get an encounter on a Chocobo. But it also doubles up as being able to get rid of the Berserk status in battle. So you only need 3 in the run, so you've technically got 1 spare when you buy 4 for such an occasion.
Yeah,
we didn't have a chance to see the 10th versus zombie strat.
10 players now.
Shout out to Lisboheim, who I believe in his current world record tried to use a tent on a zombie thinking it would kill it, but no, it in fact actually heals it for 10,000.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Why is Frey level 3? I just realized.
I tried to split.
I'm not sure why Frey is level 3.
Is that too low? No, she'd be level 4, right?
I thought she's usually, or actually, wait, maybe not. Maybe Freya joins your party with Zidane and this level combined. That might be what it is. I thought it was like just Zidane's level, but maybe not. Maybe she always starts at level 3, I don't know.
I know on PC runs, when I get there with level 3 and 1 Zidane and Vivi respectively, she's always level 2. If that keys us in at all.
That's the average level of Zidane and Vivi, probably.
Hollow demonstrating the optimal world map strats for Chocobo Forest.
Did not get an encounter strat.
Needless to say, made up quite a bit of time there.
That is. I could feel the second saved on the bridge.
I should have attacked the other. What? I don't know how he got second turn.
That is odd. It looked like you timed that properly. Once again, you can outspeed with the ATB weight trick here in order to kill. Basically, limit these black mage fights to just 1 attack if you execute it properly. And assuming both the black waltzes don't get to go before Zidane's first attack. Also, at this point, there's an option. You could either fight this second set of black mages so you can get their bell in order to open the door, or you could go back to the dead body on the first screen and get another bell. He just spawns bells. It's a thing. I don't know why, but it's what it is. What it is. But they elect to go ahead and kill these enemies for a little bit of experience and the AP.
If you go back for the bell, you almost certainly get at least 1 random encounter.
I have once seen someone do it and not get any extra encounters. It was pretty
I just realized I put the ogre on. I gotta put the mage match back on.
Yeah, that's a mechanic worth bringing up. So while the ogre is obviously the most powerful weapon that you have access to at this point in the game, it has one big problem. It does not have flee attached to it. So you learn abilities through AP as you go through the game.
Sure.
But flee is obviously a very important ability, realistic way of running away from fights throughout the rest of the game. It's attached to both the basic dagger and the mage masher that we stole at the beginning, but it's not on weapons after that. So when you're just trying to like run across world maps or avoid encounters in general, then you want to have the mage masher on and switch to the ogre before you get to a boss fight. Now that might sound really annoying, but thankfully the next dungeon after this one, we're going to be able to get a accessory called the Germanus boots, which will teach us flee and alert that we were talking about earlier, preventing back attacks. So from there we
encounters.
Go on.
This is gonna be one of those disc ones.
Dang, dude.
Lamia and terrible ATB. What is that? That was almost back attack ATB. And okay, see, look how I'm running away, like early. That means I triggered the normal escape, but I got the flee off like just a little bit too early, so I didn't actually get the normal escape.
Oh wow!
And the flee went off. The flee activated before I could get the.
Still had to watch the animation and lose the gill.
So I'm gonna save here now. I meant to save outside of the grotto.
Yo, grats on making it to the save, dude.
It's kind of scary. The encounters are more scary than the boss. So.
They kind of are.
I did get the 4th tent. So hopefully. Wow, 3 encounter grotto.
Wow.
12 encounters total. Hollow's gonna catch up right here.
And me?
Yeah, Hollow now ends killing off the first set of black mages.
You're still ahead. Good 3 minutes.
And one thing to note here, Hollow chilling at a very high trance bar on Zidane. Could stand a chance of potentially getting a trance on Gizmaluke, which saves a fair amount of time.
If Giza's, nice.
If Giza decides to cooperate with it.
Yeah. There are a couple of ways to go about the Gizmaluke fight. The general idea is that one of the caveats of having a tent is that you can use it in battle, not just on the world map, like some other Final Fantasies. And if you do that, it does give you a full heal, but there's a chance at 50% that you'll get bitten by a snake and inflict some nasty statuses. Now, you can do this on enemies as well, and Gizmaluke is susceptible to blind and silence. So silence nullifies his ability to use the water spell, which will wreck your party. He can target one person or the entire party, and he can also do pretty big damage with his tail, and he counterattacks you quite often. So it's generally preferred to get a snake tent, which is why we get 4 typically for the run. If you're going to go for the trance strat, you typically just want to keep Zidane waiting and heal with Freya and Vivi, and hope that you get the trance early in the fight and don't have a really bad situation with health points in your party, because if you wait it out for too long, you can get wrecked pretty easily.
Yeah, I won't be doing that because it's just a I still want to use her under that.
Alright, so you see once again, Caracarn being safe, being in the menu, basically holding this to see if the tent's going to go off or not.
Wow. Could this run be any worse?
We haven't died yet.
Let's test the FF9 guides. So 2 tents deep, we have not had a snake pop out of one of those tents yet. Ideally, you want to hold Zidane there so you can leap out with his first attack.
By the way, it's been said that a tent inflicting the poison, darkness, silence status is 50% chance. I don't believe that, but it's been said that.
It never seems like a 50-50.
It does not.
And the crosses are landing.
Yeah, so this is the reliability of status effects in Final Fantasy IX. Blind means nothing.
God.
ATB means nothing.
Oh man, I hope. Oh, don't counter him, please. Oh, I missed. Thank goodness.
Gizmaluke is the first of many bosses in this game that have just an auto counter to like seemingly everything. So this boss can be very, very nasty. You'd like for him to counter with water or just use water in general, because then that's when you see the can't cast pop up, and then he just loses his turn there.
And Frey died again. And Frey loses PP.
Odin just said in chat, which pretty much describes this boss, is that Giza teaches us that everything we learned about status effects is a lie.
207 Gizmaluke.
Dang, dude. I forget what is it. Is it Bird Killer mainly that Freya's not learning from that, or is it? I guess
Antibody.
Antibody.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only one that's going to be an issue now. I'm going to have to make sure I remember to. I'm not sure when I need to learn it, but yeah, she only needs 15. She only needs 15 EP for antibody, but she's only going to 11.
Click here to launch AP tracker. See?
That's the thing. This route that I'm doing, you hardly have to track AP at all. But if you die in places where you aren't supposed to, then you might have issues.
Yeah, if you do the route I do, if Freya dies to Gizmaluke, it affects Dragon Killer as well. So you actually have to fight an extra encounter in Clara to fix some of your AP problems, and you just never learn antibody, I think, is what happens.
I lied, I yellowed it.
Now, Hollow rocking the trance strats.
There it is.
Always lucky.
And before water party.
Now, the problem with this is if you're not throwing the tents, he's still going to be pretty aggressive. 2 shift breaks, I think, plus only like 1 Freya attack would get you the win.
Zidane, so I should be good on that.
Yeah, I think 2 shift breaks can kill him on their own. Should do about, what, 1546 or so?
Yeah, you still need 1 more. It's an extra, no, it's a damage roll. Because 1 can hit 1600, and, oh, okay. We're good. Just BB died. No one needs him.
Nice.
Do we need him? We might need him.
Yeah, VB thankfully is not important for learning AP, so...
I still revived him anyways.
Yo, nice! Get up, dude! Don't know why, but...
we're finishing this together, man.
Are you like trying to build up karma for Tantaran or something?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And just like that, Gizmaluke is dead. That is pretty much the optimal place to see your first real transfer.
Yeah.
So that was like, what,
203.
4 minutes faster than
about 3.5, I think.
About 4 minutes faster than me on F alone. So, yeah.
FF9.
Maybe a little bit less than 4.
We'll see. Each new area can swing a split by 2 minutes. Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, like Burmecia.
Cara could have a 0 encounter Burmecia, and you could have like a 7 encounter.
Why do you say stuff like that?
Because I've seen it. I've been there.
I don't want to be there right now.
Hollow's trying to make Caracarn feel better, and then you just shit on him.
I think the worst disc one I've ever had is 6 hours.
6 hours?
That was your first playthrough, right?
You say 6 hours?
I think he said 16.
16 encounters.
Oh. It's like,
I don't know what the time was.
What? Was there a
I
time?
didn't want to know what the time was at that point.
Tojju, how's your run going?
It was going good till Ice Cavern, and it was really bad after that.
Ice Cavern. I thought you were making pretty good pace, honestly, up until...
I had a pretty good time exiting Evil Forest, but I had a really bad time exiting Ice Cavern.
But I say, even like your sea lion time might not have been sub 1, was about like a 1 flat or a 101.
No, it was like 102 because I got 2 encounters before and 3 after, and I got a miss on sea lion.
And the Moogle. Let's not forget.
And the Moogle.
Always never forget Moogle, dude.
We can make it, guys. Let's crawl to the finish. We got this.
He says 2 hours in.
I'm already crawling.
That's it. You start crawling with FF9.
Alright, I am not.
If you're above the ground at the end, you've won.
Exactly.
I'm going to equip Mage Basher.
Yeah, a minor YOLO you could do here, because stutter stepping is a thing, is you could just elect to not equip the Mage Masher, which would not give you flee. You just leave the ogre on, but you're probably going to want it on for the first screen of Berisia anyways, so it's overall just a smarter idea just to put the Mage Masher on so you can flee away.
And you also need good damage roll if you don't put the Coral Ring on, the Coral Ring and Man-Eater. You have the Yellow Scarf, so you have a bit more strength, but you have to, in order to one-shot them, you have to roll the highest damage roll. So the Black Mage fights can be slower also. So really
YOLO, the stutter stepping and not equip the Mage Master, and then I got an encounter, and I never did that again because they take a while to kill.
Yeah, I did Ziak's route for a bit, and he doesn't. He takes everything like Faham. He doesn't put any safety stuff on. And I tried it once, and I was like, "Oh, this is okay." And then I had it. I've never not gotten an encounter since. I thought, "Okay, I'll put the Mage Master." I get it, game.
Yeah, it's that kind of goes back to just the micromanagement of the game. We're specifically equipping our party to take on these bosses. And if you run into like a random encounter, a lot of times we can't really deal with them very well. The fights would go very slowly, or they'd even be just dangerous.
The only reason I'm attacking with Freya there is in case she crits. It doesn't waste time for her to attack because I had to wait for.
I never thought of that.
I have yet to get a crit with Freya on the Black Mages.
That's why I never thought of that.
One day.
One day it'll happen.
One day it will save that.
You know, he said this about Steiner on BW3-2, and he got a crit that same day. So
yeah,
I believe
have
him.
gotten a crit.
I believe in the Freya crit.
Never seen a crit on B-Dubs 3-2.
Are you talking about the first Black Waltz 3 or the second one?
Second one.
Second.
Okay, so yeah, I've gotten crits on both of them. On both of the Black Waltz 3s. You have the leather wrist on... What?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? What am I doing? Dude, seriously.
So, there's a really important thing that Karen needs to do in this next room once he gets past this encounter.
What am I doing here?
Wow.
I'm jumping ahead so many times in my mind. This is ridiculous.
Man, this is gonna be a tie race by the time we get into this too.
And that's probably, yeah, I got an encounter because of that. Wow. Unbelievable. I cannot focus.
Dude, I'm sorry, I'm so loud. I know it's distracting you. It's my dreamy voice.
You need to mute your mic, mute your headset to focus. Don't.
So in this screen here, it's super important that Kara walks across that platform at the back. It is actually a collapsible bridge, which shatters when you run across it. And if he wants to get to the Germanus boots, he really has to walk. Typically use the D-pad and you hold the cancel button. And idiots will use analog stick and try and reduce the pressure on it. But I do know people who do that.
"14 encounters.
I think a good disc 1 encounter is like 4 to 6.
Yeah, 4 would be pretty good. 6 is about average.
Holy
6 or
hell.
7.
You guys have high expectations.
Again, I run PC these days, so I'm like, I'm like, oh no, I got 1.
Yeah, a good disc 1 encounter rate, I don't know, 2?
0? I don't want any.
2 sucks, dude. 1's like, okay, I won't reset.
If I have to.
God. It's insane.
Shoutouts to PC/mobile encounter rate.
$15.
Thanks, Zidane. You're the best.
Oh, nice.
So this is like we were talking about, guys, that unlike a lot of the other games in this series where it's pretty consistent where the step counter just kind of stays active even when you stream transition, it resets every time. So each of these screens you're seeing for Caracarn and the other runners, like, they could not get an encounter on one of these screens and just pass through in a few seconds and it's all good. And I just saw Vivi attack a black mage. I'm sorry, that threw me off a lot. Vivi just went in and headbutt that idiot.
Vivi, no!
And he got... That's what you get.
Kill Vivi.
He knew that you revived him against Gizmaluke and wasn't having it.
This is where I deserve to be.
Well, guess I'll do this.
This is seriously the worst disc 1 I've seen in a long time.
Looks like neither one of you are having great Burmecia so far. So
That black mage was evil.
That black mage, that was a heroic black mage fight. Yo, that back attack on the dragon, dude.
I should have killed him.
Yeah, you should have.
God.
Now I'm doing this part. I seriously tried to do it twice before this what I was doing.
Oh,
I was like, why isn't it working? Did I press the wrong button?
Oh, is that what you did?
Yeah, I tried to go through this door on the first trip on that screen. I seriously am like jumping ahead in the route and, you know, just the triggers.
Alright, Caracarn, this next screen, I want you to just hold forward, man. You're gonna go through the bottom door. Don't try to go up the stairs yet.
What does happen if you try to... What happens if you don't save the...
You can't get past it. You have to fall down.
The little, like, platform's not there to go across.
Oh, that's
the left
right.
side. Yeah. I know that because I've made that mistake before. I'm like, what? Where's the thing?
Lots of these things, though, that like story triggers that I don't remember. Don't do the story triggers.
Mm-hmm. I remember, like, I've been dogging on Caracarn about the whole thing. At AGDQ 2013, when ElbodYkso and I ran this, there's a segment in Disc 3 where you have to get these 3 potions in Lindblom. And I just didn't talk to one of the characters, the one who gives you the beauty potion. I just didn't talk to her. So I got to there and I was like, oh, what happened? Spent like 5 minutes running around before I realized, whoops, don't have one of the potions. It's genuinely, like, it's a 9.5 hour run. It's really hard.
It's my movement.
Or rather, it's very easy to at some point just forget something. Just forget where you are.
It doesn't help that you visit that area several times.
Right.
It kind of all blends together.
Only
Yeah,
15 encounters.
Oh,
It actually
great.
ended up only being three encounter Burmecia.
Oh, yeah, because you started at 12, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh
3
my
encounter
God.
Burmecia actually isn't that bad, except the encounters were slow.
I'm on
Yeah.
my 4th encounter.
Yeah, and that's the other thing to keep track of, guys. Not every encounter is created equally. Some of them, you'll get like an instant runaway. Other ones, you'll get like 5 slow attacks.
3 basilisks attacking.
Mhm. Some of them, they'll knock
slow,
out
slow.
Zidane, and you have to revive him and then get around to getting a flea. I mean, so it's not always just the pure number of encounters. I remember some of the most insane luck I've ever heard for encounters. It was back when Caracarn and I were both running at the same time. Somebody's like first run, they got like 38 encounters. Insane for this game. Again, like, I think anybody would be happy with like anything less than like 50 encounters. So their first run, they got like 30 encounters, but they were like learning the game.
What a waste.
Yeah. It's like, well, this is probably the best encounter luck you will ever have in your life. And you got it on your first run.
Probably the best encounter luck anyone will ever get.
Yeah, 30, like, it was 30 something. I don't know if you remember that or not, Caracarn.
Someone got a 30. I know a couple people 30, but I don't remember.
I know Smelly
getting less than 40.
The best I've had was a 44. That's it.
That's... Yeah,
I've never really gotten less than 50.
Oh my god.
I was about to say, honestly, on console, I would have taken 50 every time and not even complained about it.
If I get less than 55, I consider myself winner.
I've also only had less than 50 once, and it was 49.
Yeah, I had 44, and that was my 903, and it was really bad around against it.
I feel like I had like 62 every time. Like just right at like a low 60 number every single time I played. Which there is something to be said for like, it's not all just luck. Like I don't want to just build up this run's just all luck. That's all it is. Now there is a lot to just optimizing your movements. Like again, not to dog on Caracarn, but one of those encounters did come back there from him messing up his movement.
222 when I'm just now starting Beatrix. Okay, I gotta concentrate.
Chuck.
I gotta concentrate here.
All right, chat, start counting. Not any mishaps this year.
Now don't forget you start at 0.
Yeah. So
So
what he's counting here is that you have two options with all the Beatrix fights. You can either just wait out a certain amount of turns, like how many attacks she gets, or you could deplete her health. Depleting her health with this setup is not a feasible thing.
4.
So he needs to count out 10 attacks.
Yeah, she's got 36-30 hit points, so the only way to really feasibly beat her with the Ogre is to have Trance Gauge and use Shift Break. And then realistically, if you don't get it before like the 3rd turn, it's probably not worth even going there. The other thing that could happen is a technique called the jump skip. So typically you have to wait out 10 turns for Beatrix 1 fight to end. But if say at least Freya is alive after the 8th attack by Beatrix, you can use Freya's jump ability and suicide the other 2 characters to make sure she's the only one alive. And because jump takes more than 1 turn's worth of animation, it skips past Beatrix's 9th and 10th attack turns, and you go straight to the ending cutscene for the fight.
So after 8 turns, if all 3 of them are alive, then he can just wait it out. Because she's only going to... All of her attacks only do target 1.
Single target, yeah.
Are only single targets. Alright, so Caracarn being a little aggressive there, decided to kill off Zidane and Vivi and do the jump strat there. Saving a few seconds.
Saves about 5... I think it saves like 5 seconds if you don't have to use your Phoenix down. It saves only like 1 second if you do have to use an extra Phoenix down.
Oh, okay.
Compared to not getting the jump skip and having to use an extra Phoenix down as well.
Doesn't that also depend on what Beatrix does? Like, if she does 2 fast attacks, is that still slower or faster?
That's true. That factors into it.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing about when you're routing this game. It's such a routing monster, because you can't really just definitively say, this saves X time. It's like, well, there's all these other variables to, like, things that could happen in fights. You know, do you get certain encounters? One of the only things that we've kind of definitively determined over the old vanilla route is that fighting Tantaran is actually faster throughout the course of the run. But even it has a lot of variables to it that it has to worry about.
Yeah, I think there are about 3 Tantaran routes at the minute that are all very feasible and viable, and typically it's down to runner's choice, and it comes down to the Gil route, so how quickly and how accessible and how much you need. The AP route, with how much do you need to get the abilities you need to complete the run efficiently, and then and also taking into account random encounters and how many of those you have to do. And those are typically the big ones to make the consideration for.
Yeah, it's weird because in speedrunning we do have these like definitively this is the fastest route. Yeah. But it's Fantasy 9 is just a completely different kind of beast.
Yeah,
One thing to point out. Go ahead.
Like if like realistically, if you got like an incredibly good run with the old route without Tantaran, you could still get the world record with that run.
Mm-hmm.
even being years old and demonstratively for most people who are opting for Tantaran, saying that it is faster, certainly for the late game, any route could realistically do it at any given time.
Yeah, which is, I think, what kind of lent this game to just keeping that old vanilla route for many years in this community before the Tantaran idea came around a few years later. It was just, well, there's a bunch of like, yeah, this thing could be faster. Certainly in like a task or a segmented spot, it absolutely would be faster to skip buying certain things, skip picking up certain things, YOLO certain things. But realistically, you're playing a numbers game. And you're trying to get those odds as close to 100% as possible, even though nothing's going to be 100% in this game. It's obviously like just being able to get through the game.
We did it.
Congrats, dude.
Thanks, man.
Just 2 more left.
Oh God, what?
What?
I've never made it past this part before in my life.
Alright, I need to redeem myself for that garbage disc one. That was atrocious. I mean, I got bad luck, obviously, but so many dumb mistakes also. Like, mistakes I've never made before, ever.
Caracarn moving here into the south gate. Gonna do a few purchases here coming up. Gonna scroll again. Like, I'm not totally familiar with the night route, as you're seeing here from 2 of our 3 runners on the left and right side of your screen. Tojju and Caracarn are using the night route, which is a variation on the Tantaran route, where they're going to be utilizing Quina's night ability to put a lot of bosses asleep. So it changes up quite a few things throughout the run. It didn't have a big effect, or even, I think, an effect at all on disc 1. But starting here in disc 2, you're going to start to see a lot of routing changes. We haven't talked about the menus at all, because disc 1, like, menus aren't like super prominent, but menus in this game are really nice. We haven't really talked about it at all. Like, unbelievably responsive, at least in the console version.
Yeah, they feel great.
Yeah, just, you can go extremely fast. One of the big things that helps in this game compared to other RPGs in general, not just Final Fantasy, is the optimize function, where it will just give if you use optimize on a character, it'll give them all of their best possible equipment. So that allows us to, equip like potentially up to 5 things in an instant, just like that. So a lot of times we'll be purchasing things and equipping certain characters in certain orders in order to make optimize take care of as many possible things as we can by itself. So that's what's going to allow us to, potentially just completely switch a team over to a different set of options for micromanagement purposes in like a handful of seconds.
So there's a cool thing that you can do with the Black Waltz 3-2 fight that Kara's in at the minute, and we'd said about ATB weight tricks earlier on with Zidane. Well, it turns out the dagger is actually faster than Black Waltz 3, so if you can hold your ATB with either Steiner or Marcus, you can get extra turns in, and you can save 1 attack from Black Waltz 3-2 if you get good luck from his attacks.
You're also, I talked earlier about the feather hat that Caracarn bought. That, in conjunction with this weapon that he picked up at the end of disc 1, actually does more damage because her wind elemental attack is higher. So it might seem like the feather hat is just kind of a random little piece of like defensive equipment. It actually raises his attack power here, giving him an extra like almost like 100 worth of HP on each attack.
Oh yeah,
it's quite a boost.
It makes a weight trick on dagger there. I actually needed it.
Yeah, it makes a big difference on B-Dubs 3-2, and it can also help a lot against Ralvi Rava, which is a boss coming up soon.
That Marcus attack wasn't... I thought Marcus might... It didn't waste time because I had to wait for death anyway.
One thing that's pretty cute about that fight is that unless you just want to kill Dagger, you cannot lose that fight, actually. basically, the AI is set to never attack her. So if it gets to the point where she's the only one left, then he will actually... We don't know exactly what it does. There's a big crack noise that, or a text box that comes across. Maybe cracks his neck. I don't know. Whatever it is, he will actually kill himself. He doesn't one-shot himself, he just deals damage. So it actually makes it, some people have the strategy where if you lose Steiner, like, pretty early on, it's actually faster just to kill off Marcus, since Marcus's damage is lower than Black Waltz's damage output on itself.
Yeah, he's weak.
The crack does about the same as Steiner does, roughly.
Let's not forget the power belt, guys.
It's a good
Thanks
shot.
Please don't forget the power
Shout
belt.
out, don't forget the power belt.
I'm gonna heal just in case, because, you know, this stutter step is kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah,
call,
so this is one of the scarier stutter steps, just because you don't have access to flee. So, yeah, and usually you're hurting a little bit after the Black Waltz 3-2 fight. So, probably smart there by Caracarn to go ahead and refill on HP. The enemies themselves in this little world map area are not terribly difficult. Between all three of these characters, you should be able to kill them all pretty quickly, but obviously, let's just not see an encounter on the world map.
Yeah, I've already gotten 2 world map encounter, or 3. 3 world map encounters.
So I think you're good for this run. I think you've met your quota.
You filled your quota.
Yeah. Of course, 2 of them were because I was running. But...
Yeah, we ignore that bit.
Fire on you. Steiner, you're a beast.
So here's one spot where you actually do an ATE on purpose. Obviously, normally you skip ATEs, but this one we do to set up one of the most important items in actually is the power belt.
Yeah,
and
this is one of the
specifically. This is the only power belt I get, so it's very, very important.
Oh yeah, you don't synth another one on disc 3. Dang.
Right. So the ATE that Cara triggered there, that's an optional one that you definitely want to do to make sure you get the power belt. And by mashing through it when Garnet goes past Gilgamesh, you only lose 500 gil. If you just don't tap anything, he takes 1,000 gil. So it's something worth keeping in mind. There's one other...
I never knew that, by the way.
Actually,
until like a few weeks ago.
The getting 1,000 gil stolen.
It's faster.
0.6 seconds, I think.
I remember Keytoxia timed it. I think it might have been 0.4, but it's about that, yeah. You could do that. It could be a noble strat. There is one other ATE later in the run. It's a mandatory ATE, but it's actually going to prove faster to trigger it before it would automatically appear up.
I saw a runner, a Japanese runner, which one it was. He was actually triggering that last ATE here in Torino, and that's actually slower, so I don't know why he was doing
Yeah, a lot of Japanese runners do that for some reason.
Oh, then like in Terran Ball, or not Terran Ball.
The one
Brawn
before
Ball.
you go to the auction house.
There's another one, Brawn Ball, they do.
Yeah.
So another little thing about gil management you can get in the run is that against the Beatrix 1 fight, if you get some spare time in between turns, you can steal off her with Zidane, and you can get an item called the Chain Plate. And Cara's just bought one from the shop there in Trino. So if you steal it off Beatrix, you can save the money by having to buy it later on. There are a few points in the run where you can save 1,000 gil here or there, which could prevent you from getting the chest. So it's really like 4 seconds here and there, but it's worth going for if it's not going to waste time.
I think I'll be fine in Gil since I used 1 tint on Gizzo, so I have enough money.
The power belt, in addition to just obviously raising your attack power, your attack stat, as you would think it does, it also teaches you an ability called MP Attack, which utilizes, basically for physical attacks, you can use up MP to instead make your attack stronger. That is something else that's going to come into effect, because there's a lot of attacks like summons and whatnot, just kind of base damage is around 5,000. You can end up making all your physical attack dealers dish out about 5,000 as well by the end game with just MP attack plus the right killer ability, plus the right weapon, obviously. But it'd be for, you know, only a few seconds of animation. Or like a second of animation.
Actually, the fact that I did not, the fact I got third try tent is actually going to come into play here for the Clara shop. I think I'm going to have to pick up the Phoenix Pinion. Wait, let's see. Wait, if you use 3 tents, you have how many tents left on that shop?
You have one. You should have 1 tent left. Oh, did you get one?
You get one from Gizmaluke. Yeah. And I picked up 4 tents. I usually only pick up 3, so I should have 2 tents then.
Do you get the Thunder Gloves in Clara? In your route?
Do what now?
Do you get the Thunder Gloves in Clara?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, and you
I buy Partisan, Mithril Helm, and Mage Hat. Now I can skip the Mage Hat, but I prefer having Fire on Tantaran. I don't really like the Blizzara Tantarians.
Yeah, I use Blizzara, or I use Fire too. I know ZX route uses Blizzara. There are a couple of options for things you can do when it comes to Clara shopping, because of the sequence of events. So your ideal scenario, which would be fastest, is just to run straight to Dan and do the shop at him, and then complete the sequence of events, the story triggers to get through Clara. But there are a couple of items you could pick up. There are guild chests along the way. You can go to Antlion's area and pick one up, and there's one in the little pitfall sands beforehand, or you could fight Antlion first and then do the shop later. So depending on the situation, can depend drastically on how you approach the Clara segment.
I prefer not doing the shop after Antlion, because then you actually have to go in and do the shop. Because it'll be inside instead of...
I mean, the only mitigating factor is that if you go up the left path, it is quicker than going up the right. But, I mean, ultimately you do lose time, but...
Now, as someone who's only ever done Blizzara strats on Tantarian, what's the difference between Blizzara and Fire on that fight?
Well, it's weak to Fire, so you get the Fire boost. But if you have... But Mage Hat also has +1 magic.
Okay.
Yeah, I think generally with Fire, you're guaranteed with 5 focuses to beat Tantarian in 5 Fires, but with Blizzara, sometimes you need either a 6th Blizzara or a 6th focus.
Yeah.
That's the main difference. But I think the menus to get Blizzara are slightly quicker than the Fire.
Yeah, without the Mage Hat, the menus are slightly faster, but it's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
And some people have been finding new ways to fit in that 6th focus. Like before opening the book a second time, they'll do that 6th focus there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's when you do it, but it's still slow.
Yeah, when Tantarian closes, its ATB resets.
But it's faster than the Blizzara, that's for sure. So I would actually prefer the 6th focus over the 6th Blizzara.
Oh, definitely that, yes.
Yeah.
But
sometimes
I still
you can't
Fire over 6 focuses.
I think Blizzara is a better animation. What can I say?
Yeah.
So pretty.
I mean, it's pretty good. Although there is something satisfying when I watch runners just burn that book alive.
You killed my run so many times.
Fahrenheit 451%.
Alright, so Caracarn moving down into the next... this is a very short dungeon in Garden Road, just a couple of screens. But there is an option here with Steiner having MP attack.
You know, you say it's short, but it can waste up to like...
It can waste a bunch of time. Oh,
yeah, this is always a plus or minus 1 minute segment.
It's so bad.
It's like, this is like like FF9's pretty big for like inconsistency between different segments. So like having your timer is sometimes really quite arbitrary, but this is never a good segment. It's so inconsistent.
Now the thing is, there's only 1 crawler. 7, I think. Maybe only level 6.
And if I get 1 crawler, I just don't even try it. I just get everybody's HP up and levels up for Amaranth.
Yeah. So with the thing that when you're doing Tantarian that you really would like to have is at least a level 5 Steiner, because Tantaran's got an attack that can wreck you pretty badly, the Paper Storm. So at this point, if you get an encounter with 2 crawlers, that pretty much serves you to get the levels that you need to be able to fairly safely fight Tantaran. The alternative comes when we return to Alexandria in the form of the guard skip.
Yeah, guard skip being a very difficult skip, a trick that you can do. The next time you're going to get access to Steiner and Marcus. But I know Kara said before this run, technically you could YOLO it and just skip all of these fights. But,
oh yeah,
it's not worth it.
I've tried to beat Tantaran with a level 1 Steiner before.
How does that work out? You have to kill him and revive him.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, well I killed him, and then Tantaran killed me. And then I turned off the game.
And that's how it works, ladies and gentlemen.
That's how FF9 works. But I've done it. Isn't it? If Steiner's in the back row and defending level 3, he won't get killed by Paper Storm.
It's not that he won't get killed; it's that when you revive him, he has exactly enough minus strike HP.
Right.
Really, the idea would be level 3 or level 8 for Steiner.
You can actually, if he's level 8, you can defend, or...
You mean 7? 8's the safety point. 8 is you won't die. You have 1 damage roll that will kill you.
Which I've had before.
If he's level 7, I probably want to defend it. Get enough ATB. Alright, anyway. Do this fight.
Yeah. So with the fight that Kara's on now, you can see that Steiner's got 396 HP, but Marcus and Dagger are doing pretty bad. Rava at this point can pretty much one-shot Dagger and Marcus no matter what attack he uses. So depending on how this goes can depend on how quick the fight ends. So if you attack Steiner, that's kind of nice because you can attack with all 3 characters. Steiner's the big one you want to keep alive because he does the massive amount of damage with the MP attack. Dagger does the next most, and then Marcus is just weak sauce. So your best case scenario is that you can actually have everyone live throughout the entire fight. But if he starts winding characters down, then you're going to have to revive them and just attack with Steiner, and it can just waste turns and turns and turns. So it's actually been a pretty nice fight so far for Kara.
Okay, no encounters at low levels, so this fight can be a little dangerous.
I think I'd see split anyway.
Yeah, I don't know which valve they're splitting on. I'm pretty sure it's that one, though.
With Hollow not getting any encounters, I mean, again, for the most part in this game, like, you'd rather have no encounters in most situations.
Yeah.
That makes this one, it's just, he's going to have to be a little more careful in this fight. He can't just kind of go guns a-blazing and have everyone start attacking the worm.
Is that a challenge?
I mean, good luck, dude.
No, I haven't saved in a while. I don't want to.
Yeah, so with everyone at a low level here, again, he can one-shot Marcus and Dagger. So Steiner can eat most attacks.
He'll die to
he just kind of needs to hold off with the other 2. He will die to Bizarre at this level? Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Marcus will live because he has the nice little feather hat, which does 50% less ice damage.
Oh, that's right.
What if you forget to buy the feather hat, or you synth it on accident, you take his feather hat. Go screw him.
Well, we're pretty close to being tied, actually. And I have lost most of my lead because of that terrible disc 1.
Oh, string on you.
Yeah, I think it's rough while he works out. Go ahead, Caracarn.
Here's one of those things where the text actually scrolls slower because it's outside of the text box coming up. So shortening Dagger's name here saves, like, I don't know, maybe a second. I don't know. Probably less than a second.
Oh, Bizarre on who? He lives. I lied.
I thought he's your back, but I don't want to act like I know what I'm talking about. So.
Okay, one more Steiner hit you kill him. Don't kill Steiner. Ah.
Now, while the runners do have to like count AP or like keep track of certain things throughout fights in this game, this is one of those fights that does not give you any AP. So as long as one of your characters just survives, then you're fine.
Okay, that was kind of a scary fight. It was a bad fight. It was a scary fight, but it's okay. Steiner never died. That's the good part.
It was okay.
We'll call that one okay.
It's okay.
How's your run, Tojju?
Decent grotto so far.
Yeah.
Honestly, my run hasn't been that bad. It's just Ice Cavern was so disproportionately awful. Drags it down.
Right.
I jinxed it.
Yeah, I do know at some point today we were going to be on the front page. If anybody either is watching on front page or came over from the front page, in the title right there we have, and this is the Final Fantasy series relay. It's the third iteration of it. So yeah, we're going through like almost every Final Fantasy out there. We've already played through the first 8 games. This is our 9th. Oddly enough, it's Final Fantasy 9. But we're going through the series in order, but we have a bunch of games after this, including 10 and 10-2 coming up. We get some 12 and 13 love in there. So, yeah, if you guys are looking for some comfy Final Fantasy, this is a relay race between 3 different teams. Insane to think about, we are, what, like 30 hours into this at this point? Something, maybe even a little more than 30 hours. And 2 of the teams are separated by a handful of minutes, maybe like 2 or 3 minutes right now for first place. So,
1 minute.
Kind of shows the level of dedication from the speedrun community towards all these games. Because you would think, you know, games this long, games this random, that, oh, well, the lead's got to be like 2 hours by this point. The fact that it's a couple of minutes kind of shows. And even third place, I mean, we're behind by maybe like 40 minutes at this point.
0 encounter Clara.
Nice.
Wow.
With terrible movement on several of those screens, too.
But hey,
that's the secret.
FF9.
Hey, rather be lucky than good, man.
That's the secret. Whenever you see people starting to run the game, and they're bunking into walls all over the place, and they get no encounters, and you get really mad.
Mm-hmm.
That happens a lot.
I got an encounter in Garden Room, probably because I bonked.
But sometimes you don't get an encounter because you bonked. That's how weird this game is.
Alright, didn't take the tour. Man, if I take him to tour...
Yo, GG. Yeah, legit. That is a tie race. Yeah.
I've never actually taken the tour any run. Amazingly. I can't believe I actually have not accidentally done it.
So Tojju in an interesting situation here. He's trying to use a mix of the tent and the trance strats. He's throwing the tents. Zidane is at basically full trance gauge.
9 gil left.
There's a lot of problems with the trances. What do you...
I had 9 gil left. This is like the most tight...
This is the most optimized run you've ever seen.
Calculated, everyone.
This is what we call planned.
Oh wait, that's because I didn't pick up the... I didn't sell the Phoenix Pinion. Duh.
Oh.
I picked up the Phoenix Pinion, but then I didn't...
That's going to save you in disc 4.
Pick it up. But, oh well. It'll give me gil later.
Oh, Hollow opting to get the extra encounter by taking the ether.
Oh, please. I've never actually gotten a counter there.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Anytime I've taken the ether, I always get an encounter.
You have to, I don't know, I don't know if it's like whether or not you have to like move it at a certain angle, if it's like just frame perfect, or, I don't know. But I've never gotten one there, so.
Yeah, well, I always get the ether on the way back, and you got it on the way in.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Tojju finally able to get hit with Zidane right there. So he's going to be coming in with 1 shift break right here.
For what it's worth, if that was a real run, I definitely would not have used tents, but screw that, dude.
Yeah.
Time and a place.
I'm not gonna risk it.
I hate this relay. You're kidding me! I can't consider a run. 0 encounter Clara.
No, 0 encounter Clara. Let's go.
This game.
So again, because he'd already dealt a handful of hits up to that point, he knew he didn't need to have to do 2 ship breaks. Just roll with it. Because even just your physical attacks are also going to see a boost.
No, not fire. Don't do it on VV. He did it on VV. Of course.
So that is not what you want to see. So at this point, VV with the Magus Hat plus the Ice Staff. Magus Hat also raises your Ice Elemental attack. So Blizzard is just naturally going to do more damage in a lot of situations. That's why we favor Blizzard at this point in the game. But obviously when VV dies, that's not a good situation.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying because he'll keep doing it over and over again.
What's kind of crazy about this fight is you actually can ATB wait with VV here. Yes, VV can actually outspeed something, but only after Antlion uses Sandstorm for some reason.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. Like the ATB moves slower after some abilities compared to others. And I don't know exactly how that works.
It's weird because if you look at BW3, if he does a certain spell, his ATB takes longer to do that spell. That's why sometimes Steiner can get an attack off before Thundara. So it's odd.
Also, as someone who runs the PC version, I gotta give a shout out to the PC version where his body does not sink into the sand here. And just awkwardly just lays there on top of it.
I hate that so much.
It's so derpy looking, dude.
Does the PC still get updates on Steam? Never mind.
No, I don't know. I imagine it does not.
Released it. There's bugs. Well.
There's a lot of problems with this. Send it out.
It's fine.
Because we're Square Enix. No. Anyways. Alright, so yet another place where Hollow can save a little bit of time right there. You figured that was going to kind of swing Caracarn's way there for a second with the 0 encounter Clara, but the Roland Deep match from Hollow.
Oh, Vivi with the dodge. I wouldn't do anything, but...
Yo, Vivi.
Dude, Vivi's like a boss, except for that Black Mage. He's better. Okay, that was a low roll, so I'll probably need 2, so I'll just do a second one anyways. Sandstorm? I don't know the do-do-do emote. No!
Yo, shoutouts to Sandstorm. So the dance sequence that Caracarn just got done watching, that would be the best break in the game, straight up. Because you have an FMV right after it, you don't have to do any inputs during the dance. There's that one single stupid text box right there that you have to skip through that just ruins it as a break.
Alright, has a really quick bathroom break there.
Oh dang, he fitted it anyways, dude.
Yeah,
we were just talking how it isn't a great break, but
I'm gonna grab
this whole stretch of cutscenes here is actually really long break with Turbo.
But, oh sure.
Yeah, you have time to go to the bathroom during the dance, and then you come back, skip 2 text boxes, then go wash your hands during the pro strats.
Yeah. So confirm Caracarn uses one hand when he goes to the restroom.
No. I come back.
Skip.
I said I come back and skip 2 text boxes and then go on.
No, I understand. I'm on the journey with you. I'll say you got to use one of those hands. Are you using your feet to skip the text boxes?
That's next level.
Cool, I got yogurt.
Dude,
I don't know if I explained it right.
Tojju making his way up to the final dungeon of Disc 1.
Okay, I need to save for Beatrix too.
Good luck.
I'm scared, man.
You should
understand.
I do understand.
I don't think there are any official wireless PS.
I was about to say, that is a dream that I do not think exists.
You can always message them about it. I need a custom-made PS2 controller.
Just move your console and your TV to the bathroom. Just straight up stream from the restroom, dude.
Dude, I didn't skip washing my hands. I just said...
It was the delayed hand wash, not the skip.
Yeah.
Oh, delayed hand wash. Okay, I know that skip or that strat.
I said I went to the bathroom during the dance, and then I came back and skipped two text boxes. And I went to go wash
your hands. Yeah.
It's a good strat. I hate it because every time I get to this point of the dance, I have to choose between the bathroom or food. It's always food, though. I can always hold it.
My bathroom break when I ran this version always came during the destruction of Lindblom FMVs in a little bit from now.
There better be hand washing during FF9 breaks at RPG Limit Break.
Well, considering each of you only have to do
sharing a
single
controller.
disc.
I'm bringing
We're
my
gonna
own.
switch controllers, right?
Oh, now we are.
Now that I have all this info.
Come the RPG limit break with like a plastic bag of the controller sealed off. Is Tojju doing disc 4?
Yeah.
In RPG OP? Oh, nice. Yeah, just spit on the controller.
Just no one else has to deal with that at that point, though, do they?
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want.
Everybody in the room just looks at you like, what? Oh.
Hey, everyone knows FF9 runners are superstitious.
Antibody, I almost forgot about it. Or I did forget about it. I'm gonna have
no.
to...
What do you need that for Freya? Oh.
I'm gonna have to equip bronze gloves on...
How many poison ticks does Freya can take before dying?
Yeah, maybe I guess maybe I don't need...
You can just remove her, probably.
Maybe
Yeah, you could roll a little deep.
Let's see. What else would that affect though? Antibody.
Lich.
Yeah.
She could get venom powdered on Lich.
You need her on Meltai? I don't know if you're out user.
No,
Meltai.
I don't use Freya on Multi-Gemini.
Okay, yeah, it's just Lich then, I think.
And 504 damage roll.
So, damage rolls, thankfully, don't play a big part, I would say, for the most part, throughout this run. This part, it can be a little bit annoying, because at these lower levels, I think the soldiers have, like, 518 health or something stupid. So if you roll less than that, which is, like, your minimum possible roll, then you don't kill them and it triggers them running away, which you lose out on experience at that point. As long as you kill at least one of them, you're going to get 2 AP from each fight. So you at least won't lose out on those. That doesn't screw up your rounding AP-wise. But a lot of times people will use a technique where they're almost like kind of butter one of them up by having Phoebe attack one of them first physically.
Butter them up.
Butter them up, dude. That's what I say. I'm from the South, dude. We have a lot of weird things we say. But yeah, Phoebe will like slightly weaken them, so then you will guarantee one-shot them with Zidane or Freya.
Yeah, there are some routes where you actually plan in enough levels for Freya and Zidane that you guarantee the kill.
Butternut.
Butternut, baby.
I'm still using that.
ATB is terrible, and Zidane almost dead. Oh wow, he actually got that attack off. And he did the 518.
504.
It's actually, they have 523, I think.
It's 520. I knew it was something like right above where that minimum roll is.
Alright. Am I gonna get any counter on the way down?
So I'm getting, yeah, very bad luck there.
So this ends up being 8 total encounters that you have to do in this like defense of Clara segment. Obviously, you want to go into your menu as few times as possible here, but you're going to need to at least a couple times to like heal up, because you're not only taking damage, you're also just getting levels so you can get back to your max HP. The next encounter is just a single black mage. So, better up, dude. The next one's just a single black mage, and Caracarn will have access to the menu after that. So he can probably roll.
Probably should have healed before this fight.
I heal before going back up the tree, yeah.
Yeah, it's relatively negligible.
So I didn't want to jinx it, but I just got a great Bernicia.
That was a
Only
great
counter I got was the first
Nice.
screen.
What was it? One?
One.
Nice.
You know what your total is? Like 9 or something?
3 Evil Forest, 5 Ice Cavern, 1 Grotto, 1 Bernicia, so 10.
10.
10 plus the extra ATE, so let's say 11.
Yeah. Yeah, the extra ATE was like a long encounter.
Those regrets, man.
Pesky Mog encounter.
Yeah. I guess I didn't really have much choice if I wanted to save there, if you can't do it on the world map. That was my original plan. I didn't realize you couldn't.
Yeah, you could wait a long time, which probably would have been better.
It would have been better in hindsight, yeah.
So yeah, Caracarn was able to slip in that 4th encounter before having to use a menu here to potion up all of his characters. Generally, you're going to want to just use Zidane and Freya's attacks here. Vivi Blizzara, it's kind of got a couple of problems with it. The main one being you'll have to use an Ether on him before Beatrix 2 if you use more than like 1 instance of Blizzara.
Yeah, so generally for the Beatrix 2 fight coming up, you want to have 36 MP on Vivi in case you need to cast Blizzara up to 3 times. So it's kind of, again, at runner's discretion whether or not they... Because Blizzara will one-shot any of the enemies in the invasion. But it's slower than an attack, and it's whether you want to weigh up whether or not the enemy's going to use one, because even the Alexandrian soldiers can use Blizzara, so it can be hit and miss no matter what.
Yeah, because you can have an instance where, alright, Vivi's Blizzara, killing one of them effectively cancels their attack, but their attack might be a regular, just short little physical attack. So if you can follow up with Freya or Zidane just right afterwards to get an attack off, it's still going to be shorter than having Vivi use a Blizzara, and it'll save you the MP.
I'm getting bad luck with which one I decide to target. I keep targeting the one that ends up getting the attack. Okay,
Yeah, that always ends.
Yeah, I always target the bottom one by default.
Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
One thing we didn't really point out for the first 2 runners, Tojju here fighting Beatrix. Again, we talked about the Coral Ring absorbing thunder damage. With Freya having that on plus cover, which allows her to take damage for defending for anybody who's in crit health, a lot of times what you want to see is she'll defend for them, and then Beatrix will use Thunder Slash, which will actually refill her to full health. Shock sucks because it's always going to one-shot any of your party members. It's very powerful for this point in the game due to your level. But obviously you'd like to use as little Phoenix Downs as possible just because of saving like animation time and saving having to use them in general. So yeah, you just saw it on display there. Freya defended the crit health Zidane and then got hit with a Thunder Slash. And with the Coral Ring was able to just refill the full.
Am I going to get this attack off? Okay, I didn't.
Got the jump skip too.
Nice.
Yo, GG, dude.
3.
So again, Beatrix is set. She will attack 10 times, and then she'll end the fight. But if you can wait until
Caracarn now,
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
whether or not choosing to save or kill the mom.
This is
Saving
pretty
them
big
all
deal.
saves 6 seconds.
If you get lucky.
So it's a case of if you you get a different encounter whether or not you save or kill the mom. So save the mom and you get 2 soldiers, and kill the mom and you get 1 black mage. And then, but the good thing is if you do save the mom, you do get an elixir, which could be super useful in disc 4, depending on how the bosses want to react to you. So.
Oh man, Vivi's on level 10. Shoot, I probably shouldn't have done the killing Vivi strat. Cause he's I had 2 guards escape from me, so Vivi's only level 10. The reason I kill Vivi usually is fighting can get to level 12, but that definitely wasn't going to happen. But the other reason is so that Vivi will be HP for Beatrix, so that Frey can cover.
Oh,
I
true.
probably should not have done that this time. Vivi being level 10 on Tantaran is not very good.
Yeah. If
certainly going to die to Paper Storm.
Mhm. Yeah, Tantarian's big attack when it's closed is this Paper Storm AoE attack that, with Vivi at that level, probably one-shots him.
Usually one-shots him even at level 11, but
Oh wow.
at level 10 it's almost certainly going.
Your team focus persists through death.
GG Tojju, moving on to disc 2.
GG.
Oh,
Not too bad, actually, all things considered.
Nice. Sub-Chocolator?
What is the seconds in Chuck's PB?
Oh, I don't know.
It's,
I know
it's really close.
It's a 224XX. Couldn't tell you what the seconds are.
I got a 223.
Yeah, it's a 224.
Okay.
And the remark was, well, not every run's going to be the best.
Yeah. Considering that Ice Cavern, 223 is more than respectable, I think.
Yeah. You're on second place pace. How does that feel?
Oh, that's good. But my 2 adversaries both got 0 counter Claymore, so let's not. Let's just wait and see.
Well, yeah. I wish I could get this in a run.
No.
Just to race the relay. But I'm not gonna let FF9 lure me to a false sense of security now. I'm gonna save.
You should know better by now.
Rip mom. Bye mom.
There's a Moogle in the first screen of Garganru, right?
Garganru, yeah.
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 It's a good idea, Windows. I'll just do that. Actually, no, I don't want 0 encounter fall through. I don't want to worry about that. Just give me the night encounter.
No, it's fine.
It's not fine.
You can just unveil your new hybrid route. Oh, look, guys, I have a new route I'm gonna test out. Never seen before. Never done before.
Oh, oops.
Alright, so Caracarn coming up here on our next boss fight, Beatrix 2. Again, the first time we just let her go through her 10 rounds. But here he's actually going to try to deplete her health. About 47 or 800 health, somewhere in that ballpark.
I'm going to use the Ether on VV anyway, even though usually I do. So
I have 39, I don't think I'll be fine.
Alright. Hopefully I don't get trolled by Beatrix. You can wipe to Beatrix.
Yeah, you can.
You can!
Turns out.
If you get bad luck with what she does.
Well, you know, ATB, fast attack, kill VV, shot, kill someone else. Yeah, it's fun.
ATB and VV.
So Beatrix, at a certain point, will use Cure, unless you get lucky with just how some enemy, how she deals out the damage, who dies in certain places. It's hard to really control if you're going to get the Cure skip or not. And yeah, Shock is never good there.
Yeah, if you want to get like a consistent...
Might be enough. Probably not, though. Ah, no, it's not enough. 184 short plus the heal. I don't have enough. Didn't have enough MP left.
What a neat video game.
So that was kind of, I mean, it wasn't terrible, but the shock, when she uses shock, it's really bad.
So we kind of alluded to this earlier, but since Steiner got frozen turn 1, I'm electing to just suicide everyone because, as you're going to see, he's going to crack like that every other turn to deal damage to himself. And he'll never actually attack Dagger, so this is not unsafe in any way. I should have ATB waited before suiciding Marcus.
Alright, I need to remember to save before Tantaran.
Yeah,
that'd be a good idea.
Nah, it's fine. You're good. What could you possibly do?
Actually, where do you save?
We have to run like almost down the stairs and then go back because the Moogle doesn't show up. Or no, actually, wait, can't you?
I think you can just run.
Wait, can you go back to the previous screen and he'll be standing there?
I think so.
I don't know. Test it for us.
Oh, that. Yeah.
You know the Moogle like runs after you.
On the ship. Yeah,
on the ship. You even go back and get him.
Go back instantly. You don't have to go down the stairs.
You can go back instantly.
You can, yes. As soon as you leave the screen, go back. At least that's how it is on PC. So unless they patch that.
That's the one thing they wanted to.
That's why they were like, man,
I don't normally save there because
it's kind of slow, but yeah, that definitely makes it a lot more worth it. I was thinking you were talking about some Moogle like in Alexandria. I was like, wait, where? I didn't. Yeah.
There is one in Alexandria apparently somewhere, but it's kind of sketchy because there's guards everywhere.
Yeah, you don't really want to go looking for it.
No. I don't remember where it is. Somebody was saying it to me a few days ago.
I got scared.
I've always just said she for Quina. Protect girl works on her. Like, I don't care, dude.
Shock again? Oh, kill you. Yes.
It's way more confusing. Yo, nice.
Sound like you're having a fun time, Hollow.
I am not having a fun time.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God it's over.
I've made that decision before, and then had one of my characters miss and died because of it.
Oh, that's so.
Prophecy, Hollow, the prophecy.
I'm stopping it, man. I'm saving again.
The Beatrixes have been getting significantly worse.
So you're saving this run one VV death at a time.
VV has died the most, yeah.
Yeah, consistently to each boss.
Oh, Tantaran, please.
Again here, Tojju electing to watch this extra cutscene, this ATE or active time event. For anyone who hasn't played Final Fantasy IX, it's basically just ways to see little like side stories from like other characters and such, sometimes relating to the main characters. But obviously, yeah, we don't use those that often throughout the game unless it benefits us in this like one instance. Every other time, you're just going to see it pop up down in the corner, and we're not going to utilize it. Because that one nets us, for anyone who came in later, the Power Belt. One of the most important accessories in the entire game. It's actually one of the few things you're going to keep throughout the entire run. Because most everything else gets sold at some point.
Yeah, and the Quinterotes, it ends up getting dumped on Amaranth for the end of Dis 3, and we just never end up getting rid of it.
So coming up here, we got the cage swing, and we got the guard skip, and we got Tantaran, all coming up very soon.
Yeah, this is a pretty big segment of the run, all things considered.
Now with this cage swing, oh sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna let you talk about the cage swing actually, because I don't know optimally what it is.
Yeah, so if you do the movement like perfectly, it requires pretty precise timing, but you can actually get a faster cycle on it.
I've seen 2 faster cycles than the norm. Typically, it's you basically tap left or right to gain momentum of a swinging cage that you have to swing and then break out of into the land. Typically, you swing, you'll do 5 swings in different directions singly, then 5 doubles, and then 4 triples. The fastest I've ever seen was 5 singles, 5 doubles, and 2 triples. But the quick cycle typically only requires 3, but it means you have to do your first swing in the opposite direction of what the norm is. So you either get it, or you have to waste 2 extra swings to get the momentum to get round again.
And then not to overlook that, but right afterwards, Caracarn's gonna have to jump into dodging these 2 guards coming up.
It's
right
free.
Afterwards. It's for some freaks. It's free.
I've seen these guys just flicks right.
I mean, you don't want to skip it in this run. I don't think.
What level was your Steiner, Carol? 5.
I'm level 7. I just missed the early.
I would go. I would go. Definitely go.
Skip them both.
Level 7. Ooh, that's so.
I mean, it's not like you haven't seen it.
1 damage roll. Oh, that's true. You did say.
It's not like Hollow's right behind you.
No,
it's not like you'll just give away the lead.
I might get it in battle anyway. I'm not going slow set.
No.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of different ways you can do the guard skip here. The typical one we refer to is the loop-de-loop. And that's the most common one, but Kara's just wrecked the...
Go with it! Do it!
Now I'm in it.
So the idea is that you're kind of not necessarily tricking the guard's AI, but they make a beeline for you. So the idea is that you run right up to them to the point where they're going straight forwards at you, and you just push up at the right time where they keep going forwards before they turn around to follow you, and you've already gotten past them at that stage.
So risky.
But that's the fastest way to do it by far, and it looks amazing. I didn't even think that was possible, like outside of TAS, until a couple of months ago when the world record holder Luzbel did it. So
I can't skip the.
I can't do it. I cannot do it like that on console. On emulator, I find it much easier, but I wouldn't even try that on console.
I have to do it with the D-pad because again, the analog, the limited.
It's slower.
Yeah, I cannot do it with analog on this controller. I do it with analog on Kiwami.
Oh yeah, because.
All right, so yeah, level 7 Steiner and Tantaran. Not the most. He can still die to Paper Storm if I get a bad damage roll.
Yeah. So the way the Tantaran fight works is, so you've got this little book and there's a cute mouse inside it, and you need to do a certain amount of damage between 150 and 199 to open the book up and find the little mouse thing inside. And the most consistent way that we have of doing that is by manipulating Zidane's attack rolls, where if he attacks Steiner, he'll do the right amount of damage to Steiner's HP, where he'll be able to use Minus Strike. And Minus Strike is a sword art ability of Steiner's, which does it's his current HP, or it's his max HP minus his current HP. So we do the damage to him with Zidane, hope he doesn't miss, and then Minus Strike automatically opens up Tantaran. You can attack with Freya and Zidane. They'll do like between probably 10 and 30 damage if you're really stuck. But the goal is to do that.
Bad ATB.
So Tantaran can do one of several attacks.
And here comes
Paper Storm, which you're seeing on Kara's stream, and it does a lot of damage to everyone.
300 is potion.
Yeah, you're at 100.
Is that good?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Because he's 396.
Oh.
Oh, it is good. Okay.
Spot on.
Yeah, potion. Yeah,
just barely.
Potion plus Minus Strike by 2 HP. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's.
Okay. I did not revive. I should have revived Vivi instead of stealing. I don't know why.
Yeah. So that's the Minus Strike idea working there. So Tantaran can do Paper Storm, which, as you can see, does a lot of damage. And the whole point of this is to keep yourself alive and manipulate Steiner's hit points. If he does Paper Storm twice in a row and you cannot set up between those two attacks, it's game over no matter what. The other ones he can use Edge, which does a lot of damage to one character, which is typically not too bad, or Doom, which puts a timer which counts down from 10 to 0. That's not based on seconds or turns, and that will kill your character after that countdown. So the best case scenario is that he uses Edge on either Freya or Zidane, not killing them, and then you can set up straight away and focus that turn with Vivi. Because Vivi was killed by Paper Storm and Kara wasn't able to revive him, he should be fine to get 5 focuses in before Tantaran closes. But after a certain amount of turns, Tantaran will close automatically, and you have to reopen him in the same way with the Minus Strike. The damage range between 149 and 199.
Oh man, he closed early.
Okay.
Wow, so the rest of the fight should be pretty much scripted. The other things that can happen is that because we've got free time, Kara will be stealing off Tantaran, and the silver fork he just got is the big baddie that we want. Because the character we're going to get in a bit, Queena, who we've mentioned before, does percentile damage with the fork weapon, and the silver fork can do considerably more than the normal fork. And there are different applications for it, so we can put it on Queena to do more damage and make another boss fight later on quicker. Or you could use it as a throw weapon for a different character later on against the boss. Or you could sell it to get Gil, which isn't a very good option really. But the two uses for it, depending on the routes that you use, will either be to put it on Queena to do damage, or to throw it at a boss later for a lot of damage. The other things you can steal include an elixir, which just does HP MP heal, an ether for MP heal, or the super rare steal is the Demon's Meal, and I don't think anyone ever wants to get that in a run, because you don't account it into your notes for menus, and if you don't know what to do when you've got it, it can be a bad case for your AP, particularly if you're trying to learn certain abilities for Steiner. So you really want to get rid of that as soon as possible, or have backup menus to make sure that it doesn't affect things.
Yeah. You know, here for Caracarn, the only character that doesn't have antibody keeping you free of poison is Zidane. So when this happens, when Zidane is rocking the poison status effect, you need to really pay attention to how many Pyras you're doing, or Blizzaras, because you want everybody to survive this fight. We've talked a lot about the fight. There's also the reason this is a completely optional fight. The reasons why we're doing this: 1, you get a ton of experience. 2, you get a ton of AP. Everybody's going to get 30 AP towards all of their different ability points that they could be, or 30 different AP towards all their different abilities that they could be learning. You learn a lot of abilities you need for like the end of the game right off the bat. You also get some Gil, and the biggest thing, you get the running shoes, which will teach you auto haste.
No troll guard, please. No troll guard, please. Okay.
all this ATB
and pray.
stuff we've been talking about the whole game, that becomes much more viable all of a sudden, because now your character with auto haste can outspeed a lot of different targets. So there's tons of different fights now where you can throw it on like Zidane or even a character like Vivi or someone, and have them effectively get in 2 turns for every 1 turn from the boss.
Yeah, it gives you a lot more options. Another strat you can do if you focus enough, you can actually open, Tantaran with the spells. So if for whatever reason something's gone wrong with Steiner, and you've had 5 focuses with Vivi, that does pretty much the exact amount of focus with Lazara Fire to open the closed book as well. So I really hope Hollow can pull something out of the bag here.
Oh, what?
Just do it again. Let's see.
Yeah, so again, at this point, there's so many different ways to get tourists around. Yeah, Paper Storm at this point. Is that just a wipe?
Well, you can either attack or minus strike and see what happens. I mean, best case scenario, you can revive and hope for doom, and then you can set up again.
How much HP does he have?
164. 464 tops, 164 current, so he's minus 300. But he's already done a Blizzard, which did 64 damage. So I think you'll like underflow or something.
If he has
It resets at 200, yeah.
I'm dead. Rip.
Unlucky. Well, you made it further than last time.
That sucks.
It happens.
Unlucky, Hollow. What you're doing now has some damage roll luck to it. You fight the twins, the clown twins. Oh, never mind. He's just one. So typically you attack with Steiner, Zidane, and Freya, and then you've got the option, depending on damage rolls, as to whether you try and kill them with Vivi's attack, Vivi's Blizzara, or you can nullify their meteorite spell by attacking the one who's been empowered. So again, runner's choice, couple of different options. But if you get a crit like that, then it's free. So this bit's really nice because it's kind of like a boss gauntlet kind of thing. So you've got Tantaran, Zorn and Thorn, and then Beatrix 3 is coming up.
Followed by a bunch of smaller encounters, and then finally finishing up with Ralvu Mago. It's one of the few spots in this game that's like straight up just a boss rush.
So I was kind of not paying attention. What happened on
Hollow wiped on Tantaran.
Well, yeah, I know that, but what happened?
Just awkward damage rolls.
Yeah, I didn't notice it either because I was explaining things about Tantaran. No, it kind of split it a little bit more evenly. Tojju right now is about to enter the Clara segment of the run. So, yeah, despite that death, it's still probably about a 25 to 30 minute gap between him and the second place team. Again, reminder guys, this is not all just these 3 versus each other. This is based off of like 31 or so hours right now of a relay across the entire, not the entire, but almost the entire Final Fantasy series. So this is 9 games deep. It's still amazing that it's only like, probably at this point, 15-minute gap at most between first and second place. And everybody certainly is within an hour of one another.
I mean, I can still die to anything, really.
Oh, yeah. There are plenty of opportunities to make up ground in this game alone.
See, all in all, that Tantaran part for me was very. I just barely missed the fast cage swing, but I got the double skip, and then now the Tantaran fight could have gone better if I had revived Vivi sooner. But I got I got three. I did steal 3 times and got all 3 steals.
And the Silver Forge stealing it ends up net saving. I think doesn't it cost like 7,700 gil or something?
Around there.
Yeah, you think how much? I mean, that saves over 7,000 gil as well.
Steiner got shocked.
This is another time where Freya's cover can come in handy with all the characters in critical HP. It's really not worth healing for this fight. You really just want to just attack, and you should be able to defeat Beatrix 3 fairly quickly.
Why is Freya... Oh, Freya lost Man-Eater. That's why she's doing so little damage. I guess... Oh yeah, I didn't learn Man-Eater because I put the bronze gloves and the yellow scarf on her for Tantaran. That's why. Oh.
So very sad. Even though we just got the Ice brand with Steiner, which is doing crazy damage, we are not having him in the party for much longer, unfortunately, on this disc.
There goes the dream of goes the dream of 3.
0.
Yeah. Actually, that was 2, but having 1 encounter between 3 people would have been pretty crazy.
Okay, so
I kind of find it funny how Raw Vimago is the Tantaran.
There we go.
Ravimago probably, I mean, one of the more mundane fights of this little segment. But he is the final boss, technically, of the segment, so...
I got a perfect paper storm roll that time.
Yeah.
Well, not perfect, because Vivi died.
Again, Hollow now on his 2nd attempt at the book. At the
final.
At the mouse in the book. One thing I thought was just kind of cool about the Tantaran strat was I never thought Vivi's focus would actually be something you'd see in a speedrun of this game.
I don't think a lot of people realize that it can stack the way it does.
And it also stacks when he dies as well. Like it stays.
Oh, he keeps it?
Yeah, it stays stacked, so it's actually really, really useful.
I got this heal before. Nice.
Beatrix did exactly the right amount of damage, but after I already attacked with Freya and then the banner snatch got eternal.
Okay.
So with the characters balanced the way Caracarn's got his equipment set up and the abilities set up, basically Zidane, Steiner, and Vivi Blazara each can one-shot each of these black mages coming up.
Focus, yeah, focus is not used. Actually, I didn't use focus on Ravimago even before Tantaran because it wasn't really. It was only necessary if you got bad damage.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of want poison over there, please. No. These poisons are dangerous.
Oh, for crit health. I was like, why
Yeah.
would you root for? Oh, yeah.
And also, since Vivi's higher level, you definitely don't need focus now.
Yeah, again, a lot of little benefits, major benefits really all over the place from doing that Tantaran fight. Because you're probably watching, you say, like, how does this possibly save time throughout the run? It's such a long fight. You have to do all this prep for. It speeds up so many other things as you go through the run. It doesn't save a ton of time over just doing vanilla route. Like we said earlier, you could get world record with the old vanilla route. But, yeah, it's for how long that fight is, you will get that time back.
Absolutely. There is one downside to fighting the Tantaran, which will come out about the 420 mark when the runners hit the Gars fight. And what's possibly the coolest strat in the history of speed gaming is nullified because we're too high level.
That is true.
I'll touch on that when we get there. But it's a dear loss to my heart in the land of FF9 speedrunning.
I think Zwanzig is very proud of that particular strat.
I hear he's an advocate.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, when we used focus on Relvamago, I thought you had to still wait a few seconds for his ATB to finish filling. So I didn't think it was totally free. Maybe I'm misremembering now.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I feel like I probably used focus, maybe? I don't know. I just remember stealing with Zidane in that phase.
Oh yeah, the steel. You can get Oak Staff. Rare steel on that.
That or the Adamant Vest.
Yeah.
No. Oh my god.
And you had a pretty good shot of picking up something you're going to buy anyways. But saving some gil.
I missed the drain strat on Hildegard's actually. Because you killed Hildegard's with drain, it actually skips his falling down animation.
He just disappears into the ether. So what the fight Caracarn's in right now, I actually consider the scariest fight in Disc 2.
Oh yeah, easy.
Because if they put Beatrix to sleep, yeah, then the fight can go very poorly all of a sudden.
That's why some people use Javelin there.
Yeah.
But I don't like the Zorn and Thorn. Like, you see that my Zorn and Thorn with the other strat, because like basically the menu I did, like it combines two menus, but then you have MP attack on Zidane but not on Steiner, and I don't really like the no MP attack on Steiner.
Yeah, the two approaches people normally go for is either putting the javelin so you can attack Beatrix so she gets put to sleep, or jumping so that Beatrix can only get targeted, and then hope that she wakes up so that you can use Flint Hazard.
Cool, good fight. It's like the best fight you can have with this strat.
Yeah, Zorn and Thorn. The Zorn and Thorn fight without crits is like 7 seconds.
So, it depends. So if you get an attack off, if you get an early enough attack off on Zorn, you can actually kill them again before they start hopping up and down. Which is what happened in my fight. So that's why I said it was a good fight.
What?
Hmm? Okay.
I'm using the same capture card as Tojju, so left screen and right screen should be the same Same capture card. I don't know about the middle one.
Wow.
Poverty Street in the middle.
I think they look similar.
The middle one.
I don't know. Someone just said
tried to
that
look similar.
my screen looks better than others.
Hmm.
No, I don't get my new capture card.
Might have
until,
more optimized settings than me, maybe.
Yeah, I don't get my new capture card until the end of the month. Or is it?
Did you order one?
Oh, yeah, the X2.
Oh, nice.
I didn't like expede the shipping or anything, so I was like, nope, too much. I don't know who's in crate. I'm hoping Zidane's in crate. I don't think 120 is enough though. I think 110 is where he's in crate. We'll see. It's better than last year. Last year I had a bunch of like random screen tearing in my run, in my capture card.
Rav Imago split coming up here soon.
Did we split for that?
So this is a really good case in point.
Just attacked.
This is a really good case in point of what Spike was talking about a bit earlier about how you can get 2 turns for the price of 1 with auto haste. So with this fight, if you hold ATB with Zidane, you can guarantee 2 attacks with Vivi. It's normally 1 Blizzard and an attack with Zidane will kill, but if you go for that strat, you can still buffer a second Blizzard if you need to get that kill. And guarantee it.
I should have just done
round.
Blizzard right off the bat because his enemy ATB was really
It
bad.
took a while, yeah. Yeah, so that stab you saw from him, that's the only time you should see an attack from him. That's kind of the power of the auto haste you just got. Sped up a pretty slow character like Vivi.
Nope, it's not. Whatever. This woman. She's sapping my soul, man. Get him, Evie. Yeah. She's still alive. Kill her. Yeah, she's dead. Dude, this woman's scary, man. Kara, do you still do the extra menu for MP attack and beast killer?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I do the separate menu still because it makes Zorn and Thorn faster.
Oh, right, yeah.
Or rather, it also makes Beatrix 3 potentially faster. And last year, like Zayok and get 2 crits with Steiner with the other strats.
That sounds easy. Why don't you do that? To be fair, you shouldn't complain. You have, what, 3 crit Garuda in your FF10 WR? And segmented can't even get 2? Shots.
Dead.
The one they're working on. It's okay.
Didn't I only get 1 crit on my segmented run?
I don't know.
I think I mostly went for a low number of counters.
So the same thing to do. Pretty much.
I definitely did not optimize that segmented run as I could have.
Yeah, but Spectral Keeper was swag, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, I still love that strat.
Yeah, it's really good.
Well, I
The
mean,
Lulu slap.
I think it still kills. I think. Yo, it still kills. Nice. I remember. I think Spike showed us that this still kills.
But the double attack?
Yeah, in the back row javelin. Yeah, I didn't know that at all until he did it. Also, the dog won't show up until you move. For anybody who doesn't know that.
You got the 899 with Beatrix also. It has the Bandish has 899 HP exactly.
Wow. Is that our max damage roll?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright guys, we're getting to the fun part of Disc 2. You want to switch to Tojju stream.
So at this point, Caracarn's expected to do a little fetch quest with this Ramu character here. He's supposed to speak to several of them around this little area, Pinnacle Rocks. But all you have to do is pass through the first one, and he's splitting the screen again, we said, about to reduce the threat count. And then speak to this one and choose the second option, no, and you can just leave the area for good. So that's really through the Clara invasion. So he'll be coming back up to fight Beatrix 2 pretty soon and make the choice whether or not to save or kill the Clara mom.
Yeah, I'm gonna save for route purposes. But I used to not save it.
Save the game. Don't save the
I'm
mom.
gonna save before Beatrix, yeah.
Okay, good.
I'll save both, actually.
Yeah, no, don't. That's a waste of time.
Oh, okay.
So this is another one of those moments for Kara where if he was running on Turbo or Japanese, it would be a pretty nice break for him. It's got two roughly 1 minute breaks that have only got a couple of text boxes in between them, so you could probably get a nice 2.5, 3 minute break here without having to mash on the controller.
Nice. Really good fight. Oh, well, we'll see. Steiner, did you get it all? Good fight. Appreciate the small things in life, people.
Absolutely. So with the Bandersnatches that Hollow's fighting, when you've got all four characters, you've got a couple of different options what can happen. So sometimes Steiner and Zidane can one-shot them, but depending on which route you do will depend on who does the more damage. So in some routes, Zidane's more likely to one-shot them, and in some, Steiner's more likely. So typically, if you're going to offset the damage with another of your characters, you want to use your weaker attacker with Garnet, who's going to do more damage, and your stronger attacker with Vivi, who'll do less damage, to try and guarantee that you can one round each of the turns.
So far, this might beat my gold. We'll see. We have 3 more fights.
Jeez, really good start to guards for me. No attacks so far.
You, Zidane, you're my man. Beatrix. No. Thunder. Thunder. Heal.
So Kara's back in Lindblom, affectionately known as the Plot City, and this is quite a short journey really. He just has to run through. There's one interesting trick that you can do here. If you run towards the left side of the screen, you'll actually avoid a mandatory conversation, like cutscene kind of thing, which you'd have to mash through otherwise. And there are a couple of points in the run where you can actually dart around cutscene triggers just to be able to advance through the story. There's another one that comes up at the beginning of Disc 3 we can touch on when it gets here. So he's just going to hang about, then he'll be going to the synth shop to get another weapon for Zidane, and then he'll be out of there again and going on to the Q's Forest we mentioned earlier to find Quina.
Wait, you do the synth shop still?
Heavy breathing. Did you actually hear me breathing?
I heard you set something down.
Do you still
I was doing push-ups during that FMV. I didn't
What?
think I was. I didn't think I was close enough to the mic to pick it.
I didn't
I'm
hear
saying
anything.
nothing.
Why? Whatever.
Maybe someone else was heavy breathing. I don't know.
That might have been me. I don't know.
Be breathing at the push-ups.
I don't know. Maybe. So, Kara, do you still do the shop in Limbo?
The Exploda? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, your night route. Obviously. Obviously, yeah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a phone call.
So I'm pretty sure you get that in Nightless too. I mean, I certainly get the Exploder.
You don't need to.
I tried it with the Ogre, and it's like, it's okay, but
I think it's okay if you get the silver fork, otherwise you should probably do the shop.
Yeah, I think in Ziak's route you might not get it, but in Nikki's route you definitely do.
The difference is you get one more Blazara on Lonnie. Unless you have silver fork, then you can, get damage rolls and get lucky, whatever.
even with 3 Ziding attacks and 3 Blazaras, I tried.
You did what?
I did 3 Ziding attacks and 3 Blazaras.
You keep cutting out right when you say something.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
I know you got 3 Blazaras and 3 attacks, but I'm dying to know what
3
happened.
attacks and 3 Blazaras.
What about it? What about it?
I underdamaged.
Oh.
On the mic.
Okay, yeah, that's okay.
Oh.
I don't even see the heavy breathing emote because I don't.
It's like a cat or something, I think.
Stuff.
Yeah, it's an awesome cat.
I just see people typing heavy breathing.
Oh, is that what you're saying? Heavy breathing for? No.
I'm actually wondering if they're just typing the emote, or if one of us actually is heavy breathing.
No, I know Luke liked to do it a lot in my chat for no reason, and it made me think that.
I assumed it had something to do with actual heavy.
Yeah, I think people are just memeing.
Who would have thunk memeing on the internet?
In Twitch chat of all places.
Oh, are you actually telling me something useful? Oh no, you're just memeing. Okay, good.
Dagger. No, Dagger. I actually needed Dagger in this route. Just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess my Discord settings. I guess I don't have the mic settings really customized on Discord, so I don't really use Discord voice that much.
Okay, this is a split coming up, and like now. Oh my god. Ah. Ooh, I got an ether from Ralph, my boy. Now my boy is chasing me down a tunnel. He's not my boy. So wait, is that a different Ralph or a same Ralph? Because we just killed a Ralph, right? Tojju, how'd your Clara go?
It was pretty good.
0 encounters?
Oh no, I got 2 encounters.
That's not good.
Oh god.
The
invasion was pretty
the
good.
Fights. Yeah, the post antlion fights were not bad actually.
Yeah. Did anyone get cure skip on Beatrix too?
No, she sucked me now.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see if I can get it then.
I'm sorry.
No, but I did get shocked.
Ooh, the Kumar encounter. Right at the end.
Oh no.
Oh man.
So encounters in Pinnacle Rocks and Q's Marsh are like the worst. It's like like 5 really short screens where nothing happens. You just want to brisk through it, and the game ruins it for you all the time.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared.
Oh, and the water. Oh man. These enemies are so low level, and they waste so much time.
I think
15
about
damage
killing
water. Like what?
They gave them water.
Yeah, I think if BB has a better ATB, it might be better just to kill them. As silly as that sounds.
Maybe.
That's right.
He's trying to get the quick escape by doing.
Dragon used puddle.
What? Huddle? Time to
2
launch my
steps
boy
away.
Hollow. Card tourney. Oh, dude, www? Is that a website?
Oh my god, this frog went across. Oh, the frog just trolled me so bad. I've never seen that happen.
Trolled
And
by
now
the
Quinn ran away from me too.
Oh no.
Wow.
That's exactly why I just choose to wait.
Yeah, so this
I
is
used to do that all the time, but then I was like, wait, it's... I've never seen it actually run.
I've never seen it go back and forth.
Jump across before I'm to it. It's
That was
probably because
cool.
of the bad analog.
Yes, it was the analog.
Don't blame your movement, it's fine.
Yeah. So to advance the story there, and talk to Queen and go on, you have to catch a frog and give it to her. And most runners just like kind of run into the right corner and wait for the frog on the right to jump down. But if you're quick enough and your movement's good enough and you get luck, you can run across the bridge and grab it and save like, I don't know, a second maybe?
Yeah, it's like a second or two, depending on how long you have to wait for it.
Yeah.
If you don't run across.
But you definitely have to wait a couple of seconds for it to jump down, so it is. It's quick if you can grab it early. I don't think I've ever got it.
What a rooster.
There's also there's also another route you can take instead of going up on the first screen, you can actually go to the right and then go immediately up on the next screen. But that's extra loading screens. I've tested both ways. I seem to get an encounter the same rate on both of them. I
think I've only seen Japanese runners take the right path. It might have only been one of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I also didn't get a good Beatrix 2 fight.
Alright.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the shock on Freya at the start of the fight, I went, yeah, that's a pretty standard Beatrix fight right there.
Yep.
Skipping the cure is genuinely really difficult in that fight. It's even like, a lot of times it doesn't even feel like it's up to you. It's just, did the right party members die at the right time? And because she's gonna kill party members.
I mean, you can try to force it, but it's just not worth it after a certain point.
Lose, draw, win, draw, lose, what? Wow, man, produced a
Alright, so since I got the silver fork steel from Tantaran, I equipped the silver fork on Quina here. So now Quina can do like between, I don't know, 50 and 1100 damage or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Quina
like,
has such a ridiculous damage.
It's like 54 to 800 something. It's stupid.
Yeah,
oh, she could definitely do over 1,000.
Yeah, she can.
Yeah,
she could do over 1,000. What?
This is like Cinna. Cinna can do like over 30 damage on King Leo, but so rarely.
Oh yeah.
You can also do 2.
Yeah.
So.
That's the common rule I find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
strength is actually 2.
Little hammer it is.
Kara's going to play a little game with this creature Armadillohan. It's really simple. You just have to time running along. There is like a fractional frame saver you can do in the last screen. If your movement is super precise, you can get him to spin fractionally earlier. But it's, I don't even know if it's consistent or reliable or in any way doable reliably in RTA. But the task does it, and it's really cool.
What I do is I just wait before running past the last.
Yeah. So the goal with this Lani fight, typically you do 3 Zidane attacks and 2 Blizzaras from Vivi. That's your ideal one, but because Kara's got the silver 4, hopefully he'll be able to do 3 Zidane attacks and 3 Queen attacks. And because the attack animation is that much shorter than Blizzara, it still would end up being quicker than using the normal strat.
Just gotta hope for a few good damage rolls.
I usually do 1 Blizzara.
Yeah, I figure that's probably worth the safety.
All right, let's see.
Meanwhile, mass destruction on the other two screens.
Yep.
That's good
Just
timing,
seen
actually.
Clara got blown up, and Xandria's getting blown up. Oh, there goes another village. Just another day in Final Fantasy IX.
1596, that's good. Damage roll.
Okay, let's go.
43.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
but
you
less
go.
than we thought.
Yeah. And this is the character that's going to save this route.
Believe it or not, this is the backbone of this entire route. Not a good start.
This route was built on 50 damage.
Okay, I'm not gonna do the bazaar there.
That feeling when we just said, it can deal from like 50, like that's it, up to like 1100, and it does less than the minimum.
If Quina had done enough damage on this,
Actually, what level is your Quina?
killed her, but
10, I think.
it's like 43 and 258.
That's kind of low.
Queen is pretty low level. I mean, normally it's 12 or 13.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
It should be
Kara's fault.
13, yeah.
Kara, if you're a higher
Still,
level, you'd be 50.
oh, she's
43.
If he was higher level, Quina would have one more strength. And Quina would be
So we just
50.
need to fight more stuff and get like a level 15 Quina.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
that's what's necessary.
All right,
No,
here
Quina-
is
It was
where
13.
I have to hope that I get a certain encounter.
I don't want any, so give him all the encounters, and I'll take 0.
So there are two encounters. I think one's definitely preferable that Carl will be looking for in Fossil Rue. It's a little maze area with different switches and levers, and you have to wait at the end. And this is where he's going to get the Knight ability for Quina. So he's completely set up for it. Once an enemy is it within what, a fifth of their max HP, they can be eaten. Once they're down to a quarter HP or less, then they can be eaten by Quina, which is Quina's like quirky command in the same way Steiner's got Sword Art, and that's what they're going to use for cheesing the bosses for the rest of the run. Hollow, on the other hand, is doing a Knightless route. Are you doing the definitive Hollow route, Hollow?
Yeah.
Okay, so Hollow's route, which is designed by 4 other people, including Hollow, but he'll not be opting for that. So for him, it would be better if he got a 0 encounter Fossil Rue. Whereas if I think I've seen you farm for an encounter before, Kara.
I usually don't. In my last 2 Japanese version PBs, I have had Desert Palace. It's
Right.
ridiculous.
So
The first one is 0 encounter. My last PB was 1 encounter, but I. I'm pretty sure I got Knight and Fossil Rue in my end.
So we farm encounters after Desert Palace. We don't get it here.
If I don't get in Desert Palace, I don't know. I got it in Desert Palace.
You put down the controller. You're
Just cry.
So yeah, about 6.5 hours into the run, or later, then there's another area where you can get an encounter with one enemy where you can also get Knight. So it's not imperative that you get it here, but most runners typically end up getting it, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, we're looking for either a bat or an abomination, which
Oh,
are
that's
the
rude.
big, which are the my bad. The things with the purple things with like the crazy hair and the claws. Like you'll know when you see them.
Yeah, it's a bald cousin-it that has pink.
Yeah, nailed it.
There you go.
All right, I'm not going to do card strats here since I still need Knight.
Yeah.
Normally, I would play cards with that guy and then cancel the game immediately.
So another way you can reset the threat level in FF9, apart from splitting screens and getting fights, is challenging people to card games. There are like 2 points in the run where it's doable, But if you challenge someone to a card game and get an encounter, you're losing quite a lot of time, and the time it takes to go in and out of a card game could either be slightly faster than a preemptive, but definitely faster than a normal encounter. This is the abomination.
All right.
Whoa.
He said it this time. It wasn't me. Yo,
Unfortunately, I
we
got fire off, but I got night, so.
We salvaged it. I needed an encounter, but I got hit by the first. So thankfully,
Okay.
I managed to get the second one.
Nice skip
No
on the second.
encounters. So we're good. Frog, don't do this to me. Yes, good.
On PC, I'm always level 1 there, so I just run straight into the first one and then tuxedo the second one.
You don't have an option.
I don't trust myself with guard skip at all, so I always try to dodge the.
Oh yeah. If like worst case scenario, if I skip the first one, second guilt free.
I knew for sure, no matter what, I was gonna fight one guard, but
Yeah.
ideally I want to fight the second one just so I know for sure I'm not getting both encounters.
Yeah, see, I'm awful at dodging the first one. I never mess up the do-si-do with the second one, the swinging them around.
That's the one
Oh,
I
I suck at that. Yeah, same.
Why are you making it a song?
Do-si-do.
I'm do-si-do, dude. We're buttering them up. We're do-si-doing. I clearly come from the south.
Oh man, I just took a lot of extra steps there. Probably gonna get an encounter here.
Did you?
But-
There's extra steps
Nope.
saved, do you see? Also, good God.
Hate that screen. It's like the worst screen in the game.
Yeah, it's
Oh, well,
Oh
Last
yeah,
one.
the vine climbing. Yeah, it's an awful.
No, 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 the next
No.
screen.
Oh, the one after. Yes,
Yeah.
it makes no sense where you're supposed to run.
Yeah, it's like the path is slimmer than your hitbox.
Yeah, it's so hard to squeeze through there. Really, the best movement is to just follow the direction the path is still kind of difficult.
Yeah, and I find like to summon the Gargan with the greens or whatever, like you have to you can't just go down and then left. You have to kind of go back on yourself. Super weird. So was that a 2 encounter fossil rue, Cara?
Yeah.
That's
so-
pretty good.
That's pretty good considering you're wanting one. So.
Yeah, I would say 5 to 6 is not uncommon.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna do the
4 seconds.
running for 4 seconds extra. Let's
This is
see.
brand new speed tech, never before seen. Running on the world
Not
map.
for me, anyway.
Yeah, it should give you
Okay.
enough time to line yourself up to the
1,
footprints. Which
2,
will
3. Okay, that's enough. Not gonna
1, 2.
push
Oh, that's terrifying, dude.
Yeah, it should
Kinda
give you
go
enough
back
time
fast,
to
too.
do all that. Line yourself up with the Chocobo tracks. instead of-
So, I don't know if you guys just saw, what just happened on my screen is something that can be terrifying. Another variance of this route is that I attacked Steiner with Zidane. Zidane missed, which is really bad. But if you have the Javelin equipped on Freya, you can actually substitute an attack, so we're okay.
Ooh.
Oh dang.
It's a
Very
really
safe
nice
today.
backup.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with that Doom number over Freya's head, she will be taking a death. Not the worst thing in the world, but you're just gonna have to route out.
I mean, it's probably the
Reviving
best character.
Yeah, Freya's really, that's the optimal death character, because you want to be focusing with Vivi, stealing with Titus, and
Sure.
keeping the right hit points with Steiner to be able to use Minus Strike.
Mm-hmm. I guess that is the optimal character for it to get used on.
And then the nice thing is when you revive Freya, because she's immune to poison thanks to the antibody, then you don't even have to worry about her getting, or dying, or getting killed off again by Tantaran when he's open.
Alright, let's see how Lonnie goes. Yeah, like what? 10 minutes line? Hiya! When is noise?
My Lonnie was over 4 hours, which is so bad. Like, I want to get a sub 4 fossil exit, preferably. I mean,
I've never gotten one.
In a marathon?
well,
Yes.
in marathon, it'd be kind of difficult, especially when I get a 16 encounter or 15 encounter disc 1, but
Oh yeah.
And you'd get like a 5-minute steal or 4-minute. -5.
of course I would never continue a 50. Even on
22 steal.
What if you had like nothing else to do that day? Come on.
Like it was
I would
that or
find something
sleep.
else to do.
Really?
Nice.
It's like, come on.
You're not
nice.
allowed to do anything else. Straight up turn off your computer and sit on
It's just
your
what, like,
bed.
Thursday, read magazine. Friday, speedrun FF9. Saturday, steal the Mage Masher.
Oh,
Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen.
Oh dear.
I parked the Chocobo too close. This might
Uh-oh.
happen again.
Oh.
So, Kara's coming up to a particular forest before the next
How do I
area.
get onto the Chocobo?
I don't
This
think
is
you
bad.
can.
Yeah, I can. I'm
Okay.
just gonna have to.
What if you face like away or something?
You just have to hold the button in, and it should still work.
okay. Waiting on you, Miss Lonnie.
No, I can't get on the Chocobo. What is happening?
I'm starting to wonder if you have to
You can.
go back to the track.
That would be a stutter to the tracks is what I would do.
Oh man, this is stupid.
It's just a random thing to happen.
Yeah. So while Kara's doing that, the next forest he's going to end up in is just before the next area, Black Mage Village, and you can find a particular enemy
This
in
is
that forest
insane.
called. There's an enemy there called the Ragtime Mouse,
Can't believe this.
and it's an absolute fiend that all speedrunners hate, because he likes to play games and he wants to ask you 10 questions about your knowledge about Final Fantasy IX. So you can run from this encounter and forfeit almost all of your gil, or the quickest way is actually to just attack him and then it'll end the fight straight away. You can answer the question correctly and get loot, or incorrectly and get nothing.
Where
But if
are
you
the
do
Choco
get
tracks? Oh my god.
straight
Oh.
ahead to the right.
This is insane. What the heck is happening?
Of course, every runner only learns that you can attack the Ragtime Mouse after they've already done one of the
Yep.
worst options.
And I got an encounter right at the end.
Well, I very fortunately, before I started running 9, I'd watched Spike and Puexel's AGDQ run, where Puexel entailed us with a wonderful story about it.
Oh.
So that's where I learned the lesson not to run from the Ragtime Mouse.
I learned it after Zwanzig told me, after I
This is
already made the
embarrassing.
wrong decision.
I learned it watching Odin and laughed.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Yeah, that was a solid, like, probably 2 minutes between all that stuff. Thankfully, like I said, he had the backup Yashi Green, so...
I was on the Chocobo tracks when I couldn't. I don't know how to get to the Chocobo tracks from Hondi Petty, and like what's. I've never had to do that before. Okay, let's park the Chocobo correctly this time.
Yeah, please do!
No, I've never been able. I've never had that.
He should still be good.
Usually, there's a spot where you can get on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Have any of you ever gotten the graphical glitch if you get an encounter on the same frame that you load Black Mage Village?
I don't think so,
Oh,
not for
God.
there.
It does a really weird thing. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works, but I've had it like 3 times now. If you get an encounter on the frame where it loads Black Mage Village, it'll load the cuts, or like the opening cutscene when you run in, but the like bottom 5th or so of the screen will like be glitching out like mad.
I think I'm thinking the heal.
Dang.
Either that, or it's just I've got a really bad disc.
Also, my disc is scratched to hell, so it might be that.
Yeah.
No, there you
Well, this is Caracarn's part of the run for RPG Limit Break, so. I mean, practicing fighting this Chocobo.
This does not look a good false order.
Yeah, I don't have my. I haven't really checked my Discord settings, so.
Ooh, an abomination. Let's learn Knight.
To note, this little screen that Caracarn's on is one of the worst, if not the single worst screen in the game in terms of like avoiding encounters, because it never breaks up the screen. It's just one long screen.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing ever. You can get 0 encounters, but it never happened.
This is one of those I remember famously back Essentia's old segmented run. She allowed like maybe 10 encounters in the entire run. She allowed one here on this single segment by itself. Just stood right in front of the forest, went in. She could never do it after however many attempts on a pretty short segment.
Only Chuck and I have gotten a 0 encounter forest that I know of.
Yeah.
That's what I was like, it's legitimately hard to get 0 encounters on the PC version of this, where the encounter rate is way, way, way lower. So to get 0, like, honestly, 2 on console feels fine.
Yeah, 2 is normal when it's good. 3 is like, what face?
Yeah.
4 is crying. 5, you probably turned off your PS2 by then.
5, you're just good, man.
Just reset.
Yeah, that's how you get a disc like mine.
FF8 probably won't go better. Stop fooling yourself. Maybe Kara is secretly like giving us time to catch up on him, and that's why he's doing this.
I swear I'm not.
Just go with it.
Great.
So then,
Yeah, sure you're not, Caracarn. Wink.
so the AT that Kara's watching right now, that's the one where he's triggered intentionally early so that he can make this scene a little bit quicker to go in.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's just slightly faster to select the ATE yourself than watching Zidane get stopped and then it like loads it slowly.
Because when it automatically triggers, like it goes.
I'm troubled.
And then the thing pops up slowly.
Yeah, that particular ATE is unique because unlike some of the other ones, like the Trino one, for example, you don't actually have to leave the screen. You just have to like go as if you were leaving the screen. So it's better to just trigger it yourself because you're not screen transitioning in the direction where you would trigger it automatically.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for me, I'll be not doing that because my select button's kind of broken.
Well, that's like 1 or 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, my select button is wrecked. Like,
hey, what do you guys do to your controllers?
it's the worst thing ever. I absolutely hate it now.
Yeah, so like, it takes more time for me to press select and actually do the AT. So I'm just gonna do the AT.
Every time I press select, it's like its own RNG button. I don't know when it's gonna work.
It is. I'm like, I'll press it this way, I'll press it that way, it still doesn't respond.
No, this is like a 5 encounter.
That's so weird because as pre-busted as 360 buttons are on the face buttons, I feel like PlayStation buttons could live for like the apocalypse will happen and PlayStation controllers will still make it.
Yeah, they're the equivalent of the Nokia phone.
Yeah, I've thrown mine a couple times. I mean,
Apparently, other than select buttons.
okay. What's our next split?
What is your next split?
I have no idea.
Actually, I haven't looked myself. Let's see.
Yo, 4 encounter false guru. Let's go.
Nice.
This is the run.
All right, let's see how far you run on the world map.
Your next split is Hilgegar's. The old mountain man himself.
The Jolly Green Giant.
Dude, he is a Jolly Green Giant. I never made that reference before.
The OG Jolly Green Giant.
Oh no, I ran. Oh, I ran. Don't punish me. Don't do it.
All right, now I can park the Chocobo as close as I.
Yeah, you're done with this kid.
I think that was actually a good spot that I parked it. Why couldn't I have done that the first time?
Yeah, as far as him being short or not on Gyashikin, as long as he has one more, he's fine.
Yeah, I always have an extra one.
Yeah. There is one other spot where I think some people, just based on whether they feel good about their stutter stepping or not, they could use it.
Estogaza?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're
The
just
other
like,
thing
man,
is,
I can't stutter step.
Gishel Greens also cures. So
Hey,
that's the reason I buy extras.
Yeah.
I buy one
Just in
extra
case
in
you
case
get
I get
buzzed.
berserked and I get buzzed by wasps.
Yeah.
Whoa, they're hornets? Okay. Completely
Hornets,
different.
wasps, whatever.
Excuse me. I don't think they're wasps. Hey, I don't think they're wasps or hornets. They're the size of BB. If you've seen hornets that big, I don't want to move where you live. Okay.
Oh man.
Now you want true nightmare fuel. I want to see a hornet that big.
Doesn't Japan have some like really ridiculously big hornets?
Yes, and they are disgusting. Mean.
They didn't even design an enemy for this game. They were just like, they just straight up took a picture and they were like, yep, that, put that in the game.
We want something mean.
Oh yeah, this hornet just ate my dog the other day. I guess we can use that as an enemy.
Makes sense. Okay, I think I parked my Chocobo well, so I'll be fine.
Catching up.
We shall see.
I know. I'm hoping I
Do you
parked right.
How does it feel that you just made up 2 minutes by parking your Chocobo properly?
Dude, where's my Chocobo?
No, you don't understand. I see it. It's right here. I lost my keys, dude. I left them somewhere in Conde PD.
I think I parked far away. Please no rag timer. Oh, thank God. I know all the answers to all the questions for rag timers. It's a free 1,000 gil. It's worth noting to get it.
That's part of the route.
1,000 gil, baby. We're in all those Phoenix opinions we picked that we didn't say. It would be awesome if answering those questions netted you like 5,000 gil or something. And it was like, yeah, man. Even that, it would have to be at least 10K before it'd be like, this is worth it.
Oh, I mean, we do it more than once, and the rewards get better.
Oh,
and
of
better.
course, yeah.
Part of the route.
By the end, you're just like 100,000, baby. Let's go.
Oh my God, this encounter! Please stop. Bye, dagger.
Alright, so time for the next boss fight. We've had kind of a little break here from boss fights, but the Caracarn coming up on Hilgagars. The basic strategy here is that he's got this certain HP range where when he uses Curaga, which heals a ton of HP. So we obviously don't want to see that. So I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Let me just look at the order here. You want to attack him with Zidane and use Vivi Blazara in a certain order. So you actually switch up their turns at one point to make sure that you just completely skip over that phase once he has like queued up what his next action is going to be.
Yeah, the turn order is typically you wait for Hilgagars to attack and then you do Vivi Zidane, because if you get a high roll or a crit, you'll kill Hilgagars with like the last attack, and then...
Oh, I got a crit. What the heck?
Uh-oh.
Well,
if you get an early crit though, that can be good or bad, because you want to put him in.
You just hold someone, right?
Yeah, you want to put him in the precise hit point range so that he doesn't go to a Curaga phase. So if you don't know what to do with an early crit, you could be in trouble.
Good luck.
I think it will end up being the same.
Yeah, if you just hold the attack with, is it already shoot? You might even kill him now.
Oh, I could have killed if I had attacked with. Oh no, he did Kiraga. What the heck?
Well, a crit and a
Weird.
Kiraga.
It was a crit and 2 spells, then the second attack put him in the Kiraga range.
That time me standing there, that was me pressing select.
Okay, I still.
That looks a lot like what I did.
I still 3 round basically, so I guess it doesn't matter.
That's why I use biostrats.
So split.
Yep.
So, one of the great. You should talk about it. You're the one who said you thought it was one of the greatest strats of all time.
Oh yeah, so there's an incredible thing that can happen with Zidane and some of his skills. So we've seen Flea, which has been like impertinent to the run, so he's able to get away from fights quickly. And there's another one, Soul Blade, which you can use to blind Gizmaluke if you run out of tents. But the greatest one with the weapon we've got at the minute is called Lucky Sevens. And the way it works is that if the last HP, the last digit of Zidane's HP is a 7, and you use Lucky Sevens, he will use that skill, and it will either do 7 damage, 77 damage, 777 damage, or 7,777 damage. It's technically a 25% chance to one-round Hilgagars. But it's also a 25% chance to lose a minute or a half or more to never getting that roll or dying, which I've also seen happen. But before we fought Tantaran, I think Zidane had 617 hit points, which meant that if you got ATB, if your ATB was fast enough at the start, you could open with Lucky Sevens and just clean Hilgagars out in one attack. So it ranged from absolutely outstanding to dismal.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't one-shot him. He has 8,106. So if you do Lucky 7 immediately, he can end up doing Kiraga.
Well, that's fine.
I don't remember that ever happening.
Actually, no, he wouldn't do Kiraga because the animation's so long. He'd probably already queue up his attack by then.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think it was Lucky 7 plus Drain, if I remember.
Yeah, that would be right.
Yeah.
Like
but unfortunately, because of Tantaran, we're over-leveled. The last digit of Zidane's HP is never going to be 7. Unless... Well, I say unfortunately. It was a great...
I say unfortunately with sincerity.
We don't. It was just a great way to covertly kill your run when you didn't feel like playing it.
it was... I'm going to save the run, Dad. Oh, wow.
Oh, darn.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you want to get it in a good...
Yeah, that's the thing, is you only ever do it on terrible runs.
Oh no, I did it every run.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
I usually did it like once or twice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I usually just opened with it once to say, alright, did I hit the Vegas sweepstakes? Nope. Alright. Time to continue my mediocre run.
We did have a very heated discussion about whether or not if it was worth it to open with it if Zidane gets a turn before Hilgagars. And I think we determined its preference.
Or you could do the Zwanzig strat.
Yeah, that was the thing. So statistically speaking, both of those strats are about the same. We worked it out because we're nerds like that.
Yeah, but Lucky 7 is faster though.
Yes, we're talking about like opportunity cost.
Yeah. It's got to be on average smarter to go for the Zwanzig strat.
Well, actually, it's on average the same. That was the interesting thing that came out of it.
Yeah, because I remember Zwanzig did a stream and I don't know, it was a couple of hours.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, which is really
wrong. But we ended up arguing about it, and it turns out, on average, they are the same.
And that's why someone found a different way to play the game.
Yeah, it was a cool thing to find out, actually. So,
yeah,
it was like plus or minus like 2 seconds, one way or the other. I don't remember.
Because it's even like even if you got second try 7777, it would still work out on average faster than the normal strat.
Well, we kind of worked out like the idea if Zidane goes first, but Vivi obviously isn't going to get a turn. How much on average would you lose if you committed to doing it only one try and then revert? How it would work out, and it works out to about the same. But then again, on the flip side, you could say FF9 doesn't care about statistics and
right
and say either or is whatever.
There is a certain point where you're like, this game's so much RNG anyways. Let's just throw another 25%er in the bucket.
Yeah, because so hard just meet up.
Oh no, I
like
wouldn't.
the whole guide. We just followed it, just like, hey, it looks right. Yo, Tojju, you better get your 5-minute break.
I wish.
We only using turbo. Don't lie to us.
You can't hear me mashing? You can't see how bad the text boxes are leaving the screen?
I know the entire story, dude. Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Just start have chat rate people's mashing. It's okay.
I'm definitely last. There's no way around it.
RateMyMash.com. How many
I
hertz?
think the game is soft locked.
Oh shit.
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, it looks like it.
This has never happened before.
I've never seen that.
Oh my god, it didn't. It didn't.
Oh, my that goodness. There for Koopa for a long time.
What the hell was that?
What happened?
What was that?
Get new discs.
Oh my god.
You might want to save.
Oh my god. What if I had reset? Oh my god.
How far back would you have gone? When was the last time you saved?
Before Tantaran?
Oh! I mean, to be fair here, everyone, like, this is a pretty
what am I doing? I'm not even running. I'm still, like, in shock. I'm still in shock from that.
So many encounters, man.
Holy crap, that's never happened before.
Dang. Team Tonberry almost just lost their lead.
Yeah, lead to both teams.
Both teams, yeah.
Way far back in third place all of a sudden.
FF9, everybody.
No. And you went for Moogle Skip after that?
How did you?
You're a brave soul. A brave soul.
I genuinely practiced Moogle Skip for 30 minutes on an emulator, and I got it 2 times ever. It's impossible.
It's like pixel perfect. It's pixel determined, right? Is that what we determined?
Yeah, you see. Okay, the Moogle Skip normally you. And ask you to rest.
Right, you're gonna need to start over.
So, but if you stop, like, if you can end up talking to the Moogle when he's still outside, if you stand in like the exact right spot.
Mm-hmm.
So it saves 2 seconds.
Yeah, you can touch his active hitbox without actually triggering the scene.
But that temporary soft lock. Oh my god, that was so scary.
I've never heard of a temporary soft lock.
Partial soft lock.
How the hell did that happen?
Kind of a soft lock. Yeah, I don't know what. That was so weird.
Time to get new discs.
What you would have done.
I don't think it has to do with the discs. It's just a fluke.
Oh, that's not what I would define as a fluke.
I mean, usually it's FMVs that.
Yeah, they're the ones that usually skip.
Oh man, I'm scared now.
So startled.
I probably should save.
Nah, be fine.
I say you don't save for the rest of the run. Just go.
Nah, if you've got it over and done with. That's your one.
Nah, I'm gonna save. Screw that.
Yeah, right now.
That scared me too much.
Okay, now remember, this is a 4-disc video game. He just has to get off of this disc. Hopefully, that's the last time we see something like that.
Okay, kill somebody else besides BB and Dagger. Zidane.
I was like, what?
No, kill Dagger. It's fine.
I was like, you keep talking about Dagger. Is she that important to your route?
She's like pivotal.
All the Bahamut summons on Necron, dude.
Hollow, are you doing the Valley of Pyrrha strat?
Which one?
The Dagger Suicide Revive Luna.
No, I'm not doing that.
Do you want to win the race or not?
I can't get it consistently.
I don't care about consistent. I want to see it.
I'll die if I don't get it consistently.
He's not gonna lose anything.
I'm committed to you trying this.
Oh, I should attack this ding first there. Whoops. I'm at low HP. Should I heal or YOLO? It's one screen. Find out.
All right, so coming up here, we've got the next big dungeon. One of the first really big dungeons of the game, I would say, in the IFA tree. This tree can give you anywhere from 2 to
12.
11
10.
encounters.
10's the most I've gotten.
Yeah, it's a pretty ridiculous range.
I've seen Kev get 14.
Like,
That's the price you pay
multiple
for puck skin.
made up between the different players here.
I think Tojju has the least amount of counters. You got one once?
2.
Yeah.
1? I've gotten 3. That was the least I've ever gotten.
Tojju got 2.
It was almost 1 because the
I
second
don't
last encounter
remember
was
whether
right
I
at
got
the end.
3 before. I know I've gotten 4 a few times.
I've gotten 3. That's it.
Of course, when I got 2 was like within the first month I learned the game
Yeah.
because that's how it works.
Yeah, it's like for me, I had a run that was like plus 7 minutes, and I was just playing for the sake of it, and then I got a 3 encounter and saved
That's
5 minutes on EFA tree.
Exactly what
And I
happened
was
to
like,
me.
oh, well, great. Now I'm going to have the most impossible disc 2 to face.
Yep. Actually, I think I had a PB with that 2 encounters in it.
Yeah, you did.
Because it was like a
funny, 'cause
1945 segment or something.
You'd always quit before Leaper Tree if you weren't like really far ahead.
Oh, because I just knew what was gonna happen.
Yeah, it's like the first time you ever get a 0 encounter Desert
Sure.
Palace.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still waiting for that actually.
Really?
I've had that like 5 times in practice, never in a row, ever.
I've had it one encounter in the run.
I feel like 0 was like a 50-50 thing, even on console for me. I don't know. For Desert
Well,
Palace.
This new route that I have is really well equipped for encounters, so I'll probably get 0 this time.
Yeah, that's how it
Sure.
works.
I
Yeah.
tried to do stop and go there on the lawn screen, but
Is that your first
I'm not
encounter?
sure it worked.
I think it is the first one, yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, so these are enemies that we can one-shot, as you're seeing there on CaracarnVi's stream. That's the reason why he bought 11 softs back in the Black Mage Village. They become too soft to live, so they die.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, dude.
In my route, we get Stone Killer, and so we just attack.
Not to jinx it or anything, but I only got 1.
I was about to say, that's a pretty impressive stretch to go.
That's a
through.
nice first half.
Yeah.
Another time when the softs will come into play is there's a town later on called Uever, and you can get into epitaph fights, and they can actually turn your characters to stone. So you can use a soft to heal your character and also use it to kill them in one shot.
They can dish it out, but they can't take it.
Or you can laugh at Quina as Quina's petrified and go into arc battle with the petrified Quina.
That actually sounds hilarious, I'm not gonna lie.
Because they don't take damage.
Little subtle thing we didn't really talk about there, but on Tojju's screen, he just went back. Oh wait, no, I'm mixing up the screens I'm looking at. Never mind, we'll talk about that when he gets to the Black Mage Village. I just look over and saw like a menu where you bought one thing. I was like, wait.
Oh, the Black Mage Village.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about that yet.
I don't know.
See, I was using analog on this screen, and you could kind of tell how slowly I was going. I probably should use D-pad. Some screens are really annoying to use D-pad on.
I was about to say, being a PC runner now, like having to move with
That's
only
really early.
D-pad.
This is not going to be a 3 encounter. I'm definitely going to get another one here.
Yeah,
It could still
the
be
last
4, though.
the last screen where you can get random encounters is brutal in the EFA tree. It's really hard to get 0 or 1 encounters even on.
And it's just hard to have optimal movement on it. You kind of do, after running the game for a while, you learn different movement tricks to optimizing your movement. Like, there are certain screens where just you want to hold up, and you will get through a screen optimally.
Oh yeah, there are definitely screens that are better suited to D-pad and screens that are better suited to analog, but they're also like the curvature of. So there's a weird thing as well that Zidane does actually have acceleration when he moves on screens, and if you take an optimal path, he'll move at 100% acceleration. But if you bonk into things, it can slow him down, and the closer you get to the optimal path, the faster he'll move. And sometimes, like if there's a curve, if you go to the outside of the curve, it'll be the fastest, and sometimes you need to go to the inside of the curve. So there's a lot of intricacy when it comes to like movement across the whole game.
This is really bad movement on the screen so far.
I always try to keep track of where trance gauges are sitting for each of the different players, specifically when it comes to Zidane, since he's the one who's going to get it most often. He is pretty high. There's a decent shot we could see a Zidane trance on Amaranth coming up.
It's always good. I always pray for trance on Arc.
So 4 encounter infantry is really good.
Yeah.
I got 3 on the inside though, including 2 on the last screen.
Yeah, you had the gods set up with 1 outside.
But yeah, 4 is definitely nothing to sneeze at.
No, it's really good, and they were pretty quick as well.
Tojju. Sneeze at it.
Yeah, I think 4 was a stroker for you. So now we do have 2 forced encounters going down the elevator. Yeah, you do want a couple of encounters. I think it's to learn, like to get a certain amount. Bird killer, okay.
Mm-hmm. I think you need like, well, it's actually random. But if you get 3 zombies in the elevator, you don't need it. But if you want to YOLO and guess that, sure, don't mind me.
Yeah. So it's even though there are 2 mandatory encounters at the end of this, at the end of the EVA tree, how many zombies you get is random, and what formation you get is random. So you can get a back attack here and a preemptive, even though it's a mandatory encounter.
Yep, I've lost a run to a back attack here way back in the day. It sucks.
Oh yeah, these zombies are quick.
And their attacks take so much time.
Oh yeah.
You would think strike would be a fast attack.
Yeah.
You're mistaken.
They eye you down for a few seconds, man. They're like, which one of these should I attack?
Will I be an infantry before Kara leaves it? Probably.
Also, you guys have watched enough Final Fantasy runs over the last 32 hours to where you probably understand this by now, but undead things are weak to curing things. So you're going to see that on display here in these couple of fights where a Fire All plus a Cura All, oddly enough, from Eiko actually kills off those zombies. And this dragon zombie that he's about to fight will go down to either an elixir or a life if Eiko goes first.
Please don't tint a zombie. That does not work.
Don't. You can throw a phoenix down. It has a shot at working, but yeah, it's better just to throw the elixir. That's a 100% kill.
I had 3 elixirs. That's pretty good. I'll have 3 again once they pick up this chest here.
I want to save my elixir, so I might life Soul Cage. The last time I did that, I missed. I get level 5 death. The one time I tried it, after like 8 runs, it missed.
Yeah.
Kara's also going to be getting a pretty useful accessory here, or a piece of armor actually, called the Brigandine. And that teaches, it's the first instance in the game where you can start learning ability up, which is what you would think it is. If you have ability up equipped, then you learn, then everything basically gets double AP from fights. So you can start using it, and we use that as a tool for gaining certain abilities in like 1 or 2 boss fights later on in the run. Because the boss will give you like 11 AP, and then you have that on so you get 22. And if you need something like super a lot, then you can have on 2 instances of it across 2 different pieces of equipment. So you get 44 AP all of a sudden for something.
Now, if you do Disc 3 Tantaran, when Tantaran route first started, you actually killed it in Disc 3. And then if you have ability up, you actually get 60 AP. And I also... So I always thought, you know, Disc 2 would be kind of a waste because you don't have as many abilities yet and whatever, but and you don't have ability up yet. So I was like, it's kind of a waste of AP, isn't it? But it turns out that getting the auto haste and getting the XP early is better. Also, you don't have Steiner, you have Amaranth instead of Steiner on that fight in Disc 3, so you have to use Spare Change, which is a lot more complicated than
you can't skip one of the shops that we do in this 2 Tantaran route as well.
Oh, it's just
skip the Trino shop, or the Trino shop.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't skip.
Also,
plus Steiner just won't be getting all the AP and experience.
You get an elixir drop from Soul Cage, unfortunately.
The time you actually save from fleeing faster is rated as well. You save a lot more time than you'd think, even just in like Tree with auto haste on Zane for flee.
Yeah, that's actually I mentioned all those benefits.
Yeah.
Well, unless you're doing no alert strats.
I really kind of feel that's a dig at me at this point.
Well, I mean, if you're doing Disc 3 Tantaran, it'd be worth not having to learn alert, because that's I think that's one of the nicer things about Disc 2 Tantaran is that you finish learning alert so early. On the traditional route, if you want to learn alert, you have to, you have to switch to the Germanus boots in the middle of Tree. And
yeah, I think Arc was when we learned alert in the old route.
Whoa. It's got a spicy crit on Lonnie.
Was it from Quina?
Oh, baby.
Was it
I didn't get Solar Core. I might kill it here. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's nice. I killed it with 2 and 2, which is pretty sweet.
Nice.
You're a hacker.
I know. What can I say?
He's got Sin on his side.
I do.
What?
I named Quina Sin.
What?
The guy with the FF10 names.
So we got Tidus and Sin in the team. All right.
Yeah.
Where's Jet?
That Jet is Sin. Spoilers.
Oh, what?
Praise be to Tojju.
I have a feeling I'm going to be doing taught strats for card tournament because I don't think I've really gotten it.
I haven't paid attention, but I'm going to YOLO. If all things fail, I'll do Mafia strats.
I did get the Zoo and a Nymph from the kids, but I probably shouldn't have. I was going to go for taught strats.
Dude, plan Mafia.
Take longer to discard.
Yeah, it's hard to know that early on if you need to do taught strats or not.
Yeah, you really need to track
I was
it.
pretty much considering doing taught strats for this in the first place. But...
Oh no.
Another world map encounter, because I'm bad at stutter stepping.
I'm still ahead.
How many world map encounters is that now? Like 5?
Give or take.
Yes, because of the one from the... Yep.
Yeah, it was 3 1-on-1.
Good, it's okay, Kurt. You're helping us out.
That's it. How's your tree going there, Hollow?
Pretty good actually. No, he's slapping someone. Oh, okay.
Did we jinx it?
Okay, it's fine. I don't know why I'm killing this, but I am. So far it's my 3rd encounter, I think.
All right, you're pretty deep.
I think maybe 3rd or 4th. Either way, pretty damn good. 2 outside, 2 inside. This is my 4th, yeah.
And 1 on the mountain path, right at the end.
Okay, cool.
So Toshi's picked up his abomination for night.
I'm really glad to learn that. I was not planning on like waiting till Desert Palace. in this
You were just
situation.
gonna wait on the last screen and eat one.
I probably would have forced encounters. Maybe not in a PB attempt, but not for this.
Man, I'm
I was
hungry.
literally, I had already triggered the
Other screen.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, those feel
Welcome to
great.
FF9. Those feel awful.
I didn't even
And
see the
especially
screen
like
again.
and especially on a screen like that, because we talked about like some of them you just learn to just hold up is sometimes the optimal strat. That one, like, there's no like Caracarn could have moved more optimally. He literally just enters the screen holding up.
Yeah, you hold up.
Well,
and
no, directly up on the D-pad is not. You
Oh,
actually
no.
brush. You actually brush the edge a little bit.
Yeah, you
But
move a little bit
analog
out
is so
left.
slow on that screen. I don't like using analog. So
Do you not
I
move
kinda
to the
just
left a
have
little
to
bit?
deal with it.
Yeah,
Are you talking about the last mountain pass screen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I moved to the left a little bit going up.
Same.
Yeah, I use analog for the top one, I use D-pad for the middle one, and I use a hybrid strat for the curve one.
I don't know which one's gonna go first because they take so long, so I'm just gonna.
With
pick someone.
Kiwami controller, you can.
You can change the world, really.
Good fights. I don't know if I'm saving time on Kara, but good fights. I got a zombie card. Those are good, right?
Yo, you in there, dude?
Awesome.
Of course, I'm sure if I installed like a custom analog stick,
Whoa.
Like-
that's cheating.
without destroying the plastic around it. I mean, you
Shaw, no.
I dropped the down input and stole instead of fleed. Please.
What did you steal?
I think I stole eye drops. Oh, Zidane
Oh,
is... Yeah. Oh no, he's silenced. My bad. Yeah.
Okay,
Dang.
we're gonna watch this. Watch Dagger kill something. I'm not wasting elixir. Come on, Dagger. Come on, Dagger. Yeah.
You just find out in that instant that you stole something like really good.
God.
I didn't know these bats had an elixir. Sick.
Hey, you can steal an ether from one of those thieves in Burmecia. I found that out.
I think we're going for the record in fossil ruin counters, boys and girls.
Oh no.
I'm already at
record.
4.
Yeah, that was mine. If
Ooh.
you, yeah, you're beating me. I'm at 4 too.
I'm
Oh,
not
I
even
wasn't.
halfway done.
Dang, dude.
You got this.
Now, to be fair, the worst screen in this dungeon is that kind of early curved one. He has cleared that. Yeah, we're gonna need the FF9 gods to reach down.
Yeah.
Oh, Tojju.
Although,
Oh,
strangely
you're
enough...
not even there. Oh,
No, I'm not even close.
Oh,
I'm not even exaggerating.
Dang, how do you already have 4? That is like, literally max percent and then some.
Well, I got 1 on the first screen with the miner. I got 1 on this screen here, the first way up, and then 2 on one of the windy screens.
You should have challenged them to cards like Hollow did.
I don't do it the first time through because I need an encounter. I will do it this time though.
I find it really because obviously everyone has their own flavor to it, but like the first screen is shorter than the second time you go through there, I think. But
I think so, yeah.
I know that Ziak challenges cards only on the first wave and not on the way back.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah, I thought
I
that was
know.
kind of strange too.
There's a couple of things. Like, so when you challenge to a card, you shouldn't challenge him halfway past him because that's an encounter checkpoint. You have to challenge him at like the frame right next to him, or else you'll risk getting an encounter. So the first time you're challenging two cards, you have to do it kind of like precisely.
I'm gonna attack him in the back row here since I dodged France on the counter. No.
So with the Amaranth fight that Kara's doing now, it's pretty much just a 1-for-1 brawl. So you just trade blows. Amaranth has the ability to counter. If you attack him while he's on the extreme back left or far right, you will always miss. But if he's in between the middle 2 posts, you can hit him, and one of them does extra damage.
And it's not gonna matter. Yeah.
And you're going to trance on the last hit.
Trance before the last hit. Yeah.
Nice.
I probably shouldn't have done the back row.
Well,
it probably
typically,
doesn't matter.
if I don't get the first hit, I'll attack him in the back, then I'll heal, and then attack him when he jumps in, because I can still get that turn in.
Ooh, I got an antlion card and a phoenix pinion.
If you have to heal after attacking in the back row, then it's not worth it. I was timing that yesterday.
Right.
Like I think it's slightly faster to attack him in the back to heal, but if you have to heal after the counter attack, then it definitely is slower.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was pretty much a wasted trance there. My trance on Black Waltz 2 is kind of wasted. I guess maybe I had to do one less attack. Can't wait to see how bad my end of disc 2 time is. It's probably gonna be like 5:25.
Nice.
What? You got a 4 encounter Eva.
Yeah, but
That's
remember
how
what
bad it's
happened at Petty, the Chocobo
Okay,
thing?
that's 2 minutes. Come on.
And the soft lock?
Okay, that's 2 minutes. That's like 4 minutes.
I mean, I know I got the Moogle skip, but come on.
So
Alright, well that's 2
technically,
seconds.
yeah. So like technically everything you did covered for me dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
Yeah, it really does kind of balance it out a little bit.
see, I bet he's doing this on purpose. He's just not telling us.
So Tojju is also confirming the 4-second world map tech. As,
I usually.
I thought we're
walk
just
to the
dancing
end.
in 4 seconds.
I thought you said he was.
No, it wasn't a. It was either from Reverb or the guy that did the tasks.
Yeah.
Someone looked
Reverb.
at the code of it. It's not just a guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I guess
Yeah.
is it exactly 4 seconds or is it? Like
I don't remember honestly. That's what we were told was 4 seconds, but it was such a long time ago.
Yeah, that's why I said I guess it. I know there's a time limit there, and I know it's
Yeah.
like 4 seconds, but I don't know exactly.
Yeah, it's about 4 seconds for sure.
Is there anything? Because you know the way, like when you enter an encounter field, you can't get any encounters for the first 4 steps,
Mm-hmm.
and that's does that apply to the world map? Does anyone know?
Oh shoot. Probably yeah.
Because I know like
I've seen people take a step on the world map, or like 2 steps after an encounter on the world map and get another one.
That's after an encounter, not after the
Oh, after
Like,
entering.
after screen
first
translation.
loading the thing.
Yeah, true. I guess it maybe doesn't fully re. Yeah, I don't know.
I really need to. The thing is, I would like to practice with like a emulator that has better RAM watching, because like the PSX Fin, it doesn't really have a good RAM watch. But the problem with BizHawk is that the fast forward doesn't work very well.
Ugh.
Like if you try to fast forward it, it like increases the frame rate a little bit, but it doesn't really make it go faster. Unless I have something set up on. I'm not sure.
Actually, now that you mention it, I think I've had the same experience with BizHawk. It was for an SNES game, but
Yeah,
I find-
NES games have like a super speed up, but I can't get this speed up to work on other consoles.
Gonna save. Let's save, Kubo.
I say you want to save, dude. All of a sudden,
He saw. Yeah.
that's where the
He saw
dreaded new
Sorry
soft
coming
lock-
up, and he knew what was going down.
Could you imagine, dude, if like we saw it right there and then it actually happened to someone? It's like it's never been documented before, and then 2 people run into it.
I'm so excited. It's almost time for my therapeutic smashing. 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 Shoutouts to Odin for making this worthwhile.
What?
He called the mashing at the beginning of Disc 3 therapeutic. And ever since then, I realized it is therapeutic.
In what way?
I zone out.
Uh-huh.
That's about it.
Do you know what therapeutic means?
I was wondering.
Yeah, you zone out because it feels so good. You just zone out.
Does it though?
Yeah, just explain. You know, just replace the feeling good with like agony.
I mean,
It's like
the same thing.
It's like the physical pain takes the emotional pain away.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
the emotional pain of running FF9.
Look, I've never been so happy to get 2 encounters for Amaret before because I'm eating an apple between the battles. So I'm thinking smart, man.
So food is the answer, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it makes me happy.
Fair enough.
Oh, not pizza. That's no good.
No, I need to heal.
Oh, if only there was a second chance.
Oh no, I need to heal. Okay. Alright, so the question is, do you heal after Amaret and you just yellow it?
For the sake of my team, I'm gonna say YOLO.
Okay. Wait, what? What team?
If it was up to Tojju,
your
the
team.
two of you would
My
just
team? Okay.
crash.
Yeah.
I'm on team meme. Okay?
You are team meme.
That's fine. Can I get some hollow faces in chat, please?
Whoa. Yeah, where did I put that hollow face? Let me go find it.
I swear if I see Hollowface in chat, I will just start banning people.
Whoa.
Well, review,
Chat, we've been
review.
Oh god, there's some people I can't.
Rips. Yo, we got a sub though. Someone's like, I like memes. Sub.
That's right. What's up, dude, bro?
Thanks, dude, bro.
If you like memes, support Team Choco. That's all I can say.
I can't argue with that, honestly.
Hold X to win, right, Hollow?
Look at that. Alright, so ban all those people. Oh no. Oh, that miss. Ah.
With that, Caracarn gets our 8th and final party member, Amaranth, otherwise known as Scarlet Hair.
Amarana?
Amarana?
Amarana, that's my name.
Amarana Ding Dong?
Oh.
With the Night Route, Amaranth goes from being like kind of your 4th character, definitely the least important out of all of them, to you don't do much with him throughout the run. Most of his usefulness comes in just at the end of Disc 3, where you're just trying to build up a bunch of melee attackers. But Quina replaces him in Night Route, obviously, with the ability to put a lot of bosses to sleep.
Well, Desert Palace is a combination of...
And Desert Palace, yes.
Yeah, the YOLO works.
He's actually, if you load up on Silver Forks, because they do so much damage, he's actually like a huge damage dealer on either arc, Valley of Pura, depending on how you're routing. But outside of that, he's kind of doesn't really have much use.
Yeah, you can.
Well,
I
shouldn't even say that he has use. It's just that you spent a ton of money on items that you're throwing.
Yeah, you can shoehorn Amaranth into usefulness.
Yeah.
Certainly not a natural path. I think Luzbel said he was going to reapproach the AAA route, which is the Amaranth auto haste route.
Oh, my route does that.
Huh, you know, I wonder if I should buy 3 Silver Forks and then use one at Ambusius and then use another one at Silver Dragon. Because if you throw a Wing Edge at Silver Dragon, you can 4-shot him with your team. Without Amaranth, anyways.
Oh wow, I didn't get any encounters on the first 4 infantry screens.
Golly!
About it.
So who did you pay off exactly?
This always happens.
I know the AAA thing. That's Amaranth auto haste.
Auto haste arc.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes.
basically.
auto haste and arc.
Yeah, there's a fight about 6 hours, 15, 20 minutes in or whatever, around there, in Uever, and it's the final boss of that area, and it's arc. And no matter what route you do, typically it takes 3 rounds, unless you get like 2 or 3 attacks in and really good damage rolls before arc gets a turn. With the Amaranth auto haste for that, you can throw more silver forks, so you can 2-round arc consistently.
Yeah, you're gonna see it later.
Nice.
Although you need to get an attack off before him to 2-round him.
Right. Okay.
It's still obviously really good.
Yeah, I rerouted ZX to have 3 silver forks for
Yeah.
arc.
Yeah.
And it works pretty well.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
But
Wait,
you do.
Tojju, you're doing Amaranth on.
Yep.
Oh.
This route is new. So
with
I'm trying.
Knight, oh.
Yeah. I'm still doing Knight. It's just Amaranth's at Oil Vert instead.
Interesting.
Now, like, it's kind of like a compromise that you save time on Arc, but you lose time on Valley of Pyrrha.
So what do you
That's
do on
just
Valley of
inevitable.
Pyrrha?
Right now, I'm just winging it with the party that I've got because I'm
Are you
not doing
gonna be
Berserk
doing like
either.
the old VV strats with?
No.
You
I just
could
have
do
like
that on NA version. I mean,
it's really slow though.
what if you did auto haste on VV? Would VV be fast enough to do water?
He should
twice?
be, yeah. Yeah, he should be.
I was thinking about that for NA. Obviously, Jap.
Probably worth trying actually, because that when I was fixing up this
Try
new
it
route, that's
today.
like the biggest question mark, but it might be worth looking into.
Yeah, you could have Amaranth. Like you could have Amaranth, Steiner, and you could have Zidane, Steiner, Amaranth, and Freya on all on arc. Couldn't you?
You could, but at that
You do
point, it's
that?
diminishing returns, and you're not really saving time. You're
Oh,
better
yeah,
off
and
just
what
having.
we do about encounters too. That
Yeah.
would be the problem.
Just
You'd
get
have to
one.
do the old carbuncle.
Yeah, dude.
Ah. The throwback.
Yeah,
Oh man, that was so brutal.
I don't know. I think there's no pretty way to deal with encounters in Valley of Pyrrha or in
Are you
Desert Palace.
telling me your route doesn't say you get 0 encounters in Desert Palace?
No, Plexel, it's the fact that you do quad double damage with reflecting water.
Yeah, the water all is capped at 2x instead of 4x on JP for whatever reason.
And on PC version, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
in
I think
general.
so. I think you're right as well.
It's I think just kind of an NA console exclusive.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Hey, Zwanzig.
you.
Hey. So yeah, with I have commentary. I've had a lot of fun today. I've got commentary I have to do for the mystery tournament tonight as well, for the losers in the grand finals. If this run is still going on for any of the 3 of you, once those are over, I'll hop back over in. But
Mhm.
figured out Swanzig tag me out for now. But
Okay.
Cool. Thanks for coming, dude.
yeah,
All right,
thanks,
cheers,
guys.
Mike. See you later, man.
Thank
I
you,
hope to
Spud.
see you guys later. Good luck,
See you.
dudes. See ya.
See ya.
Alright, see ya.
And welcome, Zwanzig.
Hi, I will
Yes,
try to be
Swan-
a somewhat suitable replacement.
Whoa, Swansea.
Even when you think you're getting away, you get pulled back in.
No, right?
I think this is like the level of commitment that Zwanzig can apply to this game.
I
now.
think now next year I will just do like 1 disc.
So did you like strategically skip disc 2 on purpose for the most like painful parts?
I've been watching the run the entire time.
What
Yeah.
you need to do is next year run a game that's either like really early or really late, and just be conveniently not around when FF9. Oh darn! I've got like errands to run today.
I'll skip
Yeah.
like I'll be here for like disc 1. I gotta leave disc 2 and come back.
I can't believe I'm chucking elixirs in Mistodons.
Wow, you're rich, man.
Well, I don't think you can buy elixirs either way, so...
Left.
Yeah, I know, but Night Route is supposed to have like.
Ooh, that's an early Mistodon on that screen.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, are you getting Ralph? Come on, Ralph.
Although yesterday or the other day, I don't know if there's in practice or what. I actually got a really early one, but then I ended up making it all the way to the end anyway.
Yeah, this branch will... Yeah, you explain it.
So there's an incredibly low percentage chance that you can get a random Mistodon encounter at the somewhere on the branch. I don't think it's reliant on how early you get the first encounter. You'll always get at least one. Is it like a 5% chance to get the other one?
Well,
honestly,
it was always said it was like 3%, but
But why is it different on this version than it is in Japanese version?
Nobody knows.
You always get almost always get 2.
Personally, I've never gotten the second one.
I did get the second.
You did like 2 runs.
Even on any.
Well, I mean, I did a lot of practice runs. You gotta understand.
Sure.
And both of them are 2 Mistodons.
Yo, if you didn't kill anything, you get 10 AP, right? Oh wait, you don't do damage.
Yeah, so you can get either 1 or 2 encounters, and they can be either 1 or 2 Mistodons as well. So this is pretty much like worst case scenario, and missing the life as well, which is a 10% chance.
Yeah, and also
damaging too.
Yeah, Zidane also has no MP left, so his MP attack is useless. So he's not getting that damage buff, so he has to get someone else to fill in the rest of the damage.
I did have the MP attack. I just under damage.
Right.
Like just barely.
Let's see how Tojju does with Hilgars.
It's a perfect opening.
Oh, dude, I'm walking past him now.
Walking past the corpse of Hilgars lying there.
He just Hollow runs past as Toju's fighting him.
Okay, I guess I was a little bit pessimistic about end of this 2 time.
I told you.
About 25, but
it's gonna be about a 5-17.
I guess that is okay considering what's happening.
I think outside of some isolated instances like that Chocobo incident, I think your disc 2 is pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean it's probably worth saying that my previous 905 had a 518 disc 2.
Yeah, and with a 225 end of disc 1, and then with safety saves and the temporary soft lock and the Chocobo shenanigans. Could be worse. I can't believe that soft lock though. I was obviously gonna get ready to reset soon.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Would you have gone back to your console save, or did you have loaded a save state?
I would have had to go back before Tantaran. That was my last save.
Oh.
So I was like, please just
willing
do
the
something.
game.
Yes. Like I didn't want to just sit there forever, but I wanted to wait at least a little bit.
Dude, if I see one more Noel, it'll be too soon.
Yeah, I'm like, I've seen so many encounters in this mountain path today.
I'm healing before leaving the freaking
So I guess we're all saving outside of Con PD now. Given what happened.
This is the new thing.
Yeah. So let's do that.
Nah, I'll risk it. It's okay.
I haven't saved in an hour anyway.
Wait, what? Ripped my feed?
I can see it fine. It's probably on Maelstrom's side.
Oh.
No, it's fine here as well. Not sure.
I don't know then.
It's just them then. Hey, how come you didn't get on the car about his black sidebars? You got on to me about mine.
Oh, you want to talk about black bars? I had to go through the last day.
What? Oh my god, it's Kuja, man. Kuja. If you guys didn't know, this story is pretty much Dragon Ball Z style.
It pretty much is. Vaguely related. I watched a new anime the other day, and there was a character. There was a character who looked like exactly like Kuja.
Yeah. This is related. Okay.
Okay. Vaguely though.
Vaguely related.
Oh no, there are zombies.
Also, this character was a woman. Just.
I don't want to fight these. Ah. Oh my god!
This is why I get brought in for the hot anime commentary.
All the strikes in the world, man.
I mean, Zadena's a tail. That's pretty anime.
I mean, Dragon Ball Z is an anime.
Mm-hmm.
Do I heal or just cry?
I would cry.
Why not both?
No.
So this is the part of the run that pretty much everybody loves. The start of Disc 2. It's pretty universally considered the most exciting part of the FF9 speedrun.
I too love the start of Disc 2.
Did I say 2? I meant 3.
Yeah.
Well,
to be
on
fair,
the plus side.
You're right, the start of Disc 2 is pretty great. The start of Disc 3.
On the plus side, my mashing is so bad, you guys will get a lot of story content as Disc 3.
I'm invested in the story that you're displaying.
Uh-huh. My mashing is even worse than usual because I've not done it in a while.
Yeah, my hands are like...
Oh, I'm
so
dead.
freaking
So
sore.
dead.
This is so amazing. I love mashing. So therapeutic.
Oh, you
It's so
can't compare
stiff, my
psychology.
hands. Seriously.
Yeah, so Kara's coming to the end of Disc 2 now. The first 20 minutes of Disc 3 is some of the most intense, action-packed cutscene mashing you've ever seen. Hollow's finishing up the second Aoife tree, so once he gets to the end of the branch, he's got more cutscenes, and then he's in paradise for 20 minutes.
Should I bother saving at the beginning? And probably shouldn't. Probably just
I'm
wait to
conflicted because I think Mastodons are scary. Oh my god, please stop. I think Mastodons are scary, but I think I'm just gonna heal during the fight.
I mean...
Yeah, there's nowhere to save, I guess, is there, unless you go towards the shop.
I refuse.
I don't want to do that either.
I'd rather
See, at
die.
517.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, all things considered.
I think I'm aiming for a 520. I think so.
Which again, considering like your death, 520 is not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Perfectly acceptable.
Oh shit.
If only I wasn't a dummy and knew how to count.
Yeah, I went and looked it back. Your damage roll was like exactly 300, so a potion would have done it.
Yeah, what I did was I thought it was 400 instead.
Ah, okay.
And so when I did that, I figured out like, oh yeah, I'm an idiot.
See, I don't think I didn't see any card drops aside from Mithril Sword. So I'm probably gonna do taunt strats.
I got mine, so I'm going for it.
So for those unaware of this card thing, the card tournament is coming up in some like 20 minutes, a little bit less, for Kara here. That's kind of the most exciting thing to happen for the first part of Disc 3. It's definitely a part that can ruin a good run. What you need to do is you've got these 3 games. The first 2 you just keep playing over and over until you win each one. And then the third one you just really want to win because you get a very good accessory if you do win it, which is the Rebirth Ring. The card game's pretty terrible by most accounts. There's a lot of randomness involved in it. most of the cards you can get during the run will be ones that are dropped from random encounters or forced encounters. So what you have to work with is pretty variable. You can either elect to just go with what you got, and then usually runners will buy a couple of goblin cards at the entrance for a strat that we'll explain when we get there. The other option is to just toss out all the cards that you have in the menu, and then talk to Dr. Tot, who will then give you 5 quite powerful cards compared to what you otherwise would have.
I love how Senna says, I'm not old enough to be your uncle.
But he definitely is.
Age has nothing to do with whether you can be an uncle or not.
That's true, yeah.
You can actually be an uncle like before you're born in certain circumstances.
No, it didn't flee. I suck at doing this flee thing when you get like first ATB.
What?
Like when you're attacking something and you're not waiting for an animation, you're supposed to like try and escape.
I thought you meant you suck at fleeing when you get the first turn. It's like,
that too.
That's a big time loss.
I just feel instead like you.
Oh, true.
Cara, I'm hoping that
Hyper Troller I saw. Probably still not enough for me to. I'm probably still gonna do tot strats.
Cara, I'm hoping you have the Shane music up.
I believe you said you did pick up the cards from the kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there are these 2 kids in Clara, which I think it's impossible to not save them, right?
Correct.
Yeah, you have to save them.
Yeah. So there's these various people in Clara that you can either save or not, and but these kids you always save, and if you talk to them, you get cards. I think it says Zurene Mendragora? No.
Okay.
Team Mog's feed is
loaded.
Yeah, we've lost Tojju's feed for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, have you?
Are you alive, Tojju?
Yeah, my feed's down. Hang on, I'll try to refresh the OBS.
Oh, boss. Team Monk has dropped out. And they're giving all our gain of it, all their time.
I'm actually splicing. Sorry, guys.
Openly splice.
Yeah.
Whoa, how did I get the Amaranth? Crazy.
Yeah.
Don't
Suddenly, Team Choco's feed appears in the Team Mog segment.
Okay, so this looks like a 520.
Doesn't seem to want to connect for some reason. Just says connecting.
Just narrate what's happening to us.
I'm going down the second vine. I got past the first vine. No encounter.
All right.
Second
Solid
vine,
start.
no encounter.
I mean, you're going up against 2
Third
4-encounter
vine, no
Aethas.
encounter.
Oh boy.
Fourth vine, no encounter.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
I swear I'm not splicing this. I swear. Okay, I got an encounter on the outside.
I swear, guys.
I don't know what's going on. I hit start stream and it just says connecting.
Yeah, if you try a different stream key, like just put like another layer or something at the end.
I'll just add an S
that
on
does
the
it.
end.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. I think it should be working now.
Did you change the name you said?
Yeah, it's just the same thing with the S on the end.
All right.
Yep, we got it.
Okay, cool.
Thanks.
Honestly, if I was good at mashing, you would, because like good mashing, you don't hear you don't have as much recoil on the button presses.
Yeah, I mash way too hard, and it contributes to me being bad and tired early, I think. So I have 2 encounters on the outside screen. That's all. Stream was down.
That's good.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, 2 encounter outside. I didn't get any mountain pass encounters either.
I don't particularly like the DualShock controller for mashing anyway.
I much prefer DualShock 1 to DualShock 2.
I prefer like NES or SNES controller.
I'm actually a big fan of the. I'm a big fan of the PS3 controller personally, but it's probably because I've used it so much.
Actually, you know what? It actually does seem better because the buttons are not. I find the buttons don't protrude as much, so it doesn't feel as fatiguing.
Are you guys not giving any love to Xbox controllers?
Yeah.
Come on. I bought an Xbox 360 controller to use FF10 PC.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But, I just couldn't do it. I just
the D-pad.
That D-pad is so bad.
Oh, it's awful.
And the fact that it's in a different spot, like the analog and the Switch, I can't get used to that either.
It works really well.
I'm so used to going, you know, when I go from analog to the D-pad, when I go from like movement to the menu or whatever, I'm used to going up left.
Yeah.
Have you tried using a PSP? You can use that as a controller.
That
never used
it. Great.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Hey, I'm just saying if you
if you're gonna do that for FF9, you might as well just play it on PSP because apparently it's faster, but nobody does it.
Yeah, nobody does it.
Because nobody wants to speedrun a 9-hour game on PSP.
And look at that tiny screen for 9 hours.
So that was moderately scary.
What'd you do? Sweep?
Draco Zombie used level 5 death and killed Zidane and Vivi.
Well then.
So that's neat.
So when we said earlier on that if you can one-shot an enemy or you can kill them in one, generally a good idea to do that. Not if you're going to get level 5 as a result.
Yeah, level 5 is the worst. Like multiples of 5 are the worst.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill something if I get the chance to.
Yeah,
with Zidane alive this time.
The other enemy that can use level 5 death very soon for Tojju will be Soul Cage. The next.
Nothing like queuing up an elixir and then level 5 happens. Level 5 death.
It's fine. You don't need the AP from Soul Cage.
It's
no
like
way.
useless. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta switch.
Wow, of course.
Game has this.
I've never had that before, I don't think. So that was a 3 encounter IFA.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Total? We had 4, 4, and 3.
Yeah, I got 2 encounters
That's
outside.
Amazing.
Yeah,
that
2
is
outside, 1 on the
amazing.
first screen.
Unheard of.
I've never seen 0 encounters on the last screen before.
Like
I've gotten it twice.
I'd say average is like 6.
Yep. You know why it is? Because Kev's not here. If he were here, he would definitely be bringing that average up. There's no way about it.
I feel so bad for him. He gets such a bad IFA glove.
He gets like 10 encounter IFA's average.
What am I doing? I didn't pick up the Lapis Lazuli and I opened the menu. What happened there?
Okay, what was that disc time? I have no idea. 521? Nice.
And so what was everyone? We had 3, 3, and 4?
3, 4, and 4, I think.
Yeah, I had a 4.
So combined, we got as many encounters as Kev would.
I'm sorry, Kev.
Sorry, Kev.
It was black.
Hashtag sorry, Kev.
Okay, so yeah, 521. Nice. So I'm 5 minutes behind. 9 minutes flat. Okay. So all we need is for Car to die to
Red
Shell
Dragon.
Red Dragon. That makes sense.
Why wait for Shell Dragons?
Because going back to Yana is horrible.
You know what? Just do Red Dragons, Shell Dragon, Silver Dragon, Nova Dragon. Just die to all the dragons.
Yeah. There's enough of a chance it'll happen. Like someone's bound to die to a dragon.
Don't say that.
Well,
that
the
is
thing
true,
is,
though.
Silver Dragon and Nova Dragon shortly before them, so those will not Those will not
there's a
waste
save
as
right
much
there.
time as dying to Shell Dragon.
That's true.
That's very true.
You guys
Nobody
saving
died
it
to Shell Dragon.
or gonna land?
I'm landing.
Actually, you know what? I might land too, and so I can switch Freya into slot 1. No, it's a thing. Have you not seen this yet?
Yeah, I've seen it because you were hyping over it.
I don't. I prefer it in slot 2.
Did you not see Lizbel's new thing though?
What new?
If you have Freya in slot 1, as soon as Quinn has ATB resets, you can queue a charge, and you will have enough time.
Yeah, you can do that with Freya in slot 2 also.
Can you? Well, yeah, but
well, if Zidane doesn't, if Zidane is not critical.
Yeah, you'd have to have.
Now,
that.
Zidane isn't critical if
Then
you're
it's
doing
problem.
YOLO strats. Then
you always use yellow strats, especially in Discord.
What they're currently referring to is kind of like the reason that Tojju and Caracarn got Knight is for.
Yeah, we can explain it. We can explain that when we get
later
there.
bosses. Yeah.
I didn't mean to jump ahead here. I
What
was
did
thinking out
Milstrom just
loud.
say? Oh, that's a person's name. My bad. Man, this apple's not doing it for me. What can I do? Oh yeah, by the way, if you ever want to run FF9, there's a bunch of guides on speedrun.com. So check it out and join our Discord.
Don't use mine.
No,
I've been telling people for like months now. I've even put a disclaimer at the top of my guide now because I basically made like the guide for the old non-Tantaran route that pretty much everyone who learned the game like around 2014, or when was this? Yeah, like 2014, 2015. We're using that guide, or not 2014. Yeah, like 2015, 2016, I guess. Where most people were using that guide, and then like Tantaran route started being figured out pretty well, and then people started making guides for that, and people still learn mine for some reason, even though it's pretty universally accepted that Tantaran route is faster, and it's not really any more complicated. So, PSA, learn Tantaran routes.
I tell people to use your guide as a reference for the fundamentals of the game.
Yeah, but I think Kito's new guide explains those really well.
Yeah.
As well. So.
That's. I mean, I would never tell them to run it.
Yeah, I tell them not to run the route, but I say that your appendix has good information in it.
Yeah. So if you want to know like how the mechanics work and the battle system, like that's a really comprehensive place to go. But if you are interested in learning it, you should not do Night Route because it's slow.
While we're on the subject of like
casual world record in this game uses it.
While we're on the subject of learning mechanics, if you ever want to know like anything about FF9 mechanics, like the first place you should look is on Game FAQs. There's some stat like mechanics and monster list guides and stuff by this guy called Rebirth Flame. Those are really good. I use those all the time.
No, if you were, so if you could like put a dash in the person's name where that quote came from, that would be great. And so then we can just admire it even more.
Hang on, let me get the. I must have this bookmarked somewhere.
Really healthy. I've been eating roasted peanuts and apples this whole run. I'm so healthy, fam.
Alright, it's almost time for cards.
Oh no, you're done mashing? Come on.
Okay, so I'm gonna check my cards and see what I have. Actually, I did get some cards.
You could probably work
Okay,
with that.
I'm gonna go with these.
Yeah, you should be fine.
If my ant lane has no arrows, I'm gonna cry. I even got a sand golem, I think. I have pretty good cards. Knock on wood.
Lots of times I end up dying or or losing. I mean, not dying. Losing with top cards anyway.
Yeah, my cards we're gonna need to be pretty bad to do top strats. I'm really bad at it. I can't win with top strats very well.
I'd rather do the Goblin Army than waste time doing top strats.
Wow.
I mean, how?
Not even the Flan Army?
Not even the Flan Army. The
Oh, wow.
Goblin Army.
These are actually
at this
not
point,
bad
I've even
cards.
given up on Goblin strats. I just take whatever I've got because I know it doesn't matter.
I've given up by this time.
That's where I'm at with this game.
FF9's broken you.
So Kara's actually got a fairly decent set of cards.
Good luck.
He's kind of doing goblin strats, but not with a goblin. He's using this what's that? A zombie? No, that's a skeleton.
I should have taken the carrion one. Oops.
All right, won the first game. So kind of the most consistent-ish strat that most runners use is what is deemed the goblin strat, because you generally use the goblin card for it because it's the weakest card. You just toss out a weak card with lots of arrows early in the game, and then just let that get taken back and forth, and then make sure that you get the last arrow on it to just take all those cards around it in one fell swoop, and hopefully that'll win you the game. So that's what he's trying to do right now. You can see he left that one arrow open. And...
Shoot. That's bad.
Ooh, and he gets to a little bit of a rough situation.
Nice.
Alright.
Time for the one that matters.
Unfortunately, like, the main random element of this card game are the card battles, because while a higher number has a higher chance of winning, you are never guaranteed to win a card battle. You always have a chance to lose. It's just a statistics game, really. So that makes it really hard to strategize. That's why the Goblin strat works so well, because you can kind of assume that you're gonna win those card battles, though even that, I mean, sometimes
it's
the Goblin
more
is
likely
strong
until you've got a level 2 or level 3 carrion worm that can't even beat.
Yeah, you know, those things happen.
You haven't run FF9 until you've had Save the Queen lose to the Goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite by far, if I've got a Ramur card, I am going.
So, pretty good so far, win-win on the first two. This last one, he doesn't need to win, but he really wants to.
I don't know if you'd rather
Oh,
draw
no!
or...
No!
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Oh!
Shame!
Town of Shame. Yeah.
Well, you could play the YouTube video. Actually,
He couldn't get his strat working properly there.
That was really dumb. What should I have done instead? That was probably that last move was probably.
Yeah, it was a little bit problematic because like he didn't want to take the skeleton there. So I
might have been screwed either way.
Yeah,
it might have gone bad early.
It was a weird like block placement as well.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird to play around.
So if you go first in the card tournament or in each match, then you've got less control of what happens by the end. So you kind of have.
Oh yeah, that's the biggest problem.
All you can do is guess because you don't know. Like, so Kara could have taken the skeleton back in that last round, but then there's nothing to say that Sailor Aaron couldn't have just taken that and cleaned the field. So it's half of it's guesswork and playing to what you think might be the best option.
So how come
I can't play the shame bell though because I only have game audio.
Yeah, you normally. Oh yeah. So like the time penalty for losing that last match is not direct. It's gonna come in like when is this in like 2 hours?
Yeah, by that.
So he would have won the rebirth ring for winning that game. Now he's not gonna get it, so he's gonna have to because it is quite an important accessory for various strats. It is still worth going out of your way to go to Deguero take about a minute time loss to synthesize it there.
Fortunately, I got the silver fork steel, so my gills should not be. I only have to buy one silver fork.
Yeah, it also costs 7k gil to synthesize the rebirth ring, so that is a significant hit to your.
And you have to grab the.
And you have to get the diamond back.
Yeah,
which
so
adds another encounter check, which is.
And you have to go to your way to pick up the anklet.
Well, yeah, you get an anklet anyway in this round.
Oh, okay.
Because you have to activate 2 bloodstones, so you want to do that one because that lowers its magic.
So Kara's going to do what's called the Mastodon skipped here. So the first thing is really just terrain manipulation more than anything else. So he's going to lure the Mastodon at the bottom of the screen to the right, and when it hits a certain threshold, he's just going to loop round to the left, and that's going to avoid that encounter. So that one's not really too tricksy, but we said earlier on about dodging around cutscene triggers. If you line yourself up with a precise pixel on the right by this fence, and then hold left on the D-pad.
Okay, there we go. I missed it the first time.
You can just run right around the trigger, and there's a trigger there to cue it on. So it's a consistent setup for it. There's no reason not to get it if you're careful and line it up. And that saves you having to fight 2 extra Mastodons.
The rest of these are forced. You can't really get around these. I mean, that last one was supposed to be forced, but you know.
Oh, that damage roll.
Oh yeah, that is one thing that can happen here because this route skips shopping in Treno, which is where he just did the card tournaments. You don't have to run to that shop.
Damage roll again. Wow.
So with bad damage rolls, because he doesn't have, what is it again that you don't get here that you would have gotten in Treno? Coral Sword, right. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to one-shot these Mastodons. Though after a few fights, I think it's guaranteed because Steiner levels up. Or maybe even after just the first fight.
Mm-hmm.
I still do the stutter step skip on Japanese version because it's almost 100% if you stutter with 15 Hz turbo. I have missed it though. I don't know how. There's one time I did miss it.
I've also missed it before.
Every time I switch to a different TV, I miss it. Saddening. Almost time. And this therapy can end.
Why would you want therapy to end though, Hollow?
Well, I gotta get back to work.
Yeah.
I noticed my bashing getting slower and slower as I drift off the Lullaby Land.
Mm-hmm.
Strangely enough, Lullaby Land is consumed in fire.
I imagine it would be if this is your therapy.
Whoa, I'm getting a shout out.
These fights are pretty convenient that they're here. I'm pretty sure this is intentional by the developers to give Steiner a bit of a catch-up point since he's been out of your party for almost all of Disc 2.
You give them a lot of credit.
Wow.
I mean, this game, all in all, I think is pretty well designed. So I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt here.
Someone likes what, modular arithmetic? Is that your thing? Because that's what everything in this game is about. I was wondering, Thorin. Please shut up. Just let me lose card tournament.
I need you to win, dude.
I need to lose.
Team Choco.
Dude, look, I've been practicing my Daguerre movement for a long time.
Yeah, you're still searching for that task Daguerre.
Yeah, like, I was off by a couple frames last time, but this time, I'll get it.
This time, you'll get it.
Oh, we're going for shock strats. Nice. You can use life to one-shot these, but it has that pesky 10% chance of missing. So,
no.
Oh, you hit the wrong. Wait, no.
No, it's right. You hit the left one.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, it is the left one. Okay.
God, you must be. Are you getting rusty on this game? Do you need to come back to it?
It has been a while. But yeah,
Shock
so
is kind of slow though. That's
it
the
is.
problem.
Yeah.
It just
But
doesn't miss.
it's a bitchin' move.
I usually do full life. Full life can actually still miss, but
If you've got the MP for it.
Cooler, I guess.
Yeah, it's just a matter of if you have the MP for it, then you can do it. Shock is really expensive for MP.
I don't even think full life is a faster animation. It just, I don't know, looks cooler, I guess.
It's just the swag strat, sure.
And I failed at the stair movement.
Alright, so let's see how Hollow's card tourney goes here.
So that last encounter, it does matter which Mistodon you hit because the program to be going first. So by attacking it straight away, you skip its turn.
Yeah.
We'll just ask.
I don't know why one of them goes faster. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, it is weird.
Damn.
Okay,
Hollow
so this
loses
is
the first game.
a nice somewhat long break here coming up soon.
It doesn't look like he's got like.
So the one that's coming up after the next cutscene for Cara is a 1 minute 43 break. It's the second longest in the run. Excellent if you want to get a cup of tea. It's a 45-second one followed by 143.
Yeah, I can't get any tea. I don't have time to heat the water up.
Damn, Goblin being too strong right there.
Wow. It knows.
What? Again.
Yes, that's the play. No!
Card tournament can be so hard to watch sometimes. Alright, this...
You should be fine.
Looking good here. And he's
I
also
say
going
should.
last, so it should be no problem. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, that's grand.
Nice.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than when you do a card tournament and because you're trying to make good decisions and go quickly, and someone always will catch something that you've done that wasn't as good as it could have been.
Yeah.
Oh, in case you didn't realize, the FF9
I don't
community
think
is one of the biggest backseaters.
Oh, absolutely.
In speedrunning, by the way.
I plead guilty.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I've ever seen a run by Caracarn where he didn't at some point go like, I don't know if that was the correct play.
Oh, nah.
But it's just like you don't want to take an hour.
No.
On every turn. So let's see here.
Yeah, it's hard to do it fast and accurately. You don't want to think too long, but...
Ooh.
That's not good.
That was a rough spot there for Hollow. I don't really
see if
there was anything else he could have really done there.
Nah, I couldn't have seen it. Maybe not using that rubbish skeleton card. 5 goblins, easy, every time.
But like you can see right now the advantages of going last in Tetramaster, because out of the 3 games Hollow's played so far, he's gone first twice, and those are the ones he's lost. It really makes a big difference, and it's entirely random, so good game.
Should be good.
Alright.
I think he's okay.
Good.
It's 2 down.
Perfect is slow.
Oh, that's good. That's fortunate.
If you have the option to get a perfect, don't do it.
Yeah. Greatest card tournament to date I've seen belongs to a long-lost runner named Palki, who got 2 perfect wins in the first 2 games, followed by a perfect loss in the finals. So that's such a Palki thing to happen.
I have no doubt.
One of my favorite happenings ever was when Nep was running the game with Turbo, and he accidentally left Turbo on while selecting his cards, so he he went with the Goblin Mafia and won.
Of course. I've 3-0'd with Flan Mafia before I did run.
Yeah.
You just gotta trust.
So let's see if Hollow can win this last game to not get the Town of Shame.
Up to 1 minute and 30 seconds on the line.
Oh, this is looking good. This is looking solid. Yeah, he's got it. Nice.
Good.
GG.
Okay, so I guess 2 losses but a win, so good.
Yeah, it wasn't a really fast card tournament, but you at least got the Rebirth Ring.
Yeah, I don't know if I played poorly or not. I wasn't really listening, had my headset off. Zwandig, any
We
comments?
think you got screwed in one of the losses for sure.
Okay.
Can't remember what the other one.
Yeah, it's like what you guys are saying. When you go first, it's kind of hard. Because you don't know what the last guy's going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's hardly ever possible to, like, be protected against everything that he could possibly do on the last turn. Like, it's just a big disadvantage.
Yeah, you just have to hope for the best.
Okay, so Soldier 1, Option 3. Let's go. Then spam.
It's very important that you choose the right people to do the right duties in Alexandria, so that you get the angel earrings to sell.
But if you want to save time, just smash.
I've done that a few times, especially after a bad card tournament.
That seems like an extremely good use of like the 10,000 gil you get from the nobles. If you get 100 nobles, you just use that gil to lose out on the 10,000 gil from the angel earrings that you get here, so you can mash through those text boxes and save like 2 seconds.
I mean, no.
I think that about sums that up. Yes.
I mean, like I know what you're saying, but like, I've got a nobles route, and instead of saving time mashing through one set of text boxes, I skip at least 5 chests.
Yeah, that's generally what you want to do.
Yeah, the best runs are the ones where you actually buy the mithril dagger from Trino instead of picking it up. That's when I'm laughing in Gil.
Hopefully I can do this, Mr. Don. Skip. I'm gonna take my headset off for a second.
Okay. So the only things that can really go wrong with doing the second Mistodon skip is that when you're lining up with the fence post using Steiner's sword, if you accidentally press down the D-pad too hard, you can advance too many frames or pixels or whatever, like pixels to the right, and then just cue the trigger. And if you get really unlucky, sometimes Beatrix will actually get caught by the Mistodon.
On that first screen.
Yeah. Which
if actually Beatrix getting hit also triggers the encounter.
Yeah, she has an active hitbox as well. I think he's on it. I think he should... Okay, that's it there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good.
No problem. Mistodon skips.
Yep.
That last pixel I was worried about, like, tap. No, tap.
I thought you were on it, actually, but...
Oh. Phew.
The other problem is if you miss the second one, so if you don't go far enough and hold left, when you're realigning, it's really common for Beatrix to get in the way and either push you into the trigger, or for you have to take ages like circling around to get her her hitbox out of the way.
Come on, Steiner. You can do it. You're God.
Damage. Sploosh.
Okay. Now I'm healing because I'm scared. Mistodon scare the heck out of me.
You could be scared or you could be quick.
I'm scared.
And who knows? You could. I mean, if you had to do cards again, you could get win-win-win.
No. I'd have to go all the way back to Amaranth.
I'm fine
Well,
with that.
if it makes you feel any better,
Race.
Tojju's just got Amaranth, so
Yeah.
pretty exciting race there.
Tojju's almost he's almost done with this too.
He's near done with this too now, yeah.
I think I'll be close to a sub 520 and maybe not quite. It's hard to
No,
say.
you'll be getting a 520. Yeah, it's about 6 minutes.
520, yeah. I think I'm just gonna make. I got 2 encounters in the infantry at the end, so I could still get Ralph too, which would definitely be the nail in the coffin.
Okay, I'm not getting screwed over by damage rolls, so. I'm getting a lot of Peridats. Peridats? How do you guys say it? Peridots?
Peridot.
Peridot.
Oh, the Peridot.
Okay.
I mean, Hollow, you called Torino Toronto, so I mean, I think you could call it whatever you want. No bad guy.
Who calls it Treno?
Toronto.
Trino.
Toronto. Toronto.
Paradots are actually kind of a funny routing thing that I didn't realize for the longest time actually made a difference. They're a common drop, I think, from Mistodons, or at least common enough that it's pretty much almost guaranteed that you'll get one from this series, plus the ones that Tojju's fighting right now at the end of this too.
What? Tiger?
I
think you are.
But I don't think it matters for either Tojju or Caracarn, because I don't think they're getting this, but yeah, in Hollow's route he is going to do some synthing soon, where he's synthing a sequence of things that culminate in the Reflect Ring, which helps out with the end game. And the Peridot is actually an ingredient for that.
It has happened before.
It has happened before that someone just didn't get.
It happened to Tiger. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember.
What
It
is
was like,
happening to my controls?
Kara, what's going on?
That's a good question. What is happening to your
What the
controls?
hell happened to my controller? Holy shit. Did I get in the right? Okay,
just
I
went
got
out.
in there forward. My controller's freaking out.
You somehow still got on the correct thing there. That was pretty
I
impressive.
can't.
On the upper level. Oh, we've really lost
Oh
control.
dear.
Switch to your other controller.
Oh dear.
If you can even.
I don't want to crash the game by shaking the thing.
Jeez.
Be careful.
Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening?
Wait, is that a different controller? Oh,
No,
okay.
it's not.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, we seem to have regained control.
What's happening?
I don't think it is.
I mean, he's in the cutscene now, so.
Controller. Absolutely.
I think it's because my hands are still after washing my hands.
Oh no.
What?
I like
man.
had to rush back. So I think I screwed up the controller with the water.
Say what you will, Kara is
Seriously.
providing some prime entertainment with his antics this run. We had an almost soft lock.
This is insane.
Having
The
some-
Chocobo parking.
RPG Limit
boy.
Break is gonna be amazing.
It is.
Absolutely. Please look forward to it.
At least I only had to run with one disc, so I won't have to take breaks.
Yeah. The rest of us are gonna have to pick up the slack, though.
Unbelievable.
How much time save do I get for not doing that?
Like
Well,
30
that's
seconds
definitely a
at
good
least.
20-30, yeah.
Yeah, good. I need all the time I can get.
I mean, it might still not be good. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, he's just in a
It might still be
cutscene now.
I can blow on it.
It's like cartridge, man.
Washing my hands has gotten me in this room.
Just don't do that anymore. I'm gonna make tea. Be back.
Okay, no second though.
Alrighty, now everyone is in cutscene heaven.
Ah, the best thing. I mean, we're just
and they're pretty much going to remain there for like when is the next time someone gets out of cutscenes?
Probably.
Car's going to do a little bit of running around in Lindblom, I guess.
We're just getting prepared for FF10. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure it was the D-pad that was messed up because I turned the analog off. So I obviously got water in the D area. Unbelievable. How many that's never happened before have I had? This isn't even the marathon. Well, we're about to find out what the D-pad is. Let's see if I go down automatically. Uh-oh, I think it's going to the left a bit. Yeah, it's still messed up.
Oh boy.
Do you have another
one? Heck? I need to switch controllers at some point. If I can.
I don't know if I'm ready for this hollow therapy I'm about to get. Man, I usually get pretty tired of mashing, but this is like, it's like rusty mashing.
Yeah, this is definitely probably one of the most physically exhausting games to run. Like, outside of ones that are like, 24 hours long.
This game is very, like, physically demanding. Like, it's not easy to mash this much for this long. And I don't think you ever really realize it until you've done, like, a full run attempt. Like, it's one thing to just do short bursts. Takes a lot of endurance.
Are the new controllers plugged in?
FF10
I think this is a controller that has... This one has, like, a really loose stick, although that might actually be better for this. Hopefully the face buttons are okay. I haven't used this controller in quite a while.
Alright, so now there's this little fetch quest that Karis gotta do to fetch 3 potions throughout Lindblom. And conveniently, one of them takes you near the shopping district, so he's gonna swing by there and grab some stuff.
Oh, sorry about that.
I don't know if I like the way these buttons are controller. Like the face
Alright.
button. Kind of.
Yeah, it's only the coral sword you gotta get in this route in the shopping here.
Hey, we're all gonna be in the same city for a period of time.
Yeah. Well, actually, you're in Alexandria at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Briefly, in a moment. Yeah.
Right.
Well, you don't get to Lindblom until like after Mistodon's with.
That's true.
So I think
I just had a
probably
dirt
out by then. I mean, they're both like cutscene cities, so it's easy to get them confused. I sympathize.
Yeah.
Gents, I'm gonna have to dip out. I've got a flight to catch in not too many hours from now, and I want to get some sleep beforehand.
All right.
So all the best with the rest of the runs. Enjoy. What a wonderful video game this is.
Alrighty, man.
I'll be around. I'll be in chat and stuff. So I'll catch y'all later. Thanks very much for
Thanks for being
having
here,
me,
dude.
etc.
See ya.
And take care. I'll see you later.
See ya.
I was mashing with one hand while making a sandwich. Oh my god.
How close is your controller to your sandwich
Mm.
stuff?
I brought all the ingredients with me. They're still here.
Made a sandwich this morning. It's next level.
This heavy mustard. It's amazing.
I've just been eating wheat thins.
You sound so poor.
Well, there's no time to make you freaking sandwiches.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yo, eating wheat thins and doing push-ups. Alright, why do you do push-ups in FF9?
I think I always had my I had a very specific regimen of food whenever I did these runs. I mean, I only did a couple of times, but I would always make toast. I would always like
toast.
Put it in the, during the cutscenes just after card tournaments, and then eat it during the cutscenes where like Alexandria is blowing up and stuff.
I can't eat toast anymore without reminding myself that Kara picked toast for his first meal in FF15.
What?
Every time I look at toast now, I just think of the toast that Kara ate. Like, he looked at all this beautiful food and picked toast.
Well, I only had there's hardly any. I hardly had any recipes at the time.
Yeah, but you
it's the very beginning of the game.
Delicious looking thing, and you picked toast.
Calling toast a recipe is like the lowest form of culinary.
It tells you a lot about it, man.
What about cup noodles?
Oh, that's true.
Cup noodles
is
are
also a recipe. Or
cup noodles has
chilled food tin.
Cup noodles has 2 steps. You got to put it in water and then boil it.
Oh,
yeah.
You have to boil water. Is that a recipe in its own, or what?
I guess it depends on what kind of cup noodle. Like, some of them, don't you have to like put water in the cup and then stick it?
Is it like a cup full of water, or what?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
It's ridiculous how much product placement there is.
Coleman. Tint. I don't know what you're talking about, but I did buy a Coleman tint not too long ago.
I forget. Is it the route that you're doing that only picks up one of the lapis lazulis?
Yes.
Right. I remember when I first thought that. When I first saw that, I was like, "This is heresy." But it apparently it works out to where you only need one, because the lapis lazuli, in addition to being another item that has the ability up ability, it also gives you accuracy plus, which is going to be very important for the end game, because it's going to be a lot of physical attacking against enemies with enough evasion that you generally just want to have that reliability. I think that it's like the Black Hood is the other item that you use to learn accuracy plus in this route, or it's something else. I forget
Diamond
exactly.
Helm?
Right, Diamond Helm.
Yeah, it makes total sense that Pepsi Man is the final boss in this game, because there was a FF9 Coca-Cola commercial.
Right, yeah.
In Japan.
Mm-hmm. This is official lore.
Oh, you want lore? Okay, so the little girl, Laya.
Don't
Leah,
even
whatever you call her.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with Hollow's pet theory. Okay, let's have it then.
Alright, go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
if you guys remember, the little girl, Leah, who says you drop your ticket in a little cute way. Well, it turns out she's actually Necron. All right, and the reason why she's Necron is this: she actually stole Vivi's ticket, and the guilt that got to her throughout the game, and she comes back as Necron to destroy you. That's it. And it turns out that Hades used to be the final boss, but she was so powerful with her guilt and rage, she pushed him to the side. So there you go.
You have any other origin stories for us?
I think Quina made all black mages. You get it? Because it's like an evil chef, and he has like a recipe.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so I think Quina's evil.
I think they use the
just
evil
asked
chef
them.
motif in Chrono,
Yeah, so
which I think came out before this game.
just like to have chat know that little girl's evil.
Yeah.
And Quina's evil. That's why you don't run Night Route. You don't support black mage souls and
No, that's why you do run Night Route to
support
it's
evil.
It's like rehabilitation. For the record, this is the stuff we talk about when there's not a game.
Oh yeah, if you ever see FF9 Discord and we are bored, we'll just make up random theories and they'll work out.
I would say about 75% of what is talked about in the FF9 Discord is not about FF9.
Anyone interested in a Frogger race? I love Frogger. Don't you please?
You guys are lucky. I'm pretty light on moderation, and I mean half the time I'm memeing there with you. So I mean,
you guys need to stop that. But you're here too.
You're the one that made Goran the community mascot.
Yeah. So I guess I can't
Brilliant,
talk.
by the way. I approve.
Okay, so the beautiful potion we get from the girl. Okay, I remember all this.
Good.
Okay, don't challenge the painter to a duel. Yeah, I remember that too. I know all this stuff. I ran this game before.
All right. So meanwhile, Kara has successfully gotten out of cutscene heaven. Well, for a little bit anyway. There's some more here in Black Mage Village.
But he has a menu. Oh.
Remember to go to Black Mage Village and not Condi Petty.
I mean, you managed to locate these Chocobo tracks, so that's something at least.
He's a pro at finding Chocobo tracks now, though.
You guys throw some shade, man.
Although I don't like this therapy.
I love it. Great. Just think about all the things you could be doing.
Oh, I can think of a lot of things.
And then imagine yourself not doing them and continue mashing. You're gonna be copyrighting that Necron story? Are you mad that I spread it through the world? Can you really copy a sub story of a game? Is that possible? Oh yeah, and it was Kid that did the story. Just in case you guys thought it was my theory. It was Kid, wasn't it? What's happening? Oh no! I messed up.
What'd you do?
I meant to go to Dagger's room. I'm trying to leave.
Oh.
Rip. There goes my 30-second time save.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why is the guy blocking me? What's happening?
I think our runs have been nothing if not entertaining. There's certainly that.
Lindblom really is, like... It's surprisingly common for someone to just go the wrong way somewhere, because it's... You know, Kara did it earlier in, when was this, Disc 1? When he was, like, thinking he was on Disc 3, trying to run to the throne room.
You're just there so many times.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to leave, like, why are you blocking my way, guard? Let me on the taxi.
Oh, man.
Getting the Rebirth Ring into Garrus loses almost exactly.
Well, you also lose time later on, I think, also.
Yeah, because you had to talk to Stiltskin and Bramble.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it's more than a minute.
Or you just not get it when you're saving, so what does it matter?
That's bad advice.
Yeah, there's too many fights where Rebirth Ring is just way too important.
Only one, alright? And if you do it right, you don't need it. You just get yourself in crit by Shell Dragon.
Yeah, I was talking about this the other day, actually, like how viable it is, especially with the lower level you have in these routes compared to traditional, to just, like, take a charge fleeing and get into crit that way. Like, how consistent that would be.
It still doesn't work.
It works.
Yeah, I think it's...
I mean, it definitely works sometimes, but, like, how consistent that would be, I don't know.
I don't know. Would you rather waste a minute or worry about consistency? Come on now.
But yeah,
is that a serious question, or...
The Rebirth Ring is definitely a great accessory for some consistency.
It's really a plague on this earth. Okay, now I can leave the castle.
I haven't saved in a while, so I'm just gonna say it right.
Sounds like bad logic to me. I don't plan on saving until... I don't know. I guess I'll save.
I could wait till Oilvert, but just in
Yeah,
case.
I'll wait till Oilvert. I'll be that guy.
So, from here on, Disc 3 is kind of where you're gonna see the routes diverging a little more than they have been. Mostly between Tojju, Kara, and Hollow, because Tojju, Kara are using the night route, whereas Hollow is using the no night route. So, I honestly don't even know like how you guys do the party splitting up for this these next two dungeons anymore. I've seen quite a few different ways of doing it, but
Kara's and I's are completely different.
Well, I take Zidane, Steiner, Freya, and Eiko to the other four to Desert Palace.
Oops, crossword. I'm blind.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into determining what party you want to take to which dungeon here. You've got obviously two different bosses in each dungeon, and then like encounters on the way to Oilver, depending, are a little bit easier to like kill and potentially make up some extra AP. Though I think these routes generally don't need much, maybe like 1 or 2 max.
Yeah, typically like 2 for experience on Quina.
Right.
Like maybe 1 for AP on somebody. Just depends on the
And then
route.
Another major issue that has been there's been a lot of like routing around is the fact that Desert Palace is the worst dungeon in the game. because you do not have Zidane, and it's a fairly lengthy dungeon that you have to go through without the flee ability. And running away without flee is a complete and utter crapshoot. So there are various ways you can go about dealing with encounters. So we're gonna see what these guys are doing in their various routes.
I just flail my arms. That's about it.
So yeah, Kara here choosing to go with Steiner, Freya, and Eiko, as well as the mandatory Zidane for Oilver. Obviously, because you can't use magic in Oilver, generally you want to take the physical attackers here. Eiko, I'm pretty sure is just filler.
It's a really early encounter. Usually I want to not get an encounter until after the cut. Oh wow, I got a back attack, or preemptive, I mean.
Yeah, this is another one of the longest screens in the game, which is extremely unlikely to get through without any encounters. Like 2 or 3 is not at all uncommon.
I'm almost out of this place.
I'm almost at cards, at least. I'm probably gonna mute myself for cards.
I did the same. Well, that was free XP, Car. You didn't kill him? I just noticed there's a guy on the bottom of my screen. I don't know what he does.
These ogres are pretty decent encounters to kill for some XP and AP. So Kara's not electing to kill these, so I guess his route just doesn't need any.
I think they need him on the 3rd and 4th Hildigars. Wait.
Right.
Yeah, it just doesn't need anything before R.
Okay.
Yeah, only 2. Yeah, I still have the rune tooth right now, so I can't really.
Oh right, because yeah, this route doesn't. You have the what is it? Angel Bless equipped.
Alright, we're going with I have 5 mithril swords, so let's go. I have shit cards, but.
Dude, mithril sword army. Let's go.
I'm not good at tot strats, so let's hope for the best here. I'll see you guys on the other side.
Yep. And good luck.
So far, we haven't seen a perfect card tournament yet out of any of these, so maybe Tojju will be the one to get it.
I think mine was perfect, so I don't need you to tell me when something's not good.
Oh man, the 8 arrow zoo card.
That's not good, I don't think.
Also an 8 arrow mithril sword, but he's not going with that one.
Yeah, card having too many arrows can be.
Yeah, it can be problematic.
Especially if you have multiple cards that they want.
Unless you get one of those boards that has a lot of blocks, you can play around the blocks. That's pretty good. But I mean, the blocks never go in your favor.
You can see he's thinking a bit here, because the AI is actually, despite the goblin being open, not choosing to take it, which is kind of what you expect and hope for them to do, for you to be able to do the goblin strat.
All those mithril swords.
Yeah, he's just completely refusing to attack the goblin. So he wasn't able to win that first one. Also, again, going first being
bad,
a disadvantage. Oh man, he lost the 8 arrow zoo card. He doesn't really have a great set of cards left to go with. This could be a rough card tournament.
No, I believe. We win, 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 win.
Yeah, this game's already not looking great. He's got no left arrows here. And this is looking very rough for Tojju. He's just going. He's going with the 8-arrow mithril sword now. He's running out of options. Trying to use that mithril sword to sort of do the goblin strat. But again, the AI just going on the last turn and grabbing too many cards.
I have FF8 music in my head. The world map.
Oh, I was gonna save at that mark. Oh well.
You even saved
I
it?
think I saved earlier then.
Oh. No.
Oh my god, that was... The goblin being too strong there. That was one that he actually probably would have won, if not for that. That's so unlucky. Like, that is one of those cases where you are the clear favorite in a card battle, and then the game just says no. He's still on the first game. This is really bad right now.
Just picked up your Rising Sun just so I get one extra
Alright. He was able to capitalize on his big mithril sword play there, taking everything on the last turn. So finally got past the first game. Yes, you do in fact have to win the first two games. You just are forced to keep playing and playing until you get past the first two. Which is why it's so easy to lose a ton of time on this game. Yeah, that's a play I agree with. Placing one in that top right corner, because that's just like a completely closed off space. I generally like to place a card there because that's already one card you're guaranteed to have at the end because no one can take that from you. If he takes this, I think he wins. Yes, alright, that's the second win. Alright. So now he's on to the last game again. He doesn't need to win this one, but he really wants to. Already lost enough to this stupid card game.
Oh wow, nice last win. You got this, Tojju. Let's go.
Oh wow, he picked up a really strong card. What is that? That Beal card? That's,
yeah.
That's quite a strong card. That's a nice one to have.
3 power. Somehow the AI has.
Actually, the one he has is only 2 power, but it's still definitely the best card he has.
Time for the Ooglops to fear the beetle.
Oh, that Sid actually had an X Oglop there. That's kind of funny.
That's messed up.
Alright, can he take it here on the last turn? Barely. You could see there that was only by a margin of 4 points that his strongest card there managed to beat the Goblin, which is
That was pretty brutal.
that was oh man, that was
brutal. I think I out of those 4 lots, I think I played like really at least 1 or 2. One of them was like,
yeah.
Oh man.
So only one town of shame then?
Yeah.
Obviously it was me.
That last loss you had was just like, oh, my Goblin beat my stronger card.
What's funny is that I still had card tournament. So
Yeah,
overall.
Yeah.
I definitely lost time to your card tournament.
Yeah, I told you had to play 7 games.
Although ironically I did go 3-0.
Yeah, it was lose, 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 win, win, win.
Called it, man. I called it.
It happens.
Man, bad moves.
At least I won.
I hate bad movement encounters. Quick escape though.
Oh no, not the frog minigame.
I'm not looking forward to that. I'm so bad at that.
That Gargant I got at the end was a sick card though.
Alright, so Kara's coming up to the end of Volvair here. Yeah, dude, Sid with that X Oglop. I don't know if you caught that, Tojju.
Oh, no, I didn't.
He actually, one of his Oglops was an X, which is like, I don't know. I'm not going to explain all the stats, what they mean. But
only 2 encounters.
It's pretty rare.
It seems like Sid disproportionately ignores your Goblin more than any other of the...
Yeah, it's always very annoying when the AI does that.
That happened a lot.
Yeah. Alright, so for Arc here, one important thing is to set up clear-headed on all your party members to not get confused by his propeller wind attack. Other than that, just making sure that he's got...
Yeah, Freya's abilities are a bit...
Kara and I really forgot to put on clear-headed. I actually prepped the whole Arc menu once.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
that was like in a Japanese TA, like something or other. I don't think it was a relay, but it was a bunch of people running at the same time.
And like everybody
I had to start from the beginning of disc 3.
That's bad times. So I guess with this party, it's just physical attacks. Not much to it, I guess. I don't. Do you ever go for Luna with this route?
No. Luna's so slow.
Yeah, fair enough. And by now, his party's coming together relatively well with abilities like MP attack and killer abilities on everyone, so that you can do big physical damage.
Oh, that wasn't enough? Wow.
Also, so the ATB the auto haste ability on that Zidane has is going to be used on a lot of bosses now to outspeed them for ATB weight trick.
Crit on the last hit. That was going to be the last hit anyway.
Yeah.
Oh no, not Grimlocks.
So, do you want to kill an encounter on this trip now, Hello?
I already killed one.
Alright, you already did, okay.
No, not sleep.
Kara here rearranging a bit of his equipment.
You had to do it a little bit different when since I don't have the rebirth ring. Usually I take the power belt off and then optimize on, but this time I had to optimize first and then take the power. I mean, Frey doesn't really need the rebirth ring, it just inventory. There's another menu later that I'm gonna have to because of the
yeah,
getting the rebirth ring late. Oh boy, now it's time for my favorite part of the where I get to show how bad I am at mashing.
Alright, yeah, so there's a fun little minigame right here.
First of all, I'm gonna fail it 5 times in a row on purpose.
Missed opportunity to pretend you're bad.
This hedgehog pie here can turn around really fast. Once you fail it 5 times, you lose this turnaround, so it becomes more manageable. There have been runners like Metako, who was here earlier. He would not be proud of these strats because he generally, like every run, he goes for the no-fail hedgehog pie minigame. Because he's crazy like that. I've tried doing it. My reaction speed is just too bad. I cannot do it at all.
Hope if my finger didn't fall.
Delicious, delicious mashing sounds.
So bad. It's not even gonna be over 5 minutes. 456 key grab. That's so bad. So bad. With good mashing or with turbo, it should be like 509 key grab. Even like 513 if you get good luck. So yeah, I lost a lot of time. That's basically minigame in FF8. That's about how much time I lose just from not being able to mash well.
Alright, so he's doing some setup here, largely to be able to deal with, well, with the boss of the dungeon and also with the encounters here. So, he can do various things. Amaranth is pretty much the MVP in killing encounters with this route, I guess. Ideally, you just don't get any encounters, of course, but yeah. because you don't have Zidane, like having a way to deal with encounters is preferred. The traditional route pretty much didn't have one. It was just like try to flee, and otherwise very, very, very slowly try to kill them. The encounter rate here is not that big for like how big the screens are. You don't get that many encounters, but
you actually can't get encounters here until you light the last torch.
Yeah.
I used to actually reload the screen before lighting this one, but that was before I realized you can't get until you light this one. You can't get encounters.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people doing that, and it's actually not needed. Right. Very, very old routes actually had a fantastic way of killing encounters here. At least in the sense it's fantastic in killing encounters, but overall not so fantastic. That way was learning level 5 death with Quina. On the beach, kind of like right after getting out of Lindblom.
Double dragons.
Before getting into the sand pit, you can eat a whale zombie with Quina to learn level 5 death, which instantly kills every encounter in this entire dungeon. But you have to get the encounter with the whale zombie, which is like 50-50 of even getting it.
Right, instant night and instant runaway.
I totally messed up. I still have a Mithril Helm.
Uh-oh.
Oh, darn. That is not a great thing to sell.
Yeah, I'll have to use the angel earrings and what do you want to call it?
Is there really nowhere else you can buy a Mithril Helm?
Angel earrings.
I could try looking it up for you.
You could.
Yeah, that usually is a problem.
I'll
These
have
angel
a quick
earrings I
look-see.
should be kind of fine, but...
Ooh, nice. Escape without night.
You can actually buy them in Estogaza.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, it says it says right here, disc 3, buy from Estogaza after the Desert Palace. So yeah.
Mithril Helm
Okay.
is in Estogaza?
Yes, it is.
It says so right here, so
Awesome.
gonna assume that's correct.
I didn't mean to sell that. I saw Mithril, I was like, Mithril gloves. I was like, no, it's not.
Yeah, Mithril Helm is a fairly important ability for the endgame because both Freya and eventually Steiner are going to have a weapon that does holy elemental damage, and the Mithril Helm boosts that, which makes you do 50% more damage. Pretty pivotal for some of the final bosses.
Especially with a lot of the final bosses, the amount of damage you do, especially looking at Necron, for example, the amount of damage you do to him is very, very specific. You need to be able to do a certain amount of damage to him in a very short amount of time.
This Oliver is just bad.
Also, hi, Devil.
Desert
Also,
Palace
hi,
and
Lindsay.
quick escapes, so very nice. I didn't even need the extra throwing item. Why did I light this?
That is a good question. Are we going Blackhead
I unlight
strats?
that, don't I?
You do.
What the heck am I doing? Why would I light that? Am I crazy?
Because you really want the Black Hood.
Yep. Black Hood
And
strats.
save
for the
money,
win.
I guess.
This is a really bad Oliver. 4 encounters and I get inside yet.
What the heck?
7 if you count the recovers.
Look at all that time I just lost.
All these bloodstones, they do 2 things. They each one gives you an item. That one is the Black Hood, and 2, they lower various stats of the boss. I'm not sure which ones you have to grab in this route. Like, definitely the one that lowers his defense, because it's physical attacks that you're using to kill it, I believe.
It lowers his defense and his magic. And I also
Wait, isn't his magic the Black Hood?
That's magic defense. I lower his magic so he can't one-shot it.
The promise ring that gives them.
And so he can't do, if you only activate one, if you only do one bloodstone, you can actually do freeze or heat.
Right. Yeah, I was remembering wrong. You're right.
But I needed the anklet anyway, obviously. I need to remember not to sell it. And nice ATB on Quinn.
So here we go with the Knight strats. Important thing to note about Knight is that it doesn't just sleep the enemies, it also sleeps your own party. But by now, he's made sure that relevant party members have either learned or just equipped Insomniac to prevent from that. Very important ability for Knight Route, obviously.
This is my 7th encounter?
7th encounter?
Yeah,
darn.
Split. Yeah, petrify off. Re-petrify. By Quina.
So with sleep and throwing a couple of mithril forks, value of Pyrrha goes down.
Silver forks.
Silver forks.
Yeah.
Do I want to split the screen? I guess not.
That's what the silver fork you can steal from Tantaran is used for. You can buy extra ones.
I have 3 silver forks. What do I do with these? Why do I
got a 2 encounter Desert Palace.
Throw it at Silver Dragon.
It's pretty average.
One of... Oops, I gotta move down.
I got another encounter.
Busy looking at chat. Pay attention to the game.
These encounters are killing me.
Yeah, you're having a brutal oil break.
Yeah, Knight helps with in 2 ways. One, it as long as you constantly keep doing it, enemies can't get any turns off. Which, I mean, you have to do Knight, so like in terms of animation time, it's not necessarily that helpful, but at least they can't like do damage to you. And the other thing is then that when you attack a sleeping enemy, it does 50% more damage. Because everything in FF9 is 50%. What did you just... What?
Ico had trouble on!
What?
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
no.
god, I saw that coming a mile away.
Oh no. Okay, so to explain what happened there, Car was gonna kill off Ico to give the other characters more experience from killing that encounter, but Ico had the trouble status, which the ogres can inflict.
And now Choco is in lead.
Oh man, that is a big setback for Team Tonberry. So the trouble status, whenever a character...
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, wow. Whenever a character with trouble gets hit...
I can't believe that fucking happened.
Damage spreads out to the entire party. So
I can't believe that just happened. And I didn't save before. I didn't save at the overt Mage shop like I was.
So you have to redo all of Oilbird and all of Desert Palace. That is a big time loss.
I didn't see the trouble.
That is a
What did she get troubled by? One of the
That must have been Trouble Knife, yeah. That's...
Yeah, it's the only explanation.
Oh, she just did. She just
Yeah,
got
it was like right that second, I think, she got troubled.
I had already queued the attack, didn't I?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Somebody clipped it. Take a look.
I can't believe it.
Wow. That is FF9 right there, ladies and gentlemen.
In a nutshell.
I actually can't believe it.
Wow. I'm shocked. All right, so yeah, that's a pretty big upset. I'd say that lost about how much time would that be?
A lot, like 30 minutes probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say 25-30 minutes.
Yeah.
Might as well reset my encounter counter.
That won't be accurate anymore.
I mean, it'll be accurate. It'll just be very high.
Can't believe that just happened.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
He seriously did it right as he cued the attack, didn't he?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
I haven't watched the clip, but that's what it looked like.
It wasn't like it wasn't like I just didn't see that she had it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this.
I did
real
the
quick.
attack before he.
Oh, they even named the clip Tonberry Rip.
I'm so upset. How many things can go wrong in this run? Seriously.
This is my 10th encounter.
Are you counting encounters from?
Yeah, it was.
The
He
Hildegard
was like.
Tom?
He was just.
Never
He was just in
speedrun
the.
FF9.
He was just in the trouble knife animation when you cued the attack.
I should have killed Eiko. Like I should have just had her attack herself. But again, I. Can't believe this.
Well, it's kind of fine. If anything, this made the race closer, I'd say. Because Hollow's having, like we said, a pretty bad oil. He's still in Oilver. Like, through all that, he's not even at Arc yet.
It's not my fault. I can't control these people.
Alright, he's through. We did it. We got through Oilver.
Still have to get through Arc. You can see the,
Stop it, Double.
You can see the different party formations between what Kara used in Oilvert and what Hollow used in Oilvert. It's a minor difference between the two runs because Hollow's not using Knight in his route, so he has to set up AP and boss strats differently for this party split section.
Oh, yeah, you.
I really wish I had saved at the Oilvert Mog shop.
Yeah, that would have at least mitigated it somewhat. Like you were probably not far away from your next save anyway, because you probably would save before Red Dragons, right?
I was probably gonna save, yeah, an Estergaza or something.
Yeah. Which was like a couple minutes from where he was.
At least it didn't happen, like, on the third trip or something.
Has that happened before?
I don't believe so.
I have not heard of it happening.
A lot of things have happened.
Of course
to
it
me
hasn't
that
happened
before.
before. Because how many things have happened to me in this run?
Quite a lot.
I can't say I've ever seen that happen.
I have seen a death to ogres before in a when we did our practice run at ESA 2015.
It's self-inflicted?
No, that was just like it was double ogres and Neff tried to kill it because he wanted the experience and like it was just bad ATB, so they got a lot of attacks off ability. So it just killed the party. Which that was on the way to Oilver, and we hadn't saved since the end of disc 2, so that was worse. We had to redo all that. Luckily that was the practice run. Anyway, Hollow's got quite a different party for Arc. He actually has Quina and Emerant on this team, and Steiner and Freya on the other team. So he's using throws with Emerant on this fight.
By splitting the party differently, you're going to see his strat for Valiapira change significantly over what you saw in Kara's end, and it's actually a really, really interesting strat when we get there.
If it works.
If it works.
Also, shoutouts to Eiko just spinning in circles right there because we don't bother giving her clear-headed.
It's in my notes and I still don't do it because she's just Check. Yep, you don't have it.
It's been noted, most of the stuff for the first 2 discs between the 3 different routes are very, very similar. It's disc 3 where you start to see most of the changes start to spread apart, and how strats and AP routing work differently between all the routes.
Alright, so definitely saving this time at the start of Oliver.
One. Alright.
So there's basically all of Oil Fair between Choco and Tonberry, and Mog is nearing the end of the
Slowly
section.
Hollow's doing the Hedgehog Pie minigame now, as you would have saw before on Kara's end. In order to make it go faster, Hollow is going to fail the minigame 5 times in order to make Hedgehog Pie's movements a lot slower.
The worst part, I have to do that part again.
It's everyone's favorite part of Desert Palace.
Let's see. Let's actually compare this. You had a, what was it, 456 key grab. Let's see what Hollow gets. You can do better. 506, 10 seconds faster. You can see the difference. Mashing
I
skills.
failed only 4 times instead of 5.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
and you just did it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was halfway there. I was like, I didn't count that right. Oh well.
It probably lowers your chances to get the quick turns.
I'm not sure.
I didn't see him get one. I was only kind of.
No.
Oh no! You removed the. Oh boy! You removed the weights from the scales.
I thought it hit up.
All that time you saved.
If you just mash X there, that's the first option, and then you have to put them back on again. 9 today
and
is
stuff.
Please, I hit up.
Ridiculous. So yeah, I just lost the time right back because
I think all of these runners are going to need some serious therapy after today. FF9 has been unkind.
Okay. I'll go back through this beginning of disc 3 again after this. Clear my mind.
I'm okay with that. Quietly just take the lead. I've not had nearly as you two though.
The good news is Spike will probably be back before you guys finish now.
Probably.
I don't know if that's a good thing. Because he was kind of jokingly saying that. I don't think he actually meant it.
I don't think he actually expects us to still be going.
Oh.
Prediction that Hollow and Karo were gonna get sub 9.
That was a bold prediction.
Hey, you gotta believe sometime.
Not with this game, you don't.
I don't even believe this. So close. Oh no, the worst encounter ever! Why?
Is double Tarama actually worse than double Grimlocks in this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So why is that?
Because Steiner can't kill them because they absorb lightning.
Ah, yes, Steiner has the Coral Sword, so...
Come on, Flea.
Yeah.
I don't
You
think
have-
I'm fleeing from this.
You have two quite strong physical attackers in this route, but Steiner unfortunately can't hit Taramas. So he's using Blizzard Sword instead, or Blizzaga Sword.
Yeah, it takes 3 attacks.
I mean, I guess that's Blizzara Sword. You don't have Blizzaga yet.
I wish I did. This would be
And it
so
would
much
only
quicker.
It would only take 2 attacks then, probably.
Oh, thank God. I hate this fight. Alright, Dagger, stop being dead. I need you.
Yeah, a lot of the changes in Hollow's route have been made to make Desert Palace a bit safer encounter-wise. Like having Steiner and Freya in Desert Palace makes it a huge difference, but Taramas, as you saw, are the one encounter you don't want to see.
Yeah, that's
this
the
route.
worst encounter I could possibly get in this entire dungeon. 1 is fine. 1's easy. 2, that takes forever. But in the end, I mean, your end goal is to flee from it. You don't have to kill it. So that's why I'm doing Bizarre Sword and getting all those animations in there helps you increase your chance of fleeing.
You see, if you have Eiko in Desert Palace, you'll see runners casting Carbuncle as a means of buffering the animation to help get the flee off. Because Carbuncle's animation takes a while.
Yeah, having Quina there kind of doubles as not only doing the same thing for buffering flee, but also you get the benefit of the enemies being asleep afterward as well. A lot of times you'll cast Night and you'll just flee before, or flee right as it finished anyway, so it just kind of does double duty.
This time I didn't split the screen and I didn't get anything. Because I shouldn't bother doing that screen split.
I still do it. I don't know if it's worth it though.
The movement is kind of annoying after.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's like a wide turn when you come back on the screen.
I just gonna counter like way early on the screen. What the heck? I guess I'm gonna skip the screen split here. Gotta remember to soft Freya before arc.
So many strange things are happening today.
These encounters suck.
And I got another one before I even got to the chat.
Oh wow, I just watched
What
that.
the heck?
Oh no.
And they're all. I'm getting all epitaphs.
Oh no.
Hollow, no.
Oh no.
Hollow, please.
Oh my god, Hollow, if you die to freeze.
Please, just... Oh god. I
no, Freya's
forgot.
got body
I
power,
even
yes.
found that out today. No, she has a body tip. I just got freaking lucky.
Oh, okay. I hope that this is entertaining for you guys, by the way. Regardless of the pain that we're going through.
I have so many encounters.
It's fine, you're ahead.
That's not as fun. Should I revive Dagger? She keeps dying though. Yeah, screw it. She takes a hit. I'm running out of Phoenix down though.
Alright, we're just gonna see like the most perfect disc 3 from Tojju now.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, let's discount that card tournament and just, you know, perfect disc 3.
I mean, the card tournament was mostly my fault, more than anything else.
Toju's known for his bad luck being in Disc 2, so I'm not too worried about Disc 3.
That is true. Although
whose
I got a
team are
3
you
encounter
on?
IFA this run, so I think
Wait,
my
what?
luck's done.
3
Yeah,
encounter
dude.
IFA?
Yeah, dude.
Well,
Oh no.
I predicted 14, so I was way off.
Between the 3 of us, we got less encounters than Kev normally gets. Not even kidding. I think total we got 11.
Oh, no. What am I doing in my life? Why did I light the wrong one? Why did I
Oh
light the
boy,
wrong
you
one?
also lit the wrong candle in the same room as Kara did.
The wrong one.
Good.
Also going for Black Hood strats.
Also going for Black Hood,
I'd
no
love
Black
like
Hood.
to reiterate to chat, if you want to learn this wonderful game, there are guides on speedrun.com.
I mistakes.
Can you hit a vanished enemy if you have accuracy plus? You know,
Yes.
I've never tried it. I'm
Yes.
pretty sure you can.
You can.
Because
So
it
that's how I killed-
bypasses.
Yeah. You
It
can. That's how I
bypasses all accuracy checks if you have accuracy plus.
I can't believe I forget. Oh, that's so bad. Anyways, doing my thing. No, I think we're good.
Yeah, you missed a few things, Spike, for sure.
Yeah, some things happened. You know.
Just FF9 stuff.
Yeah.
It's just FF9 being FF9. None of us are surprised.
I'm scared for my life.
You should be.
Miss from Zidane. Hopefully this will be enough. Okay. And then, okay, this is happening. I got a crit on the last hit again.
Dude,
So
your RNG
yeah, so I'm gonna
way.
die in the exact same way.
Yeah, just make sure, make sure when you kill an ogre that you're not suiciding a troubled Ico again.
So with Steiner and Freya here for Valiapera, this fight becomes a lot different than the one that you saw Kara do. If I'm not mistaken, Hollow is going to be using Berserk strats and ATB waiting.
Berserk and slow strats.
Berserk and slow.
Yeah.
To get
He's
his
gonna try anyway because so Garnet can cast the Berserk spell. Garnet at this point, well, here goes that, I guess.
Yep.
I was gonna talk about how she can fail to do anything because of her emotional trauma, but there, you know, she could also just die.
Yeah.
That's also a thing, I guess.
Do you still use do you still use Luna at all, Hollow?
I used to try to keep doing it, but I kept messing it up every now and then, so I stopped doing it.
Yeah, it's actually kind of hard. It's cool though.
Yeah. Using Berserk strats makes this a very, very precise fight, but a very, very good looking one. If pulled off properly. Looks
Seems really random though, with like the chance of Berserk even working.
The fastest Valiapera fight out there right now is the one that you saw Kara do before. If you land Berserk first try, it's only a little bit slower, but the form of these strats is pretty much nearly 100% consistent, whereas the other one is anything but consistent, unfortunately.
I think I saved it. Oh, thank God.
Did you get a crit?
Yes.
I'm just over. I thought I saw yellow text.
Alright,
Okay,
let's evaluate Toju's sorry. That's not Toju, that's just Kara doing it again. Kara's mini game.
Too soon.
Wow.
He's already in Desert Palace. Ah! This is ridiculous.
Oh, I'm still expecting you to die somewhere.
I already died. Leave me alone.
We need Team Mog to take the league at some point. Or
I
take the
keep
lead,
getting
excuse me.
really bad encounter luck. It's kind of like.
So I just
sad.
need to not get bad encounter luck. That's
Yes.
easy. Easy.
If you go over 11 encounters, you've made too many.
Okay. I'll try my best, guys.
Can he beat his 456 from earlier?
No.
457. 1 second faster.
Hey.
I probably could have
Totally
gone. Probably could have gone.
That's a PB
Close
chat.
enough.
I mean, it's still 9 seconds slower than Hollow, but if he doesn't reset the scales,
Then
it's still better.
I know. I run this game seriously, guys. Come on.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
We believe you.
Why? Dude, my encounter.
Oh boy. Oh boy, the Grimlock's cast stop on Zidane, so now he can't flee.
Oh my god.
What is with post-value para encounters today?
What is with these encounters in general? Just leave me alone.
Alright, Desert Palace round 2.
Good luck.
Okay, so make sure to buy a Mithril Helm. I only sold one, I think. I guess I'll throw a silver fork at Odysseus and see what happens. I have an extra.
Well, Hollow got past where I died. And I got an encounter on the first Grand Desert Palace, of course. This is gonna be like the worst Desert Palace ever now, probably.
Wow, saving Tojju, really? Come on.
Yeah, it's definitely a terrible idea given all the stuff that's happened today.
Why'd you say there instead of Oliver?
I'm gonna save both, dude.
Oh my god.
I haven't saved since I don't know why. It's been a long time since.
Just 2, probably.
I like that.
Dead yet?
I like that. Desert Palace round 2, aka Dessert Palace.
Oh, I guess it's because I didn't use Night. That's why. I should have used the Rising Sun on that, I guess. It's Night with Exploda and then Blizzard.
I mean, technically, you don't use... I mean, yeah, Steiner doesn't need Mithril Helm until... what?
Alright, through all the other stuff that happened, I forgot that you sold an important item, too.
Yeah...
Yeah, things are happening.
And that caused me to get an encounter, because I was, like, freaking out, running back and forth, like, I know I should still save
I saw that, yeah. You're like panic running in place.
Yes.
I just need to not be on tilt. I'm not, like, that far behind, considering.
I brought the wrong card, but I didn't need the counter, thank god.
I gotta give my team the chance to make up time.
Technically, you could.
I mean, your team still has a strong chance.
Yeah,
like,
Roost and Lude. Yeah,
there's lots happening.
Feel better having them backing me up, but I really hate.
Well, even just in FF9, there's a whole lot of games.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have Freya here, not Quina.
What?
When you're going back, there's a strat I can do, but I shouldn't do it anyways because it's kind of risky. But it lets you be able to kill Freya and Red Dragons, but you have to kill one enemy here, and that gives Zidane higher levels. But it doesn't.
Wow, that was so low damage.
So I'm probably either gonna get an Arc Trance or a Trance on an encounter on the way to Arc. Looks of it.
I haven't had Trance since.
I can't kill these traumas. I keep getting bad.
Bravo. Please don't stop me. I only have like one more remedy. And I don't want to buy more remedies.
So like one of the major advantages supposedly of Tantarian route over non-Tantarian is that you get auto haste on Zidane as quick as you can, and then you know, even for just regular encounters, ideally you can get your flee turn much sooner than you normally would, cutting out several, you know, attack animations of enemies over the course of many encounters, and that really does add up to like a couple of minutes probably.
Yeah, it's really, it's hard to quantify because there's no way to do so.
Yeah,
You see things like comparing segments you got in IFA, for example, and you have like the same amount of encounters, but it's like 45 seconds faster and stuff like that. Now that's just anecdotal evidence, but there's a lot of things like that. Also, Hollow, I think I'm matching you because I have 3 encounters. I haven't reached the ship yet.
I'm like, I guess when I said I'd crawling to the finish in like disc 1, I guess I really meant it. Because I keep getting encounters.
Did Tojju's feed freeze again, or is that just me?
No, just you.
I still have Tojju's feed up.
Alright, let me restart it then.
He's slowly making his way through an army of Grimlocks on his way to the Hildegard.
Yeah, I didn't get 4.
So that was 2 encounters again, I think. Only they were a lot worse than the 2 I got on the previous attempt.
Car is like only 5 screens behind me. That makes me sad. I get a 3 encounter, no, 2 encounter, no, 1 encounter and 3 encounters, so 4 encounter Hildegard. 2 and 3? Yeah.
I like how like right now both of you are traveling on the airship, like the same airship in opposite directions. That look really neat.
So how far behind am I anyway? Like 15 minutes?
No. Like 10.
Yeah, it's about 10, given Hollow's luck on the way out of Desert Palace.
I've been
Hollow's just about to start stepping to Estogaza.
Honestly, with everything that's happened this game so far, I would not be surprised if Kara just catches up again before the end.
Leave me alone. I'm fine. It's literally my luck. Okay?
And Valley Parry got a turn this time.
I can take 1 encounter for myself because I did a panic right around.
Alright, see ya, Dagger.
Estogaza.
Oh,
it's like the best music in the game. Yeah,
Dagger really is pretty much the least useful character overall in the speedrun.
Lol, I just got a notification on the RPG Limit Break account that someone made a super popular clip. Dang, dude.
Wow.
Ouch.
Well, you got that going for you, which is nice.
That's awesome. You're popular.
You know, and people that watch that clip and don't understand it are gonna
just think you outright just killed yourself.
I mean, it's such a like I don't know how to explain it. It's just something that it's such a simple thing that just 99 times out of 100, just no big deal.
Yeah, you wouldn't even think it could happen. Like it just doesn't cross your mind that that's a possibility, and then it happens, and it's like, oh, right.
Now I have to worry about it all the time.
Yeah, you will.
That's how Hollow feels about Matrix too.
Here it is again.
You almost killed me again today.
Okay, this time it was a normal knife.
Did.
And also
on Ico though.
Yeah, on Ico.
Just the tease.
This time I could actually have Ico kill herself. Actually, I could have on the last one too if I had waited.
Okay, so
Reminder to buy the Mithril Helm.
Yep, I'm on it.
Oh, right before the teleporter.
Mithril Helm is not here.
Wait, it isn't? My information was incorrect, dude.
You think?
Huh.
Oh,
interesting.
It's fine. Only Steiner needs it for just the last ending bosses, so whoa, save.
Huh. This guide I always use for equipment stuff. Apparently, it says that you should be able to buy it there.
It's fine. I'll just put on. I don't think Steiner needs anything. I guess I'll take a reflect ring. This. Yeah. Just stick angel earrings on them.
Yeah, I didn't remember seeing Mithril at that shop. That's why I was questioning it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. It might just be a typo where it's actually like
crossover.
Maybe Mithril vest or something.
Just thinking about being short on Paradox. I have 7 right now.
How else can I do this? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll have to keep angel earrings. I can't sell them.
Yeah. So again, that's an item that he later needs to boost his holy damage. There are other items that do the same thing. Rebirth ring and angel earrings do that.
Yeah, but Steiner doesn't need it until he gets Excalibur 2, so eh.
Right.
So by the time he gets that, I can do something. I can figure something out. Because I don't think Freya has auto life, so I'll just give her instead of power belt. I'll give her that. She just hit low. Which means I'll definitely be needing a charge at the end.
Having to keep the angel earrings is gonna play
Oh,
with
my-
Hollow's money because the angel earrings sell for quite a bit.
Yeah.
I actually am rivaling Hollow. I've got 5 encounters.
Welcome.
Oh. I got 2 outside. I got 3 on the Hildegard screen.
So coming up for Hollow here is the Red Dragons fight. One of the more dangerous fights, actually. They have an ability called Twister, which does heavily random damage. You can have it with wind resistance, and Vivi is totally immune to it because of the Octagon Rod, which amusingly is actually a weapon that grants status or like elemental immunities, or it actually absorbs wind.
I have 1 high potion. Crap, Freya needs a Mithril Helm here. Do I have an extra Mithril Helm? Whatever, worry about the fight. This is gonna be weird.
So there are a couple of things you can do here to stop these guys. Vivi and Steiner together can kill them with a Blizzaga and an attack, and then Zidane with his Soul Blade with the Angel Bless equipped. His Soul Blade will inflict Confuse, which just stops them from doing anything, so you can kill them at your leisure.
Yeah, buys you some time while you kill the first one.
Sweet. Okay, so...
Okay, yeah, the Soul Blade went off before the second one got a turn, so he is in the clear now.
Okay, let's see if I pull this off right.
And additionally, these guys give a hefty amount of experience, so he's killing off Vivi here. Interesting strat actually here, where he's like the kind of normal way to do it would be to have Vivi Blizzaga that one and then kill him off and then do an attack. He's actually did it differently, where he killed off Vivi and then just used some regular attacks to finish it off with some ATB waiting. I guess that's just to...
Yeah,
I guess that's just a save on animation time.
Yeah, you save time over doing another one because Blizzaga takes so long, and if you have it, it's just free.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That requires ATB waiting for it to work. Without it, the dragon will probably get a turn.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely die without it. Yeah, okay, good to go.
And Kara is now out of the Desert Palace, so no more ogres.
Oh, did I do? I hope it is a Dane's menu. Oh. I'm just scared of Melty, man. We'll find out. What's the Zidane's normal damage on Melty?
Like 2,300 to 2,700 or something like that.
Yeah, like Earth Guardian damage. Yeah, because he's Earth. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we'll see. If I'm missing that, then I'll need to get kind of lucky. Or heal with Aiko if she lives. Which, I mean, my Aiko's pretty buff.
If you're scared, you can use Shell on Aiko on herself. Because she'll survive viral smoke.
Oh. Nah, it's ludicrous.
One thing that you saw Kara do there was switch his party around a bit. Like you put Vivi in there, right?
Yeah, because Vivi will force his way into the party anyway.
Yeah. So it's just like there's a you have to use Vivi for the Mount Gulick section. So if you don't put him into your party here, you get an extra menuing pop up where he just forces
and he gets
his way
put in a weird slot. I'm pretty sure he gets put in slot 1 if I'm remembering.
Yeah, he does actually go into a different slot. I remember, like in my old PB, I didn't put Vivi in here because I was hoping for an Estoghaza encounter to get some extra AP on Amaranth,
Yeah.
which I actually got, and then I got that, and then Vivi was in a weird slot.
It doesn't sound like it would matter, but it's really weird.
Yeah, like you're really used to things always being in the same order for your menus.
Switching Freya to slot 1 route stuff I did was absolutely bizarre at first. Because you go through the entire game with Zidane in slot.
$6 minutes. It's gotta be more than that.
No, you just have red dragons. Well, if you get no encounters, you'll be 6 minutes behind. Because I had 4 encounters in Estoghaza. No.
4 in Estoghaza? How does that even happen?
No, I got 3 Hildegars, 3 Hildegardes, and then 2 Estergazas. So that's 5. Maybe? Just run fast.
Yeah, several of the routes don't assume that you get AP from Melted Gemini in case you get viral smoke.
I'm gonna say Melted Gemini not being able to be reliable AP is a routing nightmare, by the way. Especially for Amaranth routes. It would actually be so much easier if he could get AP from there consistently.
Yeah, but Melted Gemini has this ability called Viral Smoke, which, in addition to being its strongest attack, also gives everyone virus. And that just makes it so you don't get any AP, which is... I mean, you could, like, throw vaccines on people, but that would just, like, make the fight go on way too long and probably be really dangerous.
Hopefully I get to do my Knight strat on Red Dragons here. It's pretty cool, but I need to get good ATB on Quina.
It's like a line in a lot of battles Knight uses. If I get good ATB with Quina, this fight will be easy.
From now until the end of the game, you don't want to drag boss fights on any longer than you have to, because then they become increasingly more dangerous, and there's no boss fight that shows that any more apparent than Nova Dragon. The longer that you let boss fights drag on, the more dangerous they become for you.
You have a wing edge for Nova Dragon. That's pretty sick.
I'm hoping this kills.
Oh boy.
If this kills, I have an extra silver.
Tojju with the Grand Lethal.
Oh, it did!
Oh boy!
Grand
stuff.
Lethal shots.
And the 8,000 damage Grand
So I have an
Lethal.
extra silver for it to use on something. I guess Silver Dragon.
Amdusius, man.
Not bad.
No, I don't need to use it on Amdusius.
Right, so yeah, Melted Gemini is just, you know, just physical attack him down with some ATB waiting on Zidane to get the extra turns. Steiner having the Flame Saber, which Melty is weak to, definitely helps his damage a lot.
Nice.
So that, yeah, there you're seeing a Twister for Kara. Twister is very scary because of its high potential damage if you get bad luck. Luckily it only killed Quina, who isn't really too useful. I mean...
I need AP on Quina.
Yeah, you need her alive.
Use Knight, because I wanted to do my Knight strat, but I can't.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, sure. But at least you don't need her to kill these things.
Oh man, PP almost died.
Red Dragons can crit.
The question is, can I beat Kara in this mashing game? I'm gonna guess no, actually.
We'll see.
I'll try.
You can try hollow strats and just lose 4 times.
You just don't fail for it.
I pressed down. No.
Oh man.
Except when you do it right and don't reset the scales.
True.
That was almost really annoying for Kara there.
That fight sucked.
The Red Dragon, in its confusion, tried to attack Quina, which would have killed if it hit.
Whoa, pick up the tower? Okay. I mean, if there...
Yeah, you had to be convinced so much there.
I mean, he went through the trouble of putting the emotes and the letters, it's all caps, yeah. I was afraid that the tower at one point would actually make it so you can't ATB wait because it takes away 1 speed. But you're still
That
good.
would be so blissfully ironic.
He's so sad.
Tojju would be very happy if that was the case.
Okay, so then what helmet will Steiner have if I don't have a mithril helmet? Maybe won't have a helmet at all.
Dude, these long waits that Tojju is
Yeah, I'm getting bad
minigame.
RNG. I'm gonna say that this was at least equal. Holy crap.
No, this is worse. This is way worse. You're getting so many...
I'm getting awful. I've lost at least 10 seconds to bad.
It was a 447 key grab.
That's really bad.
That's...
Wow.
Almost every single one of his turns was like a 3-second turn, though.
Yeah, that was... Dang. Hedgehog pie. But hey, just, you know...
Not that I'm good at mashing anyway, I'm just saying.
Just don't reset the scales.
I won't.
Fine.
Oh man, this therapeutic smashing, whatever.
Stop.
Smashing.
So for those of you asking in chat, the tower is basically Zidane's, besides Ultima Weapon, which you get from the Chocobo minigame, it's Zidane's Ultima Weapon. You can find it in Memoria, and picking it up just basically increases Zidane's damage in Disc 4. It's not really necessary for the route, but it does help deal damage to Disc 4 bosses. The issue with it is that you have to go out of your way on one of the screens to pick up the tower, and doing so may cost you an extra encounter.
So it's like a hotly controversial thing for many years. Whether picking up the tower is worth it or not. I mean, I think most people kind of tend to come down on either no or only if you get an encounter soon before where you pick it up.
I really hope Ibsens go well.
Yeah, contention with the tower is whether or not it does more damage, it's just whether saves hits reliably enough. Like if it does more damage, but you're still killing in 10 hits, then it's not worth it, obviously. So.
Yeah,
The
so
splits
yeah.
still say I'm ahead because I guess I couldn't redo the splits.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, there should have been a split Red Dragons. So.
Huh?
Oh, did they miss a split?
It still seemed like I looked like I still had a minus split time on there.
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to it. Yeah, they split for Red Dragons. It was a about 14 minutes difference there.
I can like guess Millstream is having a blast if he's awake.
Between the actual runs, between the between the actual. There was 14 minutes difference in your guys' FF9 times, 8 minutes difference in team time.
Oh.
Less than 8 minutes different at Red Dragons? Wow.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, it's actually you're not as far apart as you think.
Yeah, Hollow had way too many encounters between.
Well, I had a lot of encounters too, and I had bad Red Dragons.
Yeah, but think of this: you were entering Oliver, and I was still doing Arc.
And imagine if I had saved at the Oilver Mock Shop.
You'd be ahead.
We would be almost tied.
You'd probably
No,
be
you'd
ahead.
be
Or I
ahead.
might still be ahead.
Yeah, you'd be ahead.
you would be ahead.
Especially if you got that luck. Yeah.
Oh! I thought I was gonna get the 0, man. That was the last big screen. I'm like right on the cusp.
Yeah, that was like what, last step?
Yeah, this is like the ideal encounter. This is why Steiner and Desert Palace is good. Right here.
Single Drakens are
Single Draken. See ya.
not really a threat.
In the traditional route, you don't want to see Drakens at all.
You don't want to see nothing in traditional.
Even in traditional, Drakens are the best thing to get, or the least worst, at least.
Well, Amaranth could kill them in traditional as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, by Rising Suns.
No, you could just kill with like a pinwheel and a blizzard.
Pinwheel and a bio or whatever.
Or a bio, that's what it was.
Do it, yeah.
No, by Rising Suns. Way better.
So, Kara's route doesn't have Freya for Melted Gemini. I'm not sure if that makes the fight really noticeably slower.
No.
I don't even use Freya and I have her.
Yeah, because Freya at this point doesn't really have all that great of a weapon. Like she hasn't gotten a weapon upgrade since when was the last time? You get one at the start of Oil Fair, but she's still
No
significantly
viral smoke though.
Nice.
weaker.
What are you gonna do with that AP?
Of course, the AP doesn't really even do it. Like, I still had to put the Lapis Lazuli on because I had to take the running shoes off. So I have to put something on in Zaiden's accessories anyway. So
Tojju's got the double Toronto in Desert Palace, like Hollow did.
Nice.
Be very, very slow killing Kissing. Though the benefit is for Tojju, he has Quina, so Knight
Hey,
help
there we
for
go.
his run animation.
Actually, the way that I have my route set up, I can actually kill a Tarama with Freya, Vivi, and Quina attacking. I actually don't need Blizzard Sword.
Having Knight there will give you an advantage too, because you get the extra modifier for the Taramas being asleep, you deal more damage.
Yeah, I probably can kill with just Freya and Vivi if
Very
I use
possible.
Knight. I almost jinxed myself and did the thing that Kara did there. Black Hood candle. Not gonna lie.
candle thing. Oh,
I almost.
No,
It would have been like a clean sweep of lighting the wrong candle. The other two both did it.
Or wait, or did I write them?
You did it!
You did.
Oh my god! What is
You
with
lit
you
the
guys?
right one and not the right one.
Oh, I'm supposed to write the
Oh
right
my
one.
god.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That's fine.
Anyone watching
fine,
this
it's got this.
playback on YouTube using this to learn the game, you do not
do
light that candle. Just because all three of these guys did it does not mean that is actually a strat.
It's actually RNG manipulation,
Yeah,
okay?
it is.
So
You
I
guys don't
wanna
listen
hear
to Swanzik. He hasn't run the game in forever, okay? He doesn't know.
If I could picture Swanzik where he's sitting right now, I can totally see him shaking his head in shame.
Tojju, please, I should know because back in traditional route, I routed out that candle because we used to pick up the Black Hood.
Wait, how,
remember,
how
I still
come
have
the
to
Black
go
Hood
to the
didn't
town of
spawn?
shame, so
Oh,
at least a minute.
The Black Hood only spawns if you light both of them at the same time.
Oh, right.
Oh, finally.
I have done it once.
Alright,
back.
last bathroom break until like in the disc. You're back.
Oh man, oops. That's actually really funny.
On this day, Swanzik was not proud.
Yeah. I gotta calm down after that. I got a little heated there.
Well, now we have 20 minutes of cutscenes.
I think we're gonna have a good fight here. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, okay, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, this stretch after Melted Gemini is the last really huge, like straight cutscene section of the game.
Yeah, this is so brutal because it's like I'm 7+ hours into the run. I'm already, and then you have to mash for like 10 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Whereas with Turbo, this is like a
really good.
12-minute break or something like that.
Yep.
So I don't really have like a proper strat for this fight. It's just kind of like what happens. But I managed to kill without using Vivi, which is good.
I saw the nice 15 damage from Vivi.
Yeah, that was an accident. I thought I was queuing Freya.
God, and that's the last person getting out of Desert Palace. I think I never have to see Desert Palace again after today.
Unless Tojju dies. I'm gonna save the Ipsons because then we go back to Desert Palace.
Don't even joke about that.
Too
He's not
soon.
Completely out of desert. This is still desert. This screen that is on right now is still Desert Palace.
Technically.
I'm gonna save an Ipsons. I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm scared.
I would definitely save before Ipsen, or at some point in Ipsen, because, you know, the screen residing
solo
alone.
section. Yeah.
You can save at the shop in Ipson's.
You can't die on that screen. That's why I don't have alert in my route on that screen. They won't cast freeze and they won't cast oh crap. Yeah, they won't cast freeze or stop when Zidane's by himself.
What if you didn't heal and he just gets killed outright?
That's true. I only have one high potion, so I'm kind of scared at the moment.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm probably gonna save. Thanks for that reminder. Oh no. Oh. What?
Oh boy, we're having the opposite problem of car with the Chocobo. He parked the thing too close to.
Oh my god! I
Ipsen,
just
so
looked over.
He got back in the airship.
You guys are making Luke look good.
If you park like right on it and you press X, you'll get into it. But if you try running up to it and press X, you just hop back in the airship. It's stupid.
Makes sense.
Oh, you know what? I'll give Steiner Diamond Helm. That's good enough. Man, I'm really short of money. I might have to grab the Holy Mitre. The Holy Mitre, what are you gonna call it?
Is there a save in Estogaza, or did you guys just save outside?
I saved on Estogaza? Like, there's a Moogle right there when you leave.
Oh, right. It's right after the shop screen, right?
Yeah.
Like on the outside? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Alright, Ipsens. Good music, terrible fights. Let's go.
Ipsen's Castle, by the way, one of the few points in this entire relay where we actually might see a Tonberry. It's pretty rare. But between 3 teams, I'm hoping to at least see one.
I don't think I've ever seen one in a run.
Oh no, it's doing that thing where it doesn't pop up your...
So I didn't wake up until after you guys were out of cards. Do any of you have to do Ton of Shame?
Only Kara.
Me.
But Kara had a 3-game card tournament, and Hollow and I had what? 6 and 7?
5 and 7.
Yeah, but I also had a 30-minute death.
Sure. That did happen.
Yeah.
Was it 30? It wasn't. Was it more than 30? What was my? How far was I ahead after?
Let me check.
Like, okay, 34:29 to 34:52. It was like 20.
So Town of Shame is Daguerreo.
13?
It's called Town of Shame because you only have to go there if you lose cards to synth the Rebirth Ring, which is the reward for winning the card tournament.
I went from 22 minutes ahead to like 9 minutes behind. So yeah, it's about 30 minutes. A little bit more.
To be fair, you lost more, but I'm bad. Alright, Tahuka?
It's called the Town of Shame because it's the shame that you feel for losing the last card game. And if I had like actual desktop sound, I would play the shame bell from
I secretly love hearing that.
The first time I heard that on your stream, I was laughing hard. It's pretty good.
Shame. Shame.
Alright, so Taharka is actually vulnerable to some nice status effects that we can make use of. Major one that he's going to use is Poison. This might be the only boss that I can think of that is actually weak to Poison. At least the only one that we ever make use of it. Because Poison is quite potent if you can actually inflict it. He's also weak to heat, but Hollow's not going for that strat. There is a strat where you can pray for the 10% add status with Steiner's Flame Saber, and that's an instant kill basically if it works, but you know, he's not going for that. And then additionally, he's also quite weak to fire, so Vivi's Faraga pretty strong. So between those two, you can dispatch this guy fairly quickly. There are strats that do regular physical attacks on this guy to help out a bit. I think Tojju and Kara are doing a bit of that.
I do not.
Am I gonna trance on Choco?
If you want to do physical attacks on this guy, you do need to like equip weak weapons because of the Ibsen's Castle gimmick, where weak weapons are stronger.
I'm not sure if Kara still does it anymore, but there are night routes that hold on to the broadsword from the beginning of the game and give it to Steiner right before this fight here.
Yeah.
Provided he doesn't curl, which basically means he curls up into a ball and takes seriously reduced damage from physical attacks.
Yeah, it raises his damage to 255, or his defense to 255, so you're doing...
It's enough that it's not even worth attacking if he does it.
Yeah.
But, if he doesn't do that, Steiner and Broadsword mixed with Knight does quite a bit of damage, actually.
One other thing that to note about Taharka is that stealing, the common steal is an elixir, which is, I guess, nice to have, but the rare steal 1 in 16 is the Orichalcon, which is a weapon for Zidane that we're gonna buy anyway later on, but stealing it here grants it for the next boss fight, which is quite nice.
Yeah, in addition to saving money from not having to buy it, having it for Earth Guardian gives you increased damage.
Yeah, you're basically doing double damage with the Orichalcon over the Angel Bless.
Oh, finally done the last stutter step.
I didn't know what level I was. I still don't know what level I am. I just know I'm 25 and
Good
above.
landing.
Yeah, see Kara actually doing the pro landing, where you just instantly enter.
To make up for the bad Chocobo landing, if you want to call it.
Don't hit Zidane. I have 1 potion left. Don't hit him.
Might want to stock up on those soon.
You could have bought more. I sell them in that shop that you used.
That's true. Oh no, Doom. Oh, I have auto regen. What am I talking about? I'll just heal during Doom. The strats.
Genius.
Oh, you actually have auto regen already on. I guess you're already set up for Earth Guardian then.
Yeah, I don't have Earth Guardian menu.
Right.
Which reminds me, I gotta save Earth Guardian just in case something happens. To kind of just
Good idea. Probably would have forgot about that.
Don't sell the inklet. Don't sell the inklet. Don't sell the inklet. Don't sell the inklets.
He just sells it.
Yeah. So the anklet is an item that he normally picks up anyway. Is it just for the guild that you get it normally? Or do you actually use it anywhere?
We don't use it.
I think it's just for the money, yeah.
Right. So you usually get it to sell it here, but because Kara lost the card tournament, he's gonna need to synth that rebirth ring, and one of the ingredients is the anklet. So very important to keep it.
Yeah, I get it because it's the item you get from the Bloodstone.
Oh, right, you need to get the Bloods. Right.
Even when I don't lose the card tournament.
That's the one that lowers his magic power.
That's one that lowers his magic and it makes...
Oh, hey, I did the movement right. That is the movement right.
Right. Fair enough.
I'm gonna assume Amaret has accuracy plus. If not, oh well.
See, Tojju is going for the safety save before Red Dragons, which is
absolutely I am.
It's a very smart idea.
I think we made this race pretty close. Maelstrom shouldn't be too mad, right?
I think if anything, he might just be mad that like everything is gonna be delayed.
Yeah, I'm sure other runners are gonna be upset about that too.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Hey. Who am I gonna take? Steiner DD Quinn?
I did not want it to be close. I wanted to pull away, but that was not to be.
No. Oh my god. Okay,
Alright, let's see how this fight goes.
Hopefully I can find where the water temple is. I know Sarah's had issues with that. There you go. Found it.
Shots.
Shoutouts to Sarah.
Tojju actually getting the
Sorry.
night off here on the Red Dragons fight. Just putting both of them out of commission. Get easy kills on them. Using magic on sleeping enemies actually does not wake them up, luckily, so
yeah. Because you know, if you get hit by an icicle, you'd wake up too, right? Fire. No, he's a heavy sleeper.
That was a great fight.
Yeah, that was really clean.
That was incredible.
You saved for no reason.
Yeah. I mean, my PS2 could turn off or something.
That's true. That's what I'm worried about. He's making a really loud noise.
Well, that's not good.
I kind of messed up. I should have done the soul blade. I shouldn't have done the steel in between. Yeah. It died to that poison. I should have waited for one more poison tick. But the sleep is gonna wear off soon. It's still not that bad.
Oh.
Alright. Earth Guardian. Saving. Go. Then my next save will be at Yana, then my next save will be at Nova, and then Death Guys.
So I know Earth Guardian has been a somewhat problematic fight in some Tantaran routes. How is that in your guys' routes?
Same as old route, just APB, 8 autos for me.
For me, it's a problem if he does Blizzaga.
I guess the same for me.
For some reason, in this version, the Earth Guardian does damage with ice. In the Japanese version, he does extra damage with thunder.
Oh yeah, I remember you figuring that out, and it was like really weird.
It was really strange. I thought it had something to do with my equipment, and like I thought something had like weak to ice on it or something like that.
Yeah, some enemies have just this this elemental boosted to certain abilities. Like I know when I was calculating damage on Red Dragons, I discovered that they have a boost on wind damage, so they did more than my calculations indicated. And like there's differences between the Japanese and NA versions for some of those fights, and Earth Guardian for some reason has a boost on one of his elemental spells, and they're different between the two versions.
It's actually quite annoying if you want to route in items to prepare for it, but it only works for one or the other, and you run both versions. So, for example, there's like accessories that absorb ice, but if you're running a different version, that's useless, basically.
Yeah. Hollow has the easiest setup for it because I guess he has the reflect ring, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't sell it yet.
Yeah.
Your heart just dropped there or something?
I didn't sell
because
it yet.
Despite Quina not really being a big damage dealer, you do want her alive.
Yeah, even in the route that Hall's doing, if Quina dies, it's kind of scary.
Yeah.
But
and furthermore, now that you have auto haste, you actually need Quina alive, or else you can't ATB wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She does have Gaia gear on, so.
Yeah, she has Gaia gear on, so like his Earthshake ability is not a problem. I guess Zidane also has the ribbon, right?
Please.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, he definitely has ribbon on. There's no way I would do this fight without ribbon.
Yeah, so ribbon is a really good item that grants a lot of elemental protection.
Oh,
so
I'm gonna trance in this fight. Oh, I just tranced.
That's
a really nice trance to get.
And a 0 encounter Ibsen's Castle Dream.
Not Cloud, what are you doing?
Catching up.
Well, you gotta go to the Town of Shame, though.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx it. And yeah.
I couldn't ATB
0 encounters.
I know, that's what I was saying.
Quina does not have auto reflect on.
Yeah, auto reflect is.
It's a good thing you're not needing it at the moment.
Oh no, she does.
I can see it there.
I can see it on the flashing lights. Am I just gonna kill him?
No, you need one more hit.
Okay.
And yeah, once he's low enough, Quina can also eat the Earth Guardian. So that was a pretty sick fight.
I messed up in the beginning because I didn't let Quina's ATB go all the way up, so I couldn't ATB wait. But it's whatever. I need it for your attacks anyways.
Yeah, that wouldn't have saved time. That was just you would have not needed the ATB wait the second time.
Okay, so we need Ico because I have no healing options. I have no 5 potions. I have 1 potion.
As long as you make it to Brenval, you should be fine. Just stuck with 1 potions there.
I'll do it in Yana. After Yana.
Oh wow. That's really rare. I just got Steiner and Zidane's attacks off before melting.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, bad landing. Oh no. I'm stuck.
Oh, just pile on the shame. Pile it on some more.
That was the worst landing ever.
Here, oh. I just saw you stutter step around.
Ding.
Oh, and the crit. Holy crap.
Ding.
That was a really nice multi-fight.
This fight is unreal.
Maelstrom's never gonna invite us to another run again.
He's cutting 9 from the relay.
He's gonna make us run 9 PC.
Anything but that. Anything but that.
It's the ultimate punishment.
No.
Oh, this movement.
That was an unreal fight.
Okay, so I'm gonna need money.
Time for my second round of therapy. This melty break.
Isn't it therapeutic?
No.
It is. Alright, so where do you save Oriana at? At the Moogle, I guess? Yeah. That would make more sense than anything else.
You save from the shop, the Ramball shop.
Yeah.
You go there anyway, don't you?
Yeah, I can't sell my angel earrings to buy the Ori, so I need to sell my pinions.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, I should have saved, like, when I was at Daguerre or something. Because, yeah, I should save before Earth Guardian.
You could just say land, like, outside of the temple.
Yeah, but you have to get into the airship again to land.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Which is kind of stupid. Why do you have to...
I don't know. I did it.
Why do you have to go in with the airship?
Because it's too shaky, and you can't do it because it's too shaky.
They should bring the airship in with them and fight.
Oh, I can't land here! Oh my god.
Or you just chilling in
You need to get on the
grass.
Oh man, landing airships has been a trial today. Airships, chocobos, just like... world map is the hardest part of this game.
I mean, I want to make up time, but I can't risk. Look how long ago that save was. Yeah.
I'm gonna save there. We all saved there anyway.
Yeah, Earth Guardian, like we said in Tojju and Kara's routes, Earth Guardian is a pretty scary fight.
Oh my god. No, no way. I won't jinx it yet.
I just realized that Earth Guardian in my route for this run is going to be Titus and Sin versus Earth Guardian.
Don't see that every day.
No, you don't. It's Titus and his monstrous killing machine.
I thought you weren't naming.
Me?
Yeah.
I was gonna name every single character after an FF character, but
you should have talked to us before. We would have did the same.
I just assumed.
It happened.
Yeah,
Hollow has the reflect ring, so none of the spells are going to kill Quina.
Does virus carry over to
I think so,
Yana?
yep. Yeah.
I gotta cure that.
Actually, oh, good question. I wouldn't risk it though.
Well, guys, I have a 26 vein going into death, guys. I'm probably going to die.
They have the reflect ring, but I have night. Or I mean, Hollow.
I don't. Hollow does.
You
Yeah.
have night. But if you kill someone before you get night off, then, or if night misses, that's the one thing that has, yeah, that's the one thing left to happen to me is night missing.
Yeah, so Knight is compared to most status effect spells in this game, Knight has a really high probability of success because most of them in this game are really unreliable. I guess.
And there's the Bazaga.
Oh boy.
On Quina.
Oh boy.
That's why we saved.
This is where things get scary.
He pretty much has no choice but to try to revive Quina here.
Kara saved.
Okay, cool.
And a double slash on Quina. Why, game? Please. Do Earthquake or something. Yeah, there we go. Earthquake.
I still don't understand the Earth Guardian fight in Night Route.
I don't think anybody really understands it. It just works.
I forgot to count damage also. $27.54.
So yeah, Knight probably has as high of a success rate as it does because, you know, the game designers figured since it also hits your own party, you know, we can give it that benefit at least. But, you know, since you can route around that with Insomniac, it makes it actually pretty useful. And you can just, you know, spam it like this on bosses, which you
I guess we should
for
clarify.
quite a few.
90% is a good success rate.
Yeah, it depends on a boss's magic evasion, but it has roughly a 9% chance to miss. Roughly, but it varies from boss to boss by a little bit.
Yeah, and it depends on like Quinna's stats as well.
Split
There's a few things that go into it.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty low chance to miss, but you know, as many times as it gets used in the run, there's a pretty good chance it's gonna miss like once at least.
Yeah, statistically, it should miss at least one time.
And if that comes at a bad time, say, you know, Nova Dragon, Death Guys.
Somewhat. Let's see, how far behind am I? Is it still about 8 minutes?
So one of you needs to get a high 40 disc 4, and the other needs to get low 40. Easy.
I do that in my sleep.
Which one?
The high one.
So confident, Hollow.
Yeah.
I am. Just very with confidence. In fact, I think I'm gonna get a 55. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Hey, at least you don't have to do all of this at like 5 in the morning like last year.
That's true. That is true.
Good for you guys. It's 3 in the morning for me.
Yep.
It's
and
fine.
ironically,
I'll be up just as late tomorrow for 13.
well, I guess FF10 is going to start at what, like 5 a.m. for... Because everyone except Double involved with
That's
that is
actually not too bad.
British.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess for Luke,
around,
it's totally fine, because he gets up early anyway.
Yeah,
starting
so-
around 11 for me. Well, maybe 12 considering everything that's happened in FF9.
Wow.
Yeah, for me, Luke won't get to start until
We didn't
about
push
2
back
hours
the
from now.
schedule that far, okay?
I think that's still the biggest highlight of this run is me not that Sea Lion's thing changes color.
Oh, yeah.
Everything else that has happened is, you know, just icing on the cake.
Oh, enough to buy O-ring, nice. Okay.
Oh, you guys are here already. Wait, Starcrawl, when did you sleep? You should have like slept at a normal time. You should be. Well, I guess you kind of have to be awake now.
No, he wanted to. Oh my god, stop saving.
You're being ultra safe.
Double safety save, boys.
That'll give him double the safety against Yana.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It
I
is
talked to her in
known.
NPC. Nice. I didn't know you could talk to her.
Now you know. She said something about the bar. I didn't catch it though.
Yeah, I think Star wanted to watch the disc 3 and disc 4, if I remember him correctly. And so he went to bed for disc 1 and 2, and part of disc 3 came up at the good part. Which I don't blame him.
Yep.
Alright, Terra.
Oh man, should I save for my pan menu? Oh, scared. Nah, I already sold Mytho Helms. What else could I do?
You could sell diamond gloves again to make it more interesting. I think
I've done that
Rebirth
before.
thing.
I know. You're experienced in that mistake. Should be no problem.
I don't ever want to do that again. Region.
Wow, I can't believe we got that turn off. These guys usually get turns pretty quickly.
Who's the FF runner who talks about tuna a lot?
What?
That would be zero.
That's
kindness.
Kainos.
He was here earlier in the day. I can't
Was he? I
remember.
haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he was like, yo, we should hang out. I was like, we should join the Discord. Because that's where we all are.
So for both Hollow and Kara, we're coming up to the point in the game where it's just boss rush from now until the end of the game.
Whoa. Alright, my practice, we got 6 random encounters before Silver Dragon. Actually, you were there.
Is my stream lagging? I don't know. I don't have my OBS window.
It looks fine on my end.
Devil, do you live in the normal part of Canada or in Tojju's area?
I live in
What?
the central part of Canada.
He lives in Quebec, so take from that
That's
what you
normal.
will.
I have not dropped
I
any
wouldn't,
frames.
wouldn't call it normal, but it's in the central part of Canada.
Oh, gotcha. The smashing at Garland is like intense because you have to move while mashing.
How many encounters in Terra did you get, Paul?
1 back attack.
Of course you did.
1 back attack.
I got 2 so far.
So I mean, take it with that you will. I got virus, so to take that off. So yeah, it was like kind of 1 bad back attack.
About 2 encounters.
Ah,
Probably
3.
equivalent of it.
That one on the last screen.
If there's anything as a good back encounter, I don't know. Back attack again.
Kara got the Odin's Fall
Oh,
encounter.
heck dies.
You're gonna kill it?
Oh, I only have 3 elixirs left. Ah, but citing this terrible ATV. Oof.
You can Phoenix down and kill it.
Yeah, but then he might have gotten roulette off.
Yeah, so just killing that guy because Zidane had bad
That's
ATV, and if he gets a turn off, he's often gonna do roulette, which is just such a long animation that you kind of don't want to chance that.
I mean, we'll see it again in Disc 4 when all the veterans roulette themselves.
I'm only gonna have 4 elixirs going into Shell Dragon.
Good luck.
I'm kind of regretting my
It's,
decision to Mistodon.
I have 4 as well, or 3.
I elixired the Draco Zombie and Soul Cage and a...
It's fine. You don't need any elixirs afterwards, right?
Get lucky.
I mean, with Night Route, you kind of don't need as many.
Well, it depends on how it goes.
Yeah, well.
Best music hype. Let's go.
Okay, I also had to remember to do this menu in a different order because of the Town of Shame.
Right, so Hollow's now at the collection of fights that we collectively refer to as Yana, or You Are Not Alone. First one's not too big of a deal. Enthusiast.
In this route, you should be able to one-shot Amdusius, but Amaranth doesn't have the power vest on because he needs Bird Killer, so we'll see how that goes. He can still one-shot, but it's a damage roll at that point because he's missing 1 strength. Or is it
So you're
2?
tossing wing edges with Amaranth then?
Oh no, Silver Fork. I don't know how much it's gonna do, so I'll find out.
Oh, okay.
I have it, so actually I might save it and sell it. That sounds like it'll be better. I'll
All
do
right,
that instead.
Yeah, you have money issues right now, so that might be the better option on your part.
Gotta remember to talk to Stiltskin to get the diamond back. I have to do it after I get the Moogle out, though. One time I tried to do it before doing the shop, and it's like, Stiltson doesn't show up until after you rescue the Moogle.
And there's Other Life for the first time coming in handy.
Alright, let's see if he counters with bio.
Again, this is why they really wanted to pick up that Rebirth ring, even if they lose the card tournament. It helps out on so many fights.
We'll see if he still one-shots. Still got it. Nice.
Probably should have done the menu first, and then.
I played it safe there. I didn't attack with the Dane. The second time.
The second fight here, Abaddon can be scary if he opens up being a jerk. You do not want to see a high wind before he gets the fens off.
And in this route, you don't have Crawling and Steiner. So that's a big difference too.
Oh, really? Does he need something else for the AP?
Alright, we're good. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, him killing off Quina at that point isn't too big of a deal. He was gonna kill Quina off anyway.
You want to kill Quina off there.
Okay. I'll just keep Steiner in defense mode. Well, he gets out of defense mode. I'll put him back for one more round. Yeah, just in case he high wins.
Yeah, that seems like a good play.
Yep. Alright, Steiner, don't die. This is free.
Yeah, that's really the smart play there by Hollow to defend with Steiner, because he only needs Steiner to attack once, so he just does it on this turn now. And if he hadn't defended, Steiner would have been dead, and he would have been in some trouble.
Okay, now can I remember how to do freaking Shell Dragon Berserk strats? Takes 3 hits, right? You ATB late. First hit, they get 2 hits. Yeah, okay.
So, Shell Dragon is a notorious troll. He has 3 attacks he can do, and generally, Charge is the one you don't want to see, which is just his regular physical attack.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what he does.
So killing off Zidane there with the suicide skips to the next part of the battle that triggers once he gets into crit HP. That's supposed to happen by Shell Dragon using Smash, which brings him to 1 HP, but this way is a lot faster.
Yeah, Shell Dragon is still a threat if he spams charge.
Ouch.
Yeah,
He
starting
opens
off with
the
charge.
pretty bad.
Yeah, that's bad. So, Dagger's dead right away. I actually noticed it doesn't actually do that much damage. I guess. Do you have the Demon's Fest equipped in this?
Yeah, 975 is max damage for this route.
Right.
So as long as he doesn't troll, he should be fine.
Yeah, this can eat up a lot of time and elixirs if he trolls at this point, because yeah, they're smashed, so now he needs to heal again.
I
If Dagger's
actually
still alive.
revive Dagger here.
So do I.
Yeah, reviving Dagger can be a viable strat, but then she can just die again.
Yeah,
it's
Ah,
Shell Dragon is kind of a rock paper scissors boss sometimes. Just like you just have to hope that whatever you do is the correct play for what he ends up doing.
So about those elixirs.
I only have, what, 3 now?
Yeah, you're down to 3.
Okay, so if he does like something else again, I'll have to heal.
He needs 2 more hits.
Really bad fight.
Yeah, and now if he charges again, or if he smashes again, that's like another. Oh man, Shell Dragon going in hard with the trolls. He only has one elixir left now.
I just need him to charge once. Earthquake, that works. Screw it. He's dead.
Alright. Yeah. It's fine now, because he can tank another attack and then afterwards Zidane finishes him off.
So
yeah.
some good insight about this now is that I might chance on Shell Dragon, depending on these fights go. Shell Dragon, Nova Dragon. Depending on how these fights go ahead, which is good. But I have no elixirs for death guys, which is bad.
Keep in mind, I have died on Shell Dragon so many races.
Oh yeah, I've seen Shell Dragon end lots of runs. I mean, generally if you just play safe and keep elixiring when it's scary, like, you shouldn't really die to him, but he can waste so much time and so many elixirs if you do that, like what happened to Hollow there, that it's so tempting to just YOLO a lot of the time. And, you know, a lot of the time you will then get punished.
The Demon's Vest does kind of help, because there are a couple situations in that fight where Hollow was down to enough HP that if he didn't have the Demon's Vest on, he would have had to have elixired again. But
Parker just attacked me when he was dead and almost killed Zidane right at the very end. He kept killing Vivi, so I had to use a third. Almost killed right at the end. Crap,
Okay,
that would have been
say-
so bad. That would be the first too.
That would be terrible just because of the AP you'd lose out on.
I've seen that happen in practice many times. I'm not sure it's happened in the run.
Right, Hollow coming up to the big menu here.
Big.
Good luck.
Thanks. I need it. Shoot, can I heal somewhere else? Oh no, I don't want to waste an elixir. Whatever, I'll heal some other way.
10 strats?
No.
Ico strats?
Maybe. That does sound good.
Alright, now Kara is starting his Yana section. See how he does.
Ico healing strats.
Oh, we did see them! Just got the Tonberry.
Hey, the Tonberries, nice.
Get away! Oh god, they're getting closer.
It's Team Tonberry.
Stop! You can win the relay.
Oh boy.
I've never had them in a run before.
Okay.
Neither
the whole
have I.
point was keeping those. Okay, no. I didn't focus on them.
You kept the Angel Earrings, right?
I have no money. I'll have to get the Holy Miter.
Frey gets the worst ATV possible.
And yeah, again, because of Hollow selling that that wrong item earlier,
And Frey died! Oh my goodness.
he is electing to keep the Angel Earrings instead to make up for it, but those sell for 10,000 gil, so he's really low on gil because of that.
Luckily, in the room behind him, there's an item called the Holy Miter that you can pick up just to sell. Normally, you don't go into that room at all, but if you're short, it's a good backup strat.
Oh boy.
Ooh, Kara's not in a good spot right now.
I just forgot Zidane isn't healed. Ah! Please don't kill him. Who is it? 3 balls? 3 balls, please. 3 balls? 3 balls? 3 balls. Yes.
Okay.
Do you have a lot of ethers, Hollow, that you can sell?
Man, that fight
I
was
do.
so dumb.
I'll be selling that too.
Yeah. Holy crap, Kara.
Freaking distract never works. Why?
Just now.
It was catching up too, and now.
I mean, well, with Hollow's Shell Dragon fight.
He had a 36, 19, 50 something. Let's see what my time is.
Okay, now. Back to the high.
Solo Zidane encounter. Oh god.
I still don't have enough.
Okay.
Ah! Others. We need like what, 10 others? Yeah.
It's like my 5th Ipsen encounter.
I'll be rocking this, I guess. Oh boy. I'll be using Ico healing strats.
You just don't have the money for potions?
I have 10 others. You need 10 others. I'm pretty sure you do.
So unlike Hollow, Kara actually does not want Quina to die in this fight because he'll be using her for the end game. So he wants that XP.
Yes, Joe, even 10-2.
For some reason. Oh, my mic catch that?
What's the crit?
Yeah, I did. Oh god.
Oh boy. Oh, this is scary. Well, auto life does help, but this Abaddon could be scary now. He's choosing to go safe and elixir Zidane before getting Quina back up because a high wind at that point would be really bad.
Some dog in the game. Jeez, what the heck?
Alright, he's in the clear now.
I thought it was Shell Dragon that's supposed to be the troll. Not
I mean, Abaddon definitely.
And Abaddon.
Or maybe just all three of them. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
Because I'm not healing Zidane.
So your route tries for Berserk strats, right?
Yeah, if I get the right setup.
Yeah, if you get a nice setup on this fight, you can make Dagger cast Berserk on Zidane, and get a 3-turn fight, and then with ATB waiting as well. So it's really fast. But it depends on what Shell Dragon does.
Alright.
And he did the charge before the suicide. Although that doesn't really matter. I don't think he's less on his next turn. Just because he did it.
By the way, since Hollow is almost there, shoutouts to the fact that the split is apparently Garland, which is the middle of these 3 boss fights. I don't know why. I saw that earlier and I thought it was quite amusing.
Oh no.
Alright, Kara's getting the good setup because Dagger has auto float, she can survive this Earthshake, and now she can go for that Berserk.
Shockwave from Silver Dragon.
And the miss.
Twister, who's that kill?
Yeah, unfortunately, Berserk is not actually guaranteed to land. Oh boy, this is looking rough on Hollow's side.
We're good. Good setup. We're fine.
Oh yeah, nice. Now we can kill it and already have 3 people in crit. It's a slow Silver Dragon, but at least
it sets up the next 2 fights.
Alright, not a terrible Shell Dragon at least.
36, 27. So I'm like...
So from now until the end of the run, we're gonna be abusing.
7-ish minutes.
We're gonna be abusing Steiner's charge ability, which gives every character that's in crit HP an extra attack. Basically, that's the short form of it. Basically, by using charge, any character who's in crit HP will attack, and then they still get their own attack afterwards, allowing us to do massive amounts of damage to the endgame bosses.
Yeah, and so even though he had a slow Silver Dragon fight, he now has 3 characters in crit, so
really good.
You can get lots of turns for these next 2 bosses. And it's not really that dangerous because none of these bosses actually do any multi-target attacks, so the most they can do is kill off 1 character every turn, which you can just revive.
Alright. Did I just 2-round him? I think I did. Yeah, I'll definitely these hits. No, no, I won't. Yeah, that just happened. Why not?
Neat.
That Frey crit though.
Oh man, getting close to Nova. Oh. What pace are we in right now? Sub 930, I hope?
I don't even know anymore. I mean, what is your current time?
He's at 8:28:30.
Let's see. Oh, I have life split up. Hold on. I have, I'm plus 6 hours at Beatrix 1.
Good.
Yeah, I'm at 8:29. So if I beat him, that's 7 minutes. So yeah, we're still on good pace somehow.
Sure.
It's below the bad estimate. All right, Nostrum can't be mad. Oh, Demi on Steiner, please. Oh, please. God. Oh no.
Almost the dream 4-man charge.
Almost. He's
3
dead
man,
next
1
round.
woman.
Yeah. Remember that, Swansea.
Please.
6. No
I
one
didn't
died.
save. I can save at this nuke though, right?
Yeah.
Save it then go before Shell Dragon. Or before Silver Dragon, rather.
Yeah.
This should kill. Alright, Disc 4 is gonna be weird with 1 Mithril Helm. And Steiner has no helm, so it's even
Wait,
weirder.
Tojju actually stole Ori?
Yep.
What?
You didn't mention it till now.
Oh, I did. I just didn't say it very loud, I guess.
I didn't even hear
There was like a lot
I
of
guess
like
we were
random stuff
distracted,
going
yeah.
on. Yeah.
Oh, the encounter.
So yeah, that's really nice for Earth Guardian because, like I said earlier, you're basically doing double damage when with the Ori.
Yeah, it's pretty much just like having Transom, but better.
I might end up accidentally killing him or something because I don't.
Why is it
I
Marlboro?
don't think I've
have
done this
dog-
one already before on this strat.
Jeez, if you're doing Night strategy,
Screw it.
Is it just 2 hits? Because 9999 would be 1 from Night, I think.
I'm just gonna do a Nightwalk strat, I guess, because I'm not even gonna risk it. Like, screw that. Let's just do it this way. Not even let him attack. Oh yeah, this is the way to go.
Yeah. It's like what, 2 hits?
Safest Earth Guardian ever. Easy peas.
This race has been a riot.
I think that's good.
Was
Yeah.
Kara like right behind me in the fights?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm lucky. Okay. Guess he was really close.
Oh,
That would have been really bad.
Yeah, Kara's like right behind me.
Dang, I guess he was so close that even just like popping up for a second almost cost.
yeah, he
Twister.
barely got that.
Yeah, that is not
That's
at
kinda double
all the
slash
strat
roll.
for
Oh, Fred died a
just-
Twister. Wow.
Yeah.
Nova, please.
He's gonna get another turn now. Now the
Kara-
Aerial Slash.
Kara has had some. Historically had some trouble with this boss.
Triple
but at least he's,
Shockwave, anyone?
Yeah, he's not shockwaving today, it seems. So
It's because he saved. That's why. It knows. I'm so hungry.
me too, actually. I need a stroop waffle. Hang on.
No, stop. I can't eat. You can't eat. Alright guys,
What?
make sure to heal.
Got that
after
turn off?
transfusion.
Wow. And it's on Zion, of course.
Well, AP. You
Oh,
know
we
what?
survived it.
I think I did all the bosses right. I think I can highlight some of these boss fights for the guide. Oh wait, no I can't. I don't own this channel. No!
Undo Demi, please.
Just go through it and make clips.
This is
No, I'm serious. You can do that.
How big of a clip can you make?
Now I need a crit.
Up to 1 minute, I believe.
Can we
Probably not long enough, I guess.
make a
Come on,
series
crit.
of 1 minute
Come on,
clips?
crit.
Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4.
No
5.
crits.
This is Death Guys. This is what happened when Death Guys goes wrong. Part 12. Okay, so I have 4 elixirs, which is pretty okay. Alright, we can have like a somewhat bad Death Guys and still live. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this angel earring I have. I also only have 34 pie potions, which is not a lot.
I think I'm gonna
Zion
have like...
survives flare and then dies to wave. Would have had a 2 round if he had waved someone else.
Where do you wave them to?
How much damage would it do if I threw a holy silver dragon?
If you threw a what?
A holy lance.
Not a lot.
I'm actually not kidding. I have like stupid money.
It won't do enough.
Yeah.
Wing Edge will do more.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Enough
Wing
for
Edge
less.
it won't do enough to count like as a Wing Edge hit. My bad.
It does less than wing edge?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
Wing Edge does
Oh,
a
wow.
Bistro
Wing Edge-
fork is good for throwing.
Bistro fork. Okay, I'm probably gonna do
Yeah.
that because I can't kill in 4 hits. What I do.
Wing Edge.
The
gets
tower is a
yeah.
great throw, but you don't have it.
Don't do that.
I won't be able to do that.
The reason why I root like the what do you want to call it? The pinwheels or whatever. Those weapons do more. They get a 50% increased damage to aerial, and another 50% for power throw.
Oh yeah.
If we get power throw, we should go to the Garo and get power throw.
Yeah.
Wow, they keep getting these turns off. Even though I get really good ATB.
A Bistro fork would do more damage than a silver fork, I assume.
Well, yeah.
I mean, naturally, it costs more, so...
Oh right, disc 4. I gotta insert that, don't I? Wow, this disc is like newer than the other ones. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
I actually
Alright.
need disc 4 saves, so I'm gonna actually make
I
separate
didn't
saves.
need to do charge, it's gonna take me another round. Again, 1 hit short.
Yeah, Kara's has really been having a rough time of these last few bosses in Disc 3.
Such bad luck.
And send this page.
It is kind of ironic that Team Tonberry got wrecked by a knife attack.
It is.
Well, technically, the killing blow was a spear attack, but
Kara should have been on the meme team. Oh.
I wonder. Okay, like in terms of how wide my eyes were open when that happened versus when I realized I didn't have the disc at Christmas one. I wish I could make a comparison.
Alright,
I
guys.
seriously was in shock when that happened. Like I just saw all my HP go to 0 like, instantly, and I was like,
So let's see some hype in
absolute
chat
shock.
for Bobby Corwin, the awesome Chocobo that hatched.
Bobby Corwin, wow. Sounds like a dead Chocobo. Wow.
Greatest impression ever.
I'm a Chocobo. Wow. Oh no, leave the party. Yeah, this is the party.
So,
where can I land?
I would just land right outside the tree.
You'll notice that
Oh,
that Kara and Tojju, despite doing night routes, are still using Amaranth for the final bosses of Disc 3 because none of them are susceptible to night, so you just get Amaranth for the extra attacks. But from Disc 4, well, for the entirety of Disc 4, it's going to be Quina for them, but Hollow's sticking with Amaranth.
Coming up for Hollow after this FMV is arguably, in my opinion, one of the hardest bosses in the game.
It takes 10 hits, people. Sometimes 11. 10 hits, though. Count. Actually, my practice, because my practice file has like the lowest levels possible for this route, it actually does sometimes take me 11 hits to kill him. But I definitely don't have low levels in this run.
So Nova Dragon is a very scary fight. He has lots of different attacks, and most of them are AoE.
You really have to go kind of YOLO at Nova. Kind of. Because you want Zidane or Steiner to be at full HP. And so when you want to attack with one of them and see if they get hit with a counter. If they don't, you attack with the other one. So I mean, it can be kind of rough.
It's starting to get very, very important, especially for the bosses from now until the end of the game. That instead of just inputting your attacks as soon as you get them, that you sort of wait and react to what the boss does. Because you don't want to input attacks and then have the boss do a move that kills off one of your characters, for example, and leaves you in a bad position. So it's very, very important to react to what the boss does and then input all of your commands at once.
Yeah, just like inputting things immediately when someone's ATV fills is a mistake I see a lot of new runners make.
Oh, crap.
In terms of turns, just like they go and then I input 4 things.
Are they using my sound?
I'm not sure.
I was scrolling, it was on my volume mixer.
Yeah, I just heard the volume increase because I'm using your sound for commentary.
Whoops.
I don't know if this stream is using your sound, but I have your sound up.
Okay, is it back to normal? I tried putting it back.
It went back down, yeah.
Okay, good. Alright, time for Nova. Let's go.
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine.
Cool.
It didn't go through to the stream.
So coming up on the Nova Dragon fight, the move that we don't want to see is Shockwave. Shockwave does a massive amount of damage to all 4 of your characters, and there's no way for us to block the damage. For example, like Twister or Aerial Slash, we can prevent some of the damage on a few characters with equipment, but Shockwave is just unblockable.
Yeah, so Tidal Wave there only hit Zidane and Amaranth because Steiner and Frey have Diamond Gloves, which block water damage. And then also he can counter any regular physical attacks with a physical attack of his own. So you'll see him throwing Wing Edges with Amaranth as long as he has those.
This makes Distract a very useful ability to have.
Oh yeah, Distract really helps out with this fight.
Right,
it halves their chances of hitting you. And charge hits also cannot be countered, so he was doing a charge there even though there was only one person in the charge, just to not get countered. Because if he did an attack there with Steiner and got countered, and then got shockwaved, he would have died. So that's just like playing it safe.
So in this one, Sedan and Amaranth guard against wind damage, and I believe Steiner absorbs it, so aerial slash only damage Freya.
No, things are getting dangerous.
Yeah, there's Shockwave. That's gonna kill off everyone but Steiner.
This fight is a perfect example of what I said earlier about you do not want to drag boss fights on longer than you have to. The longer you drag this fight on, the more chance of Nova Dragon using Shockwave on you. And getting 2 Shockwaves in this fight is pretty much rip.
Good. He's dead. Should be. Awesome.
So minus the Shockwave, that was a pretty decent Nova Dragon fight from Hollow.
Yeah, unfortunately he got the Shockwave in like near the end.
Maybe. Let's see. He's not dead yet, so let's see.
At least I got a sub 9 end of disc 3.
Sub 9 the dream!
The dream.
Alright. Let's pass the first dangerous boss of disc 4.
What's the next one?
I don't know. I guess it's really just death guys.
Oh, we got on the wing edge. Nice. I'm gonna use it on. DMF? No.
The thing with throws is that they're because throws get a 50% damage boost on aerial enemies. They're mostly useful on those. So yeah, Hollow can use that, for example, on death guys if Amaranth happens to be alive, which is not exactly common.
Man, Steiner doesn't even have a helmet on. This is sketchy.
I mean, it's fine, right?
Yeah.
Don't need any magic defense when you're just gonna be in crit for every fight anyway. Car also wisely taking the save before Nova Dragon.
In a race or a marathon, there's absolutely no reason not to save before Nova Dragon. It is by far the most difficult boss fight in the run. Death Guys is the most RNG heavy boss in the run.
Okay, at least I didn't fly past the infantry this time. Since you go a little bit to the right to land. One time I accidentally flew past and then I couldn't fly.
Yeah, we all hit. Huh, Gray hit the most. Interesting. Oh, oh, that's why that fight was bad.
Yeah, you didn't have auto regen. I noticed that. I figured that was just part of your route, but
definitely not. I totally messed that up. Anyways, back to not freaking out.
Yeah, there's a glitch on the splits too on the thing where it keeps switching back and forth between plus and minus. Has anyone noticed that? Like it kept going back and forth between -12 and.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't trust the splits that are showing up on.
It
or
only
at least don't trust the plus minus.
If it's got a non-zero number of seconds, it's fine. It breaks if it's a whole minute. Yeah, didn't catch that one in time.
Yeah, Maelstrom basically coded all of that, all of the timer stuff himself. So
yeah, it's pretty good though. Thanks, Maelstrom. Yeah. Okay, I got pretty far, so.
Are we going for the tower?
Is that a serious question?
I really hope it wasn't.
I mean,
we all know Hollow is picking up the tower. It's not even a question.
I hope he gets punished for it too.
All right, so heading into Nova Dragon for Kara here. So his fight is going to look a lot different because Knight. So let's see how this goes. Quina is bulky enough in this route that she should be able to survive just about anything.
You see on Hollow's end,
She's
level to kill Steiner.
Probably.
Yeah, she's level 25. She can die to shockwave. If she's 26, she can't at full HP.
So Hollow killed off Steiner there.
Oh, I didn't get it off. Wow. And the
so
shockwave.
that he could get the,
oh man.
the charge.
I thought I was gonna get instant night.
She looks like level 26 though.
Okay.
Alright, so Quina survived. That's the important thing. Now he's just gotta get the knight off.
Oh, it's only a lucky 7 right now. It's a prophecy.
So, like, if all goes well, Nova Dragon doesn't get any more attacks off. He's just gonna make sure to input the knight every time before Nova Dragon gets hit out of sleep.
You put the tower before Tiamat, right? Hollow? You don't do the instrument.
Not from Laris, no. Shout out to the meme team. That one's for you.
Shout outs to that extra encounter because of the tower.
Yo! We can kill him. Let's go.
Don't kill her, please. Is this gonna be enough? No.
See what happens when you do a meme? Get like stuff back.
Got like a pretty clean fight from Cara, not a lot of counters. That's the annoying thing, that even with Knight, you can still get hit by the counters. Yeah, that was a nice and clean Nova Dragon.
Alright, Malaris is 10 hits? No, 12 hits.
I thought that Knight would always be slow. In the old strats, but just more consistent usually. But I actually got a gold split with Knight, so still pretty good.
So Malaris is not too much to worry about. She only has single target attacks, so again, like single target only bosses are pretty easy in this game because you have 4 party members, so even if, you know, one dies then one revives, you still have 2 people left to keep attacking.
The main thing with this fight is that you don't want Zidane to take much damage because, or rather, you don't want him to die because after killing Malaris, she does an AoE attack that does massive damage to your party. So you pretty much rely on auto life to survive the attack. You just tank it with Zidane and get revived. If Zidane does die, then you'll have to back row him Elixir and defend before killing Malaris, which eats up some time.
Okay, she's dead next turn.
Alternatively, jump strats.
Yeah, alternatively, you can use jump with Freya to skip the AoE attack at the end.
Cool. And no, in this route, Freya has auto life, not Zidane.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that as well. I knew some of the newer routes had actually had auto life on Freya.
Yeah, and Amaranth does covering. Yes. Swag.
Neat.
Alright, revive people.
Tojju currently fighting Abaddon. You're late, Titus.
Do you have enough feathers? Or I have 5 feathers left.
That was a terrible minion. What are you doing?
Okay.
This is gonna be 5 others.
Should be good.
Practice disc 4 enough.
Okay.
Wow, I actually went before the Chimera. Amazing.
Bloody monster.
It's bloody monster.
This bloody monster, mates. That was my best Luz impression. I'm sorry. I apologize to my friends and family.
It was really good.
You should apologize to yourself, honestly.
Oh.
You're gonna do a Luz
thing
impression. You should have at least
always
done
goes
his.
first.
Should have at least done his guard skip tutorial impression. Ta-da!
Alright, I've read recent others. I don't know. Is 5 enough after I'm going on TMF?
5 is really low at this point in Disc 4.
Kraken's gonna suck. Can I steal one?
Alright, let's see how Tojju goes with Shell Dragon here.
Yo, we can kill him again. He's like asking me for it.
Ooh. No. I can't do Berserk, but I can do this.
Yeah, didn't go before this time.
Smash is like pretty good as long as you have Garnet alive.
Yeah.
It's when Garnet is dead that Smash becomes just the major annoyance.
Actually, we should be good. If my knowledge of the damage rolls are good. We're gonna find. Okay, now we're definitely good.
4 encounters before
Alright.
Malira's.
Solid Shell Dragon.
Yep.
Yep, nice. Alright, 14 hits on Tiamat.
For Tiamat, there is only victory.
1.
For Tiamat, there's only Jetfire.
Do you Floating Steiner? Floating Steiner. Ah.
So Tiamat has one nasty attack called Jetfire. It's an AoE attack, and considering that everyone has low health, that's the one attack that you really don't want to see. Unfortunately, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Tiamat can only use Jetfire once.
Yes,
until you see him again in Crystal World, where he can do it multiple times.
Same with Twister. You can use both of those only once.
Oh.
Speaking of Twister.
Neat. At least she's not floating anymore.
Twister's not as bad as Jetfire because Emerald is immune to wind.
Not sure why I chose
The
to save
miss. The night miss.
Oh boy, there's the night miss on
Oh,
Kara.
I don't know if I'm gonna get that night off now. Like, held the ATB too long.
Yeah, Malira's is very fast.
But Zidane survived.
She's Jetfire, should I yell her?
Oh, you do have auto life on him, then?
Yeah.
Right.
I did not get the night off. And now Frey's dying.
Okay. Emerald has 19.
Alright.
Whatever. This is gonna be sketchy.
Decent Tiamat fight there.
Oh my god.
We're not ever before Kraken.
I have so much money. I could buy 2 Bistro Forks!
Hollow did not have that luxury. Hollow's like, I have no healing items. Tojju's like, I have so much money!
Why did I sell
I
for you?
wish.
Oh, this
You should have
monster,
bought
why?
Bistro Forks.
Lightning Blast Freya.
Wait.
Okay. All being said, I'm keeping my high potions kind of good. I think me not healing after Yana, however risky that was, I did.
that worked out pretty well.
Why am I using analog on the screen? A speed pad. Ah.
Yeah, there's some minor optimizations with movement in Disc 4. Well, throughout the whole run, actually, but Disc 4 is it's very, very apparent that there are screens where it's optimal to use analog and
Freya?
Freya, what? She was just like, am I dead? I mean, I'm just gonna get up anyway. I have auto life, so should I just stay up and save the animation? No, wait, I'll just go lie down real quick.
Okay, about me having a lot of high potions, that's going away soon. Oh, I don't have a lot at all. Oh man. Yeah, I'll be doing Ico strats for death guys, for real.
I think, yeah, Tojju's run is going really well right now. I think he's on sub 920 pace.
It's close, I think.
You're kidding me. Oh my god.
I don't think quite though. I think it's like a low 20 pace.
Depending on how your Disc 4
Oh
goes.
my god, I'm gonna trance on Kraken. Huh. Grand lethal.
Oh, and lethal on the tentacles.
Yeah.
You still have a couple
The
more
dream.
spins, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna...
Don't get too excited just yet.
No. Oh my god, potions.
I'm always excited.
I forgot I had potions.
We might see the old Ico Disc 4 cameo for some healing.
Yo, pick up her ultimate weapon and get holy.
No.
I said,
Dude, you're on team
cameo.
meme. Just like do it.
No.
You say what you say cameo, I say starring role.
Oh no. Not Fire Gun, who? Not today. And Freya. Steiner? Okay.
Okay.
Dude, say what you want. This tower, if I transfer Kraken, will actually save me die. No, it won't. I'll still do 999 no matter what.
Remember to...
Should have bought 2 bistro for it.
I know. This is also D-pad up. Ooh. Let's think about this. Okay. Nice.
Let's see if this works.
Okay, so I really gotta figure out what exactly am I using for Steiner. Can I... This is reflect ring? So instead of reflect ring, he has to...
Oh, it doesn't work.
Twister, man.
No.
What were you trying to do, Tojju?
Kill him in 5 hits.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
Oh no,
Kara getting the immediate twister.
Okay, I'll have to give Freya
It's okay though.
enjoy rings. Okay.
Worth a try.
I can do that.
Tiamat is certainly a fight that Knight is very handy for.
Dude, Holly, you should fight Hades.
No.
That'd be awesome.
I have no others. I'm going into Kraken. I'm scared. This fight might go for a really long time.
Wait, oh, how much MP does Steiner have?
What? I didn't get a night off. Yeah.
Oh. Mistake there by Kara.
Please.
I guess my Garland split is coming up, by the way.
Dude, don't do it. Don't ruin the dream. Oh, okay, you didn't ruin the dream.
That's a very high encounter Kraken split on Hollow's End.
Every split has been high encounter except for freaking, what was it? Clara.
Yeah. Ideally, like 3 or 4 is okay And anything more than 4 is a massive time loss for you on this segment. I mean, it can get pretty bad. I've seen up to, I think 9 is the highest I've seen between T-Man and Kraken.
Tiamat is just Tiamat just takes so long because unlike the other 4 fiends, he doesn't count as a devil, he only counts as a dragon, and only one character for some reason can even learn Dragon Killer, so all the other characters are doing relatively low damage. Only Freya is doing high damage.
Menus are so bad. Didn't practice my menus.
So yeah, Hollow is a little bit low on ethers, so he might run low on MP during this fight, which would lower his damage because of lack of MP attack.
And that enemy takes so long to finish his animation.
He actually failed to kill one of the tentacles there. Ideally, you just kill both with 2 hits. Amaranth's damage was quite low there.
Wow, 2 encounters on the screen.
Why was Amaranth's damage so low? You did pick up the rune claws, right?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Does he just straight up not have MP attack?
Oh, crap. You're right. That's what I did.
That explains it.
Warga, thank you. I never thought I'd say that before in my life. Thank you. Oh wait. This route. Never mind.
Hollow, please.
Okay, anyways. So this will take, what, more than that? I guess I might as well just attack.
Meanwhile, Kara is making his way to the boss that Hollow's fighting. Trying to catch up.
Kara's getting some rotten encounter luck too.
And Tojju finishing off the Disc 3 boss gauntlet.
Out of MP on Steiner.
Isn't that a weird difference between NA and Japanese version? On this screen here, up on the D-pad on the screen, you can't do that on Japanese version. It makes you just run into the wall.
That's so weird.
I think it's version and not control. Or I don't know. It might be control difference.
No, it's definitely the version. Because I've tried it with DualShock too.
Zidane, you get hit.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I just have a trance on death guys?
Actually, 10 will probably be shorter than these runs.
At this rate?
It might be.
PC FF10 will probably... Actually, no, it will
It'll be similar. It'll be similar.
Faster than at least
It
mine.
should be shorter than Kara's run at least, yeah.
I got an encounter right at the very end of that. So this is what, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 encounter Kraken so far.
Dang.
So this is 10 in Discord already.
Hollow still in the Kraken fight, having quite a slow fight.
Okay.
And he's down.
Because of my others. I had to sell 3 of them.
Yeah.
Alright, so now I can heal up. I can actually start getting others out without having to fear anything else, because at this point Stein doesn't need others, because he'll get elixired on death guys.
Yeah, Hollow, because he had to sell some for... was very, very short on MP healing. So he was trying to be as frugal with them as possible, which caused some of his fights to be a bit slower.
Or just one fight.
Yeah, just one fight, I guess. Could have been worse.
Definitely. MP attack. Ah, that's what happened. I picked up Man-Eater and body thing? Yeah.
In your route, you don't let Zidane die at the end of Kraken for charges on Lich.
Okay. Whew. Sorry, what was that?
So in your route, you don't let Zidane die at the end of Kraken or suicide him for extra charges on Lich?
No, he'll die on Lich. Or Shake.
Ah.
So yeah, Lich, the last of these 4 fiends, probably the easiest.
Okay, this is where it all... I have to start improvising here, because there's only one Mithril Helm.
You can protect against a lot of what Lich does, and also because he's weak to Holy, Freya does tons of damage with her Holy Lands.
Okay, he's dead next turn no matter what.
Yeah, it looks like you're probably gonna Transcend Death Guys.
Freya, because he probably won't get a kill.
Unless Crystal World Encounter decides to kill the Dream.
You always have to mention something right at the end. Nice, useless crit. Anyways,
Nice, no counterattack there.
Alright. Pretty clean Kraken fight for Kara.
Alright, will I get Space Police? Let's find out. Alright, so let's see. Power Belt. Okay, so take off Power Belt on Freya and give her Rebirth, and then give...
Unfortunately, yeah, it's going to take an extra round.
Angel Wings. Oh, no Space Police, we're good. This run is free to go.
Yeah, still 11.6k. Actually, yeah, the counter might have been better because I
to get Zidane into crit, yeah.
Still took 3 more hits, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh no, if I trance here, I could probably die. Oh no.
Yeah, that is one very dangerous thing that can happen on the... especially on Disc 4. If you get a trance with Zidane during an encounter before you can input the flee, then that actually changes his skill commands to Dines, which takes away flee, so you actually can't run from encounters. And like, if that happens on these encounters, oh boy,
it's very bad.
Good
very,
luck.
very bad.
So yeah, Car's. I think Car's still slowly catching up because he's like right at Lich now. While Hollow is running through Crystal World.
Definitely, I gotta figure out what to do with this menu. I know what to do.
Meanwhile, Tojju has entered Disc 4.
I'm actually going to end up having to save twice. I saved at the end of the Disc 3 because the last race I did, my PS2 couldn't load Disc 4, so I'm just paranoid. I have gotten new discs since then, haven't had any issues, but...
Earthquake.
Yeah, not worth the risk.
So Tojju just entering Disc 4 now, I'd say that puts the gap at about, what, 30 minutes?
A little bit more.
A little bit more, yeah.
Between me and Hollow, maybe 30.
So the upcoming boss for Hollow is by far the most notorious one in this speedrun.
Oh, the double earthquake. Oh man.
Can I?
That's bad because Sadie might not learn.
We'll go with it. Now, back to what I was doing. Nice.
In before 1050 on Amaranth.
Oh wow, so hard. Alright, that should do it.
34 left. Oh, stop! Are you kidding me?
Lich being a little bit of a troll for Kara here.
Okay.
Just a little.
I think I fixed my problem.
So that should be the last.
Crap, I have to
save
just
the
kill
run
him.
for Hollow, I think.
I'm not gonna get auto life presiding now. Why did it do the double earthquake? And the stop. Why must this happen?
Alright, so, yeah, Death Guys...
Most notorious boss in the speedrun.
I didn't revive Zidane.
Okay, 6 hits.
Pretty simple.
You get a 5-4-9-0.
Opens up with Meteor, super variable damage with crazy high possibility, can go as high as 4,900. Like, he has nobody even breaking 2,000, I think. So, you know, instant wipes on Death Guys are kind of the bread and butter of FF9 RNG.
Yeah, it should be important to note that Meteor completely ignores defense, so it's just any variable of 50 between 50 and 49, regardless of what you do.
This boss is capable of just wiping you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
Nice, good start. I'll take that.
Oh, you got the free hit with Steiner with the Excalibur 2 there.
Let's see if I can not die.
Steiner from here on with that weapon is going to be hitting max damage. It's really strong. And he got the Meteor Wipe.
He can
Zidane
still
does
survive.
have auto life.
He needs a Demon's Claw and a miss here.
Spin.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the classic Death Guys wipe. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna have to retry, and that means Kara is catching up fast now.
Yeah, but I don't have. I'm not gonna have auto life.
Yeah, not having auto life for Death Guys will be a problem on Caracar's end.
Yeah. So the way they're gonna try to kill Death Guys is on the Hollow side. It's pretty much Zidane's tanking everything, and Steiner's just hitting him until he dies.
Crystal World.
So you just pretty much have Zidane heal Steiner constantly, ideally. On Kara's side, he's going to try to Nightlock him and actually deal damage with all his party members.
I think Quinn is going to die. Oh, Frey is level 25 also. That's cool. Actually, Quinn is 26. Okay.
I actually don't know who's level 5.
And Tojju here getting the Night off on Nova Dragon, so he hopefully, if it doesn't miss at some point, should be good from here.
Round 2.
Right.
2 encounters on the second screen. Crystal World. I've actually gotten 3 on the screen. It's amazing.
Meteor, round 2. Let's see.
I'll take it.
Alright. Only Zidane survived, and he immediately tranced, but going it solo with Zidane is not exactly a winning tactic. He can do, like, Solution 9. Well, he doesn't have the MP.
Yeah.
But even regardless of that, you don't want to go it solo with Zidane. It's just way too dangerous. Alright, a Demon's Claw miss. That's very nice there. Exactly what he wanted to see. Now he can Elixir Steiner. And then from here on, hopefully he'll be good.
4 encounter Crystal World. The game doesn't want me to catch up.
We survived.
Okay, that's gonna help.
Solution 9.
Counter-attacking with Steiner is very nice.
I can't Solution 9.
Oh, right, because you have no MP
Yeah.
and no ethers. That is...
Not either, I just can't use them now.
He only has 1 elixir left as
no.
well. Oh, that's not good.
Oh. Oh, we're slightly ahead, by the way. The feed, apparently.
They closed.
Are we?
Yeah, someone in chat just said.
Yeah, it's like a couple of seconds.
I'm just gonna be mindful of that.
Level 5
It's
death?
fine.
Well, time to figure out if I have level 5s today or not. Nope. Steiner? Nope.
Alright, so Death Guys in close is a lot less dangerous. Because level 5 death is just basically free if you don't have anybody that's a multiple of 5. Death can only hit 1 party member, and then Twister shouldn't hit any of these 3 characters he's got up right now.
Death on who? Please do Zidane. Oh, you're a god. I'm gonna say for oh, he missed! What? I wanted me to hit!
Wow. The death miss.
Whatever. Should I say for TK? Yeah, I guess I will.
Alright, Death Guys is down.
I'm gonna say for Transfusion.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
But then again, you have Rebirth, right? Reflect Ring, rather.
Yeah, but if he does Flare Star, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
And I don't want to redo Transfusion. I'm sure the people waiting on us don't want me to do it.
So I only have auto life on Quinn. Thing is, if I leave, I don't know, maybe it would be better to just leave and just go without distract. But, we'll see. Hopefully I just don't die to Meteor.
Oh, wait, before that. Gonna get back to save.
If you get really lucky with Night Route, you can actually outspeed Death Guys with Quina and get the Night off before Meteor. That's the only way you're ever not gonna see Meteor. You need to get very lucky though, because
That's
this guy
not gonna
is
happen.
super fast. Yeah, and with that ATB, no way.
Alright, need 10 hits. Steiner can't pursue. We need Mithril Helms, or a waste of time.
Just count to 10, Hollow. I've had so much success with that before.
1 times 10, 5. Holy, I'm here.
So for Transkuja, he's a bit more straightforward. You just, you know, do attacks till he dies. Most of his attacks are only single target, so not really much of an issue. Once he hits half HP, he'll counter regular attacks with Flare Star, which is his... Yeah, he can also do it on his own turns if you get unlucky. Which is now happening. But it missed Freya, which is nice.
But I didn't do anything there because I'm silly.
Alright, that was a fairly clean fight. Unfortunately, Freya's not in critical, but... Hopefully that won't be a big deal.
Okay. We're good. We won.
Okay. That's annoying.
What is Flare Star's damage rolls? Because that was high as heck.
Oh man.
Oh no!
Oh, should have queued the extra attack.
Steiner, just get in there. Get out of here. I should have queued it. Did I under damage?
I don't know, I wasn't counting. Alright, that's Transkuja down.
Yeah, I wasn't counting. You might have under damage though.
Oh.
Well, I am not saving before Transfusion.
Why?
So Kara entering Transkuja just as Hollow leaves it. They're really only like 2 minutes apart at this point.
Flare. Unziting. Oh yeah, Ziting doesn't have Honor Life. I should have finished.
Did Freya just miss herself?
Well, if she has...
Or... I don't know who that was you were attacking.
Got bullied.
Yeah. Okay, so Transkuja on Kara's route has a bit more potential to be a troll compared to what Hollow is doing, because Hollow got that Reflect Ring, which he equipped on Steiner. So Steiner will never die to anything that isn't Flare Star. So you can just keep charging away every turn. Kara, if he gets unlucky, actually has Steiner die.
Those frame drops though.
So we're coming up to Necron on Hollow's End. Swansea, do you want to give a quick overview of that fight in Grand Cross?
Well,
I don't know if this... I don't know if I can kill him or not with Freya here. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh no!
I don't even need another.
I just remembered something.
What did you just remember?
Look at jump again. I don't have Mithril Helm, so I can't under damage.
That's true.
Okay, so Necron will do 1 blue shockwave at the start, in addition to some additional spells that are actually coming from separate ATBs. He has 4 different ones, so he can do a lot of different things. But his main one only casts blue shockwave, Grand Cross, and Neutron Ring. And this strat sets it up so that that ATB will be the only one actually doing anything. And because of jump, which he's doing right now with Freya, or well, he's going to do, he can jump over the Grand Cross and Neutron Ring attacks with the correct timing. And if everyone else is dead, then there is no target for Grand Cross, so he just skips that phase entirely. And now he just does a sequence of 3 blue shockwaves before doing Grand Cross again. Now, normally you would kill him in that time. Hollow, because he doesn't have the Mithril Helm set up on Freya, is doing a bit less damage, so he
has to do a second jump skip, pretty much.
Yeah, he's assuming that he won't be able to get it. I think...
Oh yeah, I don't even have to do a menu before next.
I think you honestly should have been able to, because if you can do it with Protect, you should be able to do it like this, I would think. But he's just playing it safe and jumping over the Grand Cross and Neutron Ring again.
Yeah, there's no reason not to play it safe in this particular setting. Especially with Kara right on his heels.
Playing about trance, so that's funny.
It is actually entirely feasible to just solo the fight with Freya this way. But that's slow, so actually gonna get Steiner up to help out.
If Freya trance, I'm screwed? No, I know the jumping pattern.
Alright, don't screw this up.
Both runners are on Necron now. Oh boy.
Mr. Cleave, Mr. Cleave.
I hope the 10 runners are ready.
Yep. One more turn and you can go.
What do you think? Do I YOLO? Do I YOLO yellow for Tiamat? I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Please no.
Get ready. Go.
Congrats, dude.
GG, Hollow.
Wow, Freya survived the nugget.
GG, Hollow. Yeah, Vivi is in the party here because Quina's damage is so variable that she can't even reliably suicide.
Good luck, Dylan.
Who's up right now?
Yeah, Dylan's running right now. He should be.
Good luck, dude.
So Kara here only had to do 1 jump, you know, he's doing the strat as intended.
I should have yellowed and quicker, but...
This time also welcome the FF10 commentary team, which will be myself, Seraph, and Mafunian.
Maybe 59.80. Freya.
Hello. Yeah, we'll just keep quiet until Caracarn finishes.
Okay, that should be good. And time.
Congrats, dude.
Congratulations.
Good job.
GG, Kara.
Who's running for Kara's team?
Starcrawl.
Starcrawl. Good luck, Star.
Good luck, dude.
Good luck.
Good luck, Star.
Good job on FF9, guys. Seriously, that was a really good race to watch.
Definitely a good race to watch.
Yeah, that was so funny. It's fantastic.
So how much should I catch up?
A fair bit.
Despite a 20
I want to see. I want to see that graph.
Is that like 2 minutes behind now?
You have to wait for the graph a little bit.
Oh, okay. So should we move out?
You can stick around while Tojju's still going.
Okay, we're here.
Yeah, we're not gonna abandon Tojju.
Good luck, Tojju. We believe in you.
So I would have had what, like a 9. It would have been a 908, like
that's really good
around my old PB time. If I hadn't had that death.
I don't know what mine would have been, but probably not good.
So yeah, there's not much at the start of Final Fantasy X. Just introductions, cutscenes, etc.
Some of the best memes are in the beginning. Okay.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, perfect. By far.
Yeah, there's lots of unskippable dialogue in Final Fantasy X. Lots of cutscenes that can't be skipped, so you have to sit through a lot of dialogue.
It makes the game very quotable, though.
Yeah.
East block in the front row.
Fifth from the right.
What have you started, Cough?
Oh, what? Time to watch my posture.
Yeah, I hope you guys like memes because it's like late night for pretty much all these guys, so they're gonna be hilarious through this entire thing.
Oh man, I popped the
meme screen.
Oops, I copied someone all the way.
10 hours of this. I hope you're ready.
Hey, it's only gonna be 9.5 now.
Yeah, 9.5 hours. What are you talking about?
That's the goal, is to beat you.
They're all fantastic runners.
Yeah. Make Final Fantasy IX the slowest run.
Oh, no, that might be true. Ah.
What seat?
Tojju is carrying the hope and dreams of the FF9 community.
It's a big burden. Like 922, 23.
Our hopes are gone.
Yeah, I wanted to get some 920, but hey, what do you do?
What was the bad estimate? Did you at least beat that?
I don't know.
I think the bad estimate was like 920.
I think we were a bit over.
That would be a bit optimistic if that's the.
I think 930 was the bad estimate. Yeah. No?
That's more realistic, I would say.
It's an estimate for a reason.
By the way, good morning, Europe.
Yes, good morning to our British FF10
yeah, so it's
commentators.
It's a weird statistical quirk where like pretty much the majority of Final Fantasy X runners are British for some reason. Nobody can really explain why.
And it's 3 AM here, the perfect time to start a run.
Absolutely.
There is no
totally
better time.
British.
Yeah, I mean, Caracarn is the exception that proves the rule, let's say.
Wow, what am I?
You're honorary Englishman.
I also ran FF10 at one point. I'm not British, but whatever.
So the double is the honorary, or the token non-Brit on the commentary.
About FMVs in this game. Most of them are skippable, including the Blitzball cutscene coming up, which is, I know, a personal favorite of a lot of people.
Yeah, I like this. I like this FMV. It's a shame we skip it.
Yeah, you won't be able to see it, I'm afraid. Just sing the song to yourself.
Wait, you're gonna take Ramstein away from chat?
No Ramstein today.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, there will be Ramstein. Just a little bit later, you know, in 9 hours.
Yeah, we've got a while to wait yet.
So yeah, not much happens at the start of FF10. One thing worth mentioning, I guess, is that since Titus is obviously not mentioned in any of the dialogue, it's not worth shortening his name or anything like the previous games.
Nope. And one thing you're noticing on Dinner Stream is something that's only on PC. because of FMV skips. He's deliberately not skipping that FMV so that he can skip a much longer FMV later on after enemies. Something that happens with FMVs in this is that the trigger to skip FMV can pass from one FMV to the next. This was found by Nightbox and saves quite a bit of time overall in the run.
It was pretty recently as well, right?
Yeah. So we deliberately don't skip that pre-Ami's FMV, which loses like 6 seconds, so that we can skip like a 50-second FMV later.
See how many pointless crits I can get in the build-up to Amos today.
Honestly, getting the pointless crits doesn't necessarily mean that you're not getting crit on Amos, because in my segmented run, I got the 3 demi Amos after I got a lot of sin scale crits.
It has no effect. I just like to see how. Oh, only one today.
Although I generally find if I don't get any crits on the sin spawn that I won't get any on Amis.
The more annoying thing is when you overkill sin scales around Amos, but not on Amos itself.
Yeah, that's annoying.
So the difference between getting a good or average time on this first boss fight is entirely down to luck. It just depends on how many critical hits you can get.
They also need to do the overdrives quickly. The damage scales with these overdrives with how fast you do the inputs for them. The slower you do them, the less damage you do. So.
And as typical for me, I messed it up that little bit.
Yeah, if you get a fast Dragon Fang, you'll typically hit just over 400 or just under 400. But if you're really slow, it can go like under 300 damage. So. Also, these overdrives can crit as well. So if you're really lucky, you'll get a crit Dragon Fang or a crit Spiral Cut.
Yeah, I got crits on 2 of the sin spawn next to it with Oran's.
Yeah, another thing to note about Oran's Overdrive is that it casts delay on the target as well. So if you completely fail it, then he can get an extra demi.
So, Tojju,
yeah,
would you like to explain why you've actually done this thing of moving Freya to the first slot?
Right, so with Night, one of the downsides to the Night Lock strat basically is that in order for you to keep the bosses asleep, you have to queue Night basically before they wake up, especially in Dis 4 when the bosses are so fast. So what that usually, or what it used to mean, was you have to wait for Quina's ATB to fill back up. Instead, I think Lizbel's the one who discovered how useful this can be, but basically with Night, we want Freya to get the first attack no matter what, because she'll do the most damage, and Steiner, after a point, won't need it anyway. So we want her in slot 1, because when you charge, whoever's highest up in the list in critical HP is the one who gets to attack first. And so it just so happens that if you cast Night, and as soon as Quina's ATB bar resets, because charge is such a long animation, you can just cast charge right away, so you don't actually have to wait at all for Quina's ATB to refill, because you'll still have time to do the charge and cast it again to keep the boss Night locked, which is pretty cool.
Wasn't it Trance Quina that had that idea? Or someone
I'm not sure.
in my chat?
I heard it from Lizbel, but maybe he got it from someone in chat. Trance Quina has had some really random ideas have actually made their way into routes, and I don't think he runs the game. He just watches it. So that's kind of interesting.
Happens.
Yeah.
It's been known to happen with FF9 that people who just watch runs know a lot about them.
Well, yeah. Look no closer than Chuck.
So that was a pretty decent Amis, I think. I got a crit with Oran. I failed Dragon Fang, but I didn't fail it, but I did pretty badly with it.
I did the exact same, plus as well as the Auron crit.
So in this tanker fight coming up on Starcrawl, we purposely change weapon with Titus because it's the fastest action he can do. Normally, if you play for it, usually there would be a explanation by Auron to tell you to target the tanker. But with this turn order, we can skip that and it's a bit faster.
Yeah, the tanker becomes available as a target on either Titus's third turn or Auron's second turn. And normally if you just attack, it'll be Auron's second turn is what happens. But by changing weapon, it becomes Titus's third turn as well, let you target the tanker. Which is not only a faster cutscene with the two of them talking, but also makes the tanker take less hits to die for some reason. This is one of the fights we kind of understand the least in the whole game. But normally it's something like 7 hits sometimes or something if you let the other dialogue happen. But with this method it takes 3 hits. Take a look.
So a pretty bad RNG on the soon scales, but see, as mentioned earlier, the FMV that I just skipped is usually unskippable, but because I kept the trigger from the last FMV before Amy's, it allows me to skip that FMV, which saves a lot of time.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird quirk with the FMVs in this game, just some of them aren't supposed to be skipped or something for some reason. So kind of just selectively skipping FMVs and not others to skip the longer ones. It's pretty bizarre.
Yeah. And also to note is that certain FMVs, if you do skip them, can actually soft lock the game, which is not fun.
I thought about a lot of things.
Toju's run currently is pretty much the best run of the 3 by virtue of not dying.
It's not a good run by any means. It's just the only really bad thing was card tournament, I guess.
Congratulations on winning by default.
Thank you. You know,
wow.
Yeah, congrats.
You know what they say is, you don't want to win by skill, you want to win by being lucky.
He hasn't gotten
And I've proven
yet.
that today.
He might
Unless I die.
8 times.
Like,
I mean, yeah, we certainly could just have it where everyone died.
Yeah,
Much
talk
like
about that before death, guys.
Yeah.
Please.
I don't need to save. I'm in the lead.
Death Guy's already had his one death today.
Exactly.
He's satisfied.
You know, we haven't had those night before meter, so I guess we're gonna have to get that.
Right. That's how probability works. You either get it or you don't. So
yeah, it's like a binary type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do manage to get the fastest 9, though, it will be 3 games for each team.
That's cool.
Wait, what?
Oh, pressure's on now.
Yeah, definitely.
Time for Grand Cross. We haven't seen it yet.
That's true.
I don't like you, Mafu.
Sarah, you need to tell us about the history of the Bosch Temple. Go.
What?
Perfect.
That's pretty much it. That's the history.
I sound like Jesse Eisenberg? What?
Who the hell is Jesse Eisenberg?
That's the
Is
guy
that the guy who
from
voices
Social Network.
Titus?
Really?
No, that's James.
No, I know.
I've had someone say that I sound like Jesse.
Really?
So apparently he sounds like a lot of people.
I don't think we sound similar though.
Oh my god, it's the guy who played the guy who owned Facebook. This guy.
That's what I said from the social network.
Did they say I sound like him or I look like him? I think it was sound.
I don't think you look like him.
I hope
definitely
sound,
don't look
because
like
look
him.
is definitely...
I don't know what Car looks like. I've only seen him wear hoodies.
You've never seen the YouTube video where he forgot where he forgot the FF10 disc?
No. What?
I'd post that everywhere. It's great.
Well, let me see it. How do you forget a tin disc? What?
I'll show it to you after.
Okay.
Oh, preemptive to Huggins, nice.
It was the Crystals for Life, which was what RPG was before. I had the disc case, but it didn't have the disc in it because I had left it in my other PS2. I brought my older PS2 with me,
So
and I left the disc in the newer PS2 that was still at home.
In the video, you literally see him walk into the room, sit down, open the case, look at it for a few seconds, close it, face palm. It's beautiful.
And then Essentia saved me by having her disc.
Just had a random FF10 disc. Or was that their house that time?
No, that was in Edmonton.
Oh.
That was very far away from most people's houses, except the people that were local.
So the fight Star Crawlers in now just ends after 3 turns. It's impossible to win, so just defend, spam, wait for it to end. The fight has adapted to 3 Sahagins. You have to kill 2 of them to advance. So if you're lucky, you get a preemptive and just attack twice.
Yep, which I did. Got a preemptive device. And funnily enough, the best RNG to get on Geo is actually an ambush, because it means you do less defense.
Good luck to Tojju going to death, guys.
Thank you, thank you.
Sorry about that, guys. Had to IRL for a few minutes.
I don't know if I should help you, like, die once. That's me or what?
Just once though, not a bunch of times. We'll see.
Oh no, my email! Ah! I didn't turn off the following you thing.
I had made it out of the frying pan and into the freezer. I thought I was going to die in this place.
All right, what are we gonna get?
Good luck with death, guys, Tojju.
Thank you, thank you.
May you not get meteor and spinned.
Yeah.
I'll get 4900 for 900.
I didn't heal Quina.
Oh god.
Rip.
It's okay, we'll get a 50.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it would have mattered. You only took 300 damage.
Wow.
Oh. Pretty sure I can't do this.
Okay, it's fixed.
You better not die, Tojju.
Yeah.
You need to have a death for this run.
It's not looking good. Okay. Okay.
No, it can't happen.
Yeah, with this kind of meteor, it's really hard to get the fight going.
Yeah.
Kind of just stuck in a spin lock until he closes.
Ooh, a demon claw. Ah.
Yeah.
No auto regen?
No. Although I could have afforded it this run, actually. Close. Why did I miss it? Oh my goodness.
Since Demon's Claw is a faster animation, it often means that Death Guys will get 2 turns in a row if he uses it.
You good now? Okay.
Sleep does wear off after a time.
Yeah, it will.
It's actually not very long.
I think it's like 16 seconds or something like that. At least for these fights.
It depends on their spirit stat, actually, I think. I think status durations in FF9 generally depend on spirit stat.
Yeah.
Quina!
Nice 301 from Quina.
Yep.
I hope Quinn is able to get the killing low somehow.
Let's see how click goes.
Ah, shoot. I messed that up.
So my controller decided it was to not work.
Alright.
Pretty nice fight after a rough start.
Yeah. Good recovery.
It's my first time seeing these strats, actually. It must be scary if it misses, because it might take all night.
Maelstrom, can you mute Maffrey, please?
10 hours with this guy. I'm going to sleep after this. You guys have to put up with it.
Welcome back, Math.
Okay, so just to explain this click fight real quick. It's a two-phase fight. The first part's a one-on-one with Titus. You just kind of hope for crits on that. If you're unlucky, you might want to throw a potion, not because you'll die, but because you'll start the second part with low HP, and then you could die in that fight. After you've dealt half its HP, Riku joins, and its HP gets restored. The Riku starts
I
with
got 3 grenades.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna go for one more still.
Yeah, Riku starts this fight with 2 grenades. Typically you'll want to steal 2 and use 2. But you can also steal 2 and use 1, or just, you know, you can kind of vary it depending on preference. If you're lucky, you'll get a rare steal and get 2 grenades. But the normal steal is
That
just
was a really nice click, actually. I got 3 grenades, which was nice.
Yeah, the magic number is
less
that
than average.
you'll want to have 6 grenades before the next boss fight, and you can steal them from any enemy between here and there.
Of course.
First time first.
Oh,
Glad
boy.
you saved.
I did save, yeah.
It's really nice going into critical HP for this fight for charge, but
If he does Flare Star.
yeah.
Oh, the double miss.
And you can't knight this fight, right? So
No, you cannot.
This is sketchy. Just need to get by maybe I don't know. This is sketchy.
I mean, it's fine at this point unless he Flare Stars again.
If you save, I guess it's probably worth switching Quinnet out for Amaranth.
Okay.
If you wanted to.
Possibly. I don't know what your setup is at this point, if you can really do that. You probably can.
Can what, sorry?
Sarah was just talking like if you're gonna save anyway, might as well switch to Amaranth instead of Quinna.
Oh yeah, I could have, but he would have been a full HP, so... But I guess if he opens with Flare Star...
Well, that would help, yeah.
Yeah.
What's Quinna doing? Gonna charge anyway.
True.
Gives you something to throw.
Okay, we're good. Alright. Just one more. Alright, Luke, we're about to enter Necron, by the way, if you're not watching.
Cool. Don't know if you can hear me.
I can.
How are you talking with your mic muted?
Magic.
I don't know, I noticed that as well.
Weird.
There we go.
I don't trust you anymore.
Don't worry about it.
This encounter Dylan's in is just the first random encounter of the game. You'll almost always get it. It's just an opportunity to steal some grenades from piranhas. If you're lucky, you'll get the 2 separate piranhas so that you can steal 2 grenades. If you're unlucky, you'll get the group of just 1 piranha. Which you can steal 2 from still, but you'll have to rely on a second steal.
I've been very unlucky before and never gotten a piranha encounter going down the chain.
It's a lucky unlucky.
Yeah.
You kind of want the encounter to steal.
Around a couple of days ago, I got 4 grenades from Click and then didn't get the piranha encounter. It was actually beautiful.
I don't want to
Fast start.
You typically, well, you do want 6 grenades before the next boss fight.
Yeah, well, 5 minimum, yeah. Because you can steal from the boss as well.
Yeah. There.
The stealing is very simple in this game. The way it works is the first steal you do on an enemy is guaranteed to get you your item. And then every time you successfully steal, the chance to steal again is halved, so... The second steal is a 50% chance to succeed, and then 25, 12.5, etc. And technically you can always steal. So it goes down to like that happens 8 times. I forget what the percentage is after 8 successful steals, but it's pretty low. You can steal infinite items from enemies.
Good luck, Tojju.
Thank you.
Good luck, Tojju.
Alright, he should be good. Really the only...
You need to hit blue shockwave here.
Really the only scary stuff Necron can do is right at the start, because he can in fact do Meteor. Death Guys is not the only boss that can do Meteor. Just for Necron it's quite unlikely for it to happen.
Or
I've seen
enemy
once.
Meteor? Yeah.
I've seen once a Meteor from Necron that killed all 3 characters except for Freya. Which is actually like kind of nice.
It's a slightly weaker Meteor, though, isn't it?
I think it is like max 4,500 instead of 4,900 or something.
Right. All right, time's up coming, Luke.
Cool. You got this, Luke. And by got this, I mean lose blitzball.
Two more attacks. And time.
GG, Tojju.
GG.
Good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for everyone participating with Final Fantasy 9. That was awesome.
Thank you for everyone for watching our roller coaster of a race.
It certainly was that.
It was
definitely
nothing
fun.
if not a
Ambush Cross?
wonderful display of what FF9 can be like.
Round of applause for the true winner, the game.
Hey, Tojju didn't die.
Just for the record, I am the worst of the three runners. Not a good run. But that's just how it goes sometimes.
And if you want to run the game, speedrun.com.
If you want to run the game, speedrun.com.
/FF9/guides.
Also, Luke, I hope you continue the meme with Taito.
I noticed the other runners didn't name Titus though, so.
Oh, come on.
It's not about them.
I was the only runner that named people this time.
I'm out, guys. Thank you for having me.
Yep, thanks for the race, Hollow.
Take care, Hollow.
Yep, take care.
Thank you guys.
See you guys.
Yeah, good race.
Yeah, thanks to all the commentators, thanks to Hollow and Kara, and yeah, good luck with FF10.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Step Bud as well. Good luck, everyone.
That was a pretty nice cross fight, apart from the ambush. I got a 1 cycle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Tross is a pretty weird fight because it's the only boss in the game, not including the GS Garno from earlier, that can be an ambush and a preemptive. It kind of counts as like a normal enemy, despite the fact you can only encounter it once, and it has boss music and stuff. It's pretty strange.
And there's Flubber continuing the meme with the names.
Very slowly.
Yeah. Well, Tojju would be proud.
Yeah.
Not used to naming.
No, my name was pretty slow as well. I'm not naming Aeon, so I was going to, but I need to make up some time for Choco. for Tonberry.
Forgetting which team you're on.
Well, I used to go on Team Choco. Okay.
You can make up time for me all you like.
Look, it's like 4 AM, okay? I could be allowed some mistakes.
This is a pretty relaxing run. So yeah, just enjoy it, order some pizza, have fun.
I love some pizza right now, but I can't afford it. Plus, all the takeaways are now shut.
As you can see in all 3 streams, they're all in cutscenes. Get used to this.
Yay!
This won't be the first time.
Although while all the streams are in cutscenes, we're gonna really quickly cut the stream a second and put it back up, just because Twitch has a max limit on 48 hours now, and if we don't do it now, we're not really gonna get a good chance necessarily later.
Sure.
So hang tight, guys. He'll be back in a sec.
Don't panic.